T1 returned, defending title winners. The roster may have changed, but the core and the identity of that squad has not. The man in the mid lane that carries all of esports is back, the same weight, but another world championship under his belt, more experience under his belt as T1 bring the roster that everyone has been looking forward to. Doran, Owner, Faker, Gumayushi, and Karya, the starting five for T1.
Yeah, and this team is just so solid right now. They played back-to-back best of 5 game 5s at MSI, and now they come here, and I feel like if any team is warmed up to play a lot of intense League of Legends, I would say it's them. I feel like they don't really have a weak point right now. Every player across the lineup is so solid. Even the new addition of Doran, I think has worked out really well, and even though he has his little moments, I still think he's so good.
Yeah, this team, they're just so solid. They surprised a lot of people at MSI. They're able to basically make it to 5 games against GENG and basically make it all the way to the finals. I think for them, it's simple against Koi. You're working with a lot of strange picks and a lot of interesting flexes. So you really need to get through the draft phase and be confident with your draft and then play accordingly, because when T1 plays accordingly, they literally are arguably the best team in the world.
Well, one player has had a very unique journey here in 2025, and he's standing by right now with an interview. Let's send it on over to Gumayushi.
Hey everyone, this is the pre-match interview between T1 versus MKOI. By my side is the AD carry Gumayushi. I wanted to ask, so you guys will be going up against Super in the bot lane today. Were you aware that the AD carry of MKOI actually has a nickname named after you called Super Yushi, and what are your thoughts about it?
일단은 첫 번째 질문으로는 이번에 MKOI 선수들과 맞붙게 되면서 이제 또 본내에 있는 선수 수파 선수와 맞붙게 되실 텐데 마침 또 이제 수파 선수가 수파유시라는 또 별명을 가지고 있거든요. 그래서 좀 어떻게 생각하시는지 궁금합니다.
되게 뭔가 리스펙 해준다는 느낌이 들어서 좀 민망하는데 오늘 좋은 경기 할 수 있도록 하겠습니다.
Well, I definitely feel humbled that I think he respects me. I think that's what actually at least like fans are trying to do. So yeah, I will try to give my best in this game.
And also, a lot of the Western fans describe you with one English word. I'm not sure if you're aware of it, but do you know what the word aura means?
이제 한 단어로 이제 보통은 이제 선수들을 막 표현하고는 하는데 선수들이 그걸 오라라고 하거든요. 혹시 오라에 대한 좀 얘기를 아시나요?
아니요, 처음 들어보는 것 같아요.
No, I don't think so. I think this is the first time I have it.
Well, for all the fans watching behind the screens, Aura is Gumayushi. Can you please tell the camera, I am Aura?
I am Aura라고 한번 해주시죠.
I am Aura.
Thank you so much, Gumayushi. Best of luck in your match, and back to you guys at the desk.
He is Aura, and one of the main reasons why all these fans are showing up. It is not only the best team in the world according to the current world championship, but also just a sight to behold. All the fans show up for Faker and friends, and they do battle against the champions of Europe. It is MKOI standing in their way, a primarily very proud Spanish squad with Jojo Pune in the middle lane, trying to make one of the biggest upsets in League of Legends. I don't know how they're going to do it, but I think we might have a doctor on set to try and figure out how to do this one here.
Well, I'm not legal doctor, but I will tell you what I think about this team. I love how they play. I love their creativity in drafts and their ability to get advantages from plays you wouldn't really understand usually. Here we have a great fight playing against CFO, where they came back into the game, and I think this tournament, MKOI has been super solid after the 20-minute mark. They are really good at playing around objectives and trading them if they do not want to fight it. I think they play a really smart game on the map, and if you aren't paying attention to where they are, I think they will punish you.
You know, I do think that MKOI actually do have a chance to get one game. I wouldn't say that they would take the whole series as the LCK representative here. I think that T1's pedigree and the way they're playing nowadays, their form is fantastic. But I do think that, you know, in a best 3, anything can happen, especially with some of the weird picks, the drafts we've been talking about from MKOI. There is certainly an angle to surprise T1 and maybe catch them a little bit off guard. It is going to be T1's first game here at this tournament, so maybe a little bit of time while they're warming up where potentially MKOI can catch them off guard.
Yeah, I completely agree with you guys said. I really do love this team. The way that they team fight, it reminds me of EU teams in the past, where around objectives, they're all on the same page, and they are themselves. Something that I always give props to are when teams show up at international tournaments and they draft and play towards their strengths and what they're good at. At MKOI, they do that. And I promise you, they're going to pick some picks that we probably aren't going to expect. And they're going to play it well, and they're going to play it to a level that we didn't think that you can play those champions to.
All right, I know that in the interview, Kitty was saying that the nickname that's been given on over to Gumayushi is Supayushi, but what will he do against the AD carry? Super here for MKOI, who's had himself quite the tournament. Kaisa, usually a pick that maybe doesn't get played as much in the LCK, finding a lot of success here in the tournament so far.
I mean, Super, what a career he's had. He wasn't really regarded as one of the top prospects, but then he joins his MKOI lineup and just shows why he belongs at the top of Europe. I think his versatility in draft, just like all of MKOI, he knows how to play weak side super well, he knows how to get resources, and he works so well in tandem with his Spanish support jungle, El Yoya and Alvaro.
ThinkCard, we're approaching 60 seconds here. You've had experience prepping and playing against Jojo Pyun in the mid lane. What is that like when you're thinking about what his strengths are?
Yeah, it's he's a great player, and he's dominated on a bunch of champions. I think for T1, it's simple. You do not let him play Yone. You even think about letting him play Talia. If he gets one of those two champions, MKOI is going to be very, very happy. So would not be surprised at all if T1 the entire series never let him play Yone, never let him play Talia, and go from there.
Valdez, all right, time for predictions and what you think's going to happen.
Yeah, I think, like I was saying before, I think T1 probably 2-1. I think MKOI certainly can catch them off guard at some point, but I still have to give T1 the victory in this one.
Finn, it's time for the EU Hopium.
You know, I am an EU soul, and I have to predict my boys. I think they have been accelerating, and I think right now they are poised to take down a T1, and I think right now this is MKOI's time.
It is one of the biggest days here at the Esports World Cup. It's the marquee player on his marquee team defending the title of the biggest esport in the world. It is Faker and T1 against the champions of Europe. MKOI looking for the biggest upset in the history of League. Let's get into it as we send it down to the stage.
Times like this are where star players shine and new legends step up, where legacies are built and dreams are either realized or ripped apart.
R9 cut if Koi and Fly win today, sure. If Koi and Flacos win today, I can do the Ronaldo cut.
And the one they call the unkillable Demon King.
Oh, he's here. His aura is filling out this arena right now. Welcome to the quarterfinals of League of Legends.
How you doing, everybody? Good to see you as per usual.
Spot away from the final.
Hello, I'm out yesterday, missed my 50k points. Yeah, I don't see points, man. When I do a stream and I have the both chats up, I don't see points usage.
And this trophy
Sorry, Kozik.
on the line. So let's not waste any second and let's welcome our first team. First, we have LEC's champions gunning for a global title. It's Movistar Koi.
Yo. Where's my coffee? Where is?
Fueled built by EWC Legacy, driven by MSI Redemption.
I need to see the T1 intros back go. Get my coffee.
Their crown is T1.
LEC's best versus the greatest of all time. The quarterfinals are live in Riyadh.
What do you think about Shadow to Billy Billy? I think Shadow is not so good. I think he's another base run.
Thank you very much, gentlemen, and welcome to the caster desk as we are ready to get into it here. The quarterfinals continue with 2 more best of 3s, and the title defenders are indeed back. You can see the man on your screen right there. The GOAT ready to go to battle against the best from Europe, or at least, you know, the best on paper, Wolf.
In reality, we will see if this team can stack up to what has been one of the most successful orgs of all time, the most successful in League of Legends history here. Of course, like you said, defending title holders T1. And we haven't seen them yet this tournament. We saw them 1 game away. It was a crushing defeat in that 5th and final game against GENG, but 1 game away from winning MSI. A team so close, on the cusp, always making.
I don't think that's real though.
Every tournament they play in, Faker's win rate is obscene. When you look at his tournament results, he has more titles than anyone. Domestically, internationally, he has the most world championships of any single player. So when you talk about
bro, they tried to get Tian, but they blocked it.
How successful this roster is, and if you are hearing of them the first
they blocked Tian from leaving. Weibo.
You look at the trophy chest, you're gonna have to keep scrolling.
Tian would be the perfect jungle for Billy Billy. No joke.
You could ever imagine, but to upset them here and to move to the semifinals is just what MKOI are looking to do. We've already seen a few upsets here. The LEC representatives are overperforming expectations here, outperforming what we have seen from the LTA region. They were able to take out BLT yesterday. MKOI, definitely underdogs, but let's not count them out just yet.
Yeah, not just yet. And here we are into the pick and ban for game number 1. They have taken ThinkGod's advice, as the Yone will be taken away from Jojo Pyun. He had...
Är det vanligt today? Speciella regler. Det är vanligt today.
Just the last couple days.
Sigrid Lemdog.
So... not going to be seeing that one just yet. The first ban on the Vi is interesting. I think Pantheon stocks going through the roof here. Owner loving the Xin Zhao as well, something that they could also look at potentially. As Super not going to be playing the Varus. The first blue side Varus ban that we've seen so far.
Pantheon is open.
Yeah, that's
Rumble is open.
Considering how good Guma is at
Pantheon first pick should be easy. Guy is open for the Rumble.
Taken away from Faker. It was kind of his exclusive pick through MSI. Has now grown in popularity even outside of the Nocturne Orianna combos that Owner is so known for playing. So the Pantheon is left up, and it feels kind of a no-brainer to just take that one here. And as a result, we'll see Jojo instantly lock the Talia to kind of push those Azir stocks down a little bit for Faker.
Big Rumble and any engage mid lane.
He's so known for it across so many metas across the last 5 years. Yeah. But in this game, the Pantheon is going to rise.
Anything with CC on mid.
We'll see if he wants to play the Azir into it, but my guess, my gut feeling is going to be no.
I mean, you could just play the Rise if you'd like to, but instead he just says, no, I can just play Azir into anything. And I don't care.
You could have also played the Ahri, but with this Rumble, they do just want
I guess fighting to pick Azir, but I think it's unoptimized. I feel like the CC mid laners would be better with Pantheon and Rumble.
This top lane Rumble pick is going to be. We've seen teams pick up the Aurora. We've seen the Galio even played in the top side. We know Merwin's got a pretty large champion pool. He is going to opt into that Aurora I was mentioning here as the response.
He looked pretty good on it when we saw it last time around, so trusting him to be able to play that up against Doran on his Rumble does make a fair bit of sense. Doran not necessarily known for his laning phase, but his team fighting on this Rumble could be absolutely terrifying. And T1 already representing 3 champions that they have shown a lot of proficiency on. So
I'm not being paid to go stream EWC now.
The answers are there, right? Like, I think Poppy is...
I'm feeling today better. I'm slowly getting healthy. I don't know, Aurora Poppy as a duo.
From the side of MKOI though, like Guma always picks Xayah in these types of scenarios. he prefers Xayah to the Ezreal. We know that we've talked about this over the last year.
Don't know how I feel about that.
As we had some changes in the bottom lane early on in 2025, but he just does not prefer the Ezreal. He prefers the Xayah. That's taken away the Lucian that could dominate lane.
I think Gumayushi would be so happy if he gets to play Senna, you know?
Kaisa also taken away here in turn with the Relgon. And Corki is going to be the opt-in here for Supa in this bottom lane. Now, we have seen Guma crush Corki lanes in the past with both the Kalista and the Caitlyn. As two picks he loves to play alongside Keria. We saw the double marksman lane.
This is just Senna, no?
Where they were crushing lanes like that. So that could be something they opt for here for sure.
What is it, like 20 games in a row Kalista has lost?
All right, Nico.
Nico is going to be
But I don't think they pick Kalista. They're not picking Kalista into Pop Italia. Holy, Gumayushi on Ezreal. Damn.
They didn't expect him to play Xayah and the Lucian instead, and he will just turn expectations on their head here and lock this one in. Playing the Nautilus into this though is gonna be so tricky.
One second, guys, I just need to open Discord.
Surprised to see that, especially with so many range supports available here. I mean, playing something like Bard Corki doesn't feel great.
One second. Wait.
Sure, you can press R onto this Ezreal. The mobile Azir also relatively easy to lock down. You have great single target CC. You get the flip back, after, for example, Poppy pushes somebody into the wall.
He's just collecting Ezreal wins on Gumayushi.
Comes down, you can lock down that Ezreal with this pick. I think for the comp, it makes sense, but for that bottom 2v2 is going to be a tough lane to play out here for Avaro.
It really is. I do think that they needed engage, so you can understand why it happened. It just feels really bad that it had to, right? For that laning phase that you were talking about. I think the lanes...
This one's for the Gumayushi defenders, guys. See, he can play Ezreal.
That early game is going to be what we expect from this T1 roster.
Yeah.
MKOI. They're going to be able
Super.
to turn some heads, make some surprises happen because they may need to.
I think Owner is gonna run this game completely, bro. That's my feeling. I think Owner on the Pantheon is gonna run them jewels.
Later on in the game, certainly some things that could flip the script, and we'll see whether they can actually do so up against our title defenders here at EWC.
Faker has been super happy to play the Azir into the Talia so often, even though so many of our mid laners right now in this meta shy away from it. It's Faker's pick. It's the iconic, safe, blends well with anything, goes into any composition, evergreen pick for Faker. Specifically in game ones, on blue side, we see him do this all the time. So with a lot of other mid laners, I'd be a little bit concerned about the matchup, but for Faker, not so much.
Nope. He certainly would like to pick it anytime he can. So ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. Onto the Rift for game number 1. T1 versus MKOI. We'll see whether Movistar Koi, the first seed from the LEC, can join G2 in the semi-finals. That would be absolutely insane. Imagine that bounce from the LEC.
That's how I can go.
Disappointing MSI and then making it all the way to the top 4 for both of their representatives here at EWC. That would be insane. But tough competition in T1, and that would also mean that we'd lose 2 LCK teams.
Thank you very much, Maui.
I was going to mention that. We already lost Home Life Esports yesterday.
Morning.
There is a world where we could have no LCK representatives in top 4 after today's matches. That's not the expectation, but it is a possibility.
If my grandma had wheels, brother. If my grandma had wheels.
Going for lethal tempo.
If the LCK teams both lose, then they are eliminated.
That sustained damage on top of the fact that they have the Rumble equalizer set up in the poke.
Sorry guys, I just woke up. I'm a bit cranky.
Does feel like it's very well
Why are the trumpets? Because MKOI is playing, brother.
They have a decent amount of damage as well, but it's really just about getting those single target picks that'll allow them to clean up fights so easily. It's not that they can't win a front-to-back team fight, but that's not really the MO. You just want to delete one of these carries instantly, and then the fight just becomes so much simpler after that for Supa to play out.
Yep. And so Minions going to be crashing in all of these lanes momentarily, already here in the mid lane, of course. And let's see what Jojo can actually make happen, as we'll see whether the aggression is going to be starting immediately here on this bottom side, as Keria and Guma should be able to get a lot
I don't know. I just see Keria and Owner on champions they're great on, and I think MKOI is going to explode.
Guma actually just walking towards Supa. And
Nice tempo heal there will be traded, but I mean, Ezreal is actually quite scary at level 1. He starts stacking up his passive. You start hitting those Qs even on the minions, and you're like, you just can't compete with me with that poke coming through from the Nico. This is what we were talking about with that Nautilus pick. It's just so challenging to play this out early. The Aftershock isn't going to do anything for you against those early level 1 abilities.
Yeah.
So you're just going to eat the damage. You're going to have to heal in return.
Faker also taking a fair bit of damage here. As you can see, Jojo does take a turret shot, but he's not going to be too worried about it. Faker going home.
I was basically on 10 CS, bro. He has no money.
Nothing really to worry about. Only one
That's
CS
a dagger base, bro.
And the rest of the map is looking pretty good. There's the hook in, but I don't know whether he really wanted that, as there is the Aftershock wearing off. The flash forward from Carrier. Not quite enough as Super is standing his ground.
Guma didn't flash with his boy. Guma needed flash, no?
Take a little bit of a break here towards this bottom side.
Sometimes you pick Aftershock and you're like, I got to get value out of it, man. I got to make sure it happens.
Yep, well, he did get value.
Yeah, that was an extremely risky choice there that will cost him his
T1,
flash.
bro. Look at that, bro. Gumayushi and Carry are playing with an urgency, bro.
A very big trade up.
Look how urgent they are in the way they're gaming.
T1, and they may even be able to get some decent spawns here if they can land some poke onto Supa now. So not really the exchange they were looking for as Guma starts to stack up a significant
guys, I'm getting baited about the volume.
advantage, and we'll be able to take the free back now.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. You can see elsewhere on the map, though, it's MKOI that's able to answer. Moen here towards the top side especially is really putting Doran down. We know this is a difficult matchup for the Rumble, but good to see that he is playing it.
Wasn't this double kill? Nah, I don't think so.
As Ona moving over a bit of a 2v2 here, but
Elioya's matching.
very, very low.
Jordan is doing well, so well in lane. Look at him.
So not necessarily having
Tier versus fucking dagger base.
Thus far, having a good time.
Oh!
As is a minion
Ooh.
moving towards this scuttle crab, and Faker
Q flash auto?
Man, one more of those unraveled hits Faker, and Jojo could have maybe looked to flash for the kill there. Very close, but like you said, already pushing his teleport away, forcing a back here, having both Alvaro and Elioya coming over to kind of assist with this push, and you can see some of the best in the West. You know, we saw this from Caps yesterday as well. Into Night, you can push those small advantages, force an early teleport, then
Jordan winning the lane hard, guys. Hard, he's winning the lane. Hard.
Side of the map to match this lane swap. See the TP.
You know, in the grand scheme of things, the trade they set up, playing Talia, Poppy into Pantheon, I think that's fair, bro.
Advantage here now for Jojo Pyun.
Yep, about a 200 gold lead is what has resulted from this one for MKOI. But we haven't
Yo, that trumpet is kind of cool, bro. They're obviously that CS trumpet.
Hitting level 6, finding some of these team fights for T1. There's a lot of AoE, and there is
European, bro.
Consistent damage here for this composition. They work on 2 items very, very effectively. But we'll just have to see, because
Ace trumpets.
Pretty high hopes for how the laning phase is going to look. But I think Moen doing fantastically there in the top side matchup. And the lane swaps that are able to come in.
Did you see that Aki joined TT? They have zero ambition.
It's a little bit awkward here for this first dragon, as Faker is
FF
fairly low here in the mid lane, just trying to shove this wave out with his recurve bow, but is unable to do so. And I feel like this is going to
Pantheon on 5.
get some sort of successful.
Look at Georgie Plume, bro. Look at us, the Stone Weaver, man.
As Doran is also backing right now. Not that they could take
Fake
it
is baiting.
but its full control is Guma.
Fake is baiting. Fake is baiting. Faker is baiting. Get a flash. He doesn't even need to, because he doesn't have it, so he heals. I don't know. It didn't look like Jojo Pyun noticed, no?
Basically the point blank snare
Holy.
there onto Jojo Pyun to take him out despite the flash attempt.
Faker gets the bailout. Like Renata. You guys know that my grandma's name is called, she's called Renata? You know what my last name is on my grandma's side? It's Seraphine. Like the angel. So my grandma's called Renata Seraphine.
Getting these massive advantages in mid lane, you've really pushed the envelope there, and you barely get caught. And now all those leads you had are washed away.
He did manage to get 2 flashes out of it. Of course, Carrier and Ona both. Well, it was flash and heal.
What role does your grandma main?
In the trade for
she has wheels.
Flash, but still, first blood
so she's a bike.
It is still a very good news story, especially.
Swear I don't lie. I swear I'm not lying.
Pretty far behind. As you can see, Super going in with a little bit of a Valkyrie forward. Empress Divine.
Faker, question mark?
Just pushing him back.
Bro, I think Elioya didn't know.
That is not dead.
Bro, Elioya tried to push Azir into his own wall.
striking one another once again.
That's not how it works, brother.
Side, but no kills going to come of it.
Hello,
A lot of buttons being pressed and not a lot of results happening. Wolf?
Yeah, not quite at this moment in time, but a lot of pressure here on the top side of the map. There's a minute before Grubs. Guma got a barrier.
Yeah, barrier.
Super peppery.
The favor. As Doran has been in this brush,
Doran, look at the trade. Doran, look at the trade. Oh, mid-win.
Just one more.
Oh, the Q. Ooh, that was actually close. That was actually close. Very, 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 very close. Close. 14 goals of the World Cup. Marco Reus was injured, so he didn't get the trophy World Cup.
I like the pressure that Supa is putting up here onto Guma because Faker once again was forced to back in the mid lane, so Keria was showing mid, and so he's putting that pressure on at the same time as the flash here is not enough. Doran follows, gets the flamethrower, and
Owner?
a bit overextended.
Owner?
I actually thought that there might
Alright, Poppy, this is your moment, Elioya. Can you get contact? He doesn't. Banana? Oh, 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 oh! Elioya! Becky play that lazy, bro. Becky got that jet lag, man.
I wasn't worried about Faker in this matchup, but JoJo is just smashing
The hookaroo, the auto. Oh, Gumayushi. Can he escape the allegations? He has escaped the fucking SBL allegations. Super Alvarito. Doing well in the lane.
MKOI are using JoJo's leads in the mid lane to get advantages everywhere else, but specifically in the top lane, as Owner is constantly having to
bro, T1's name sponsor is a Saudi company, bro. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if based on EWC and the relationships they build within EWC, I wouldn't be surprised if T1 is making 10, 15, 20 million for the org, you know? 25, 30. Like, the money must be absurd for T1, no?
This is not exactly where he wants to be and can't even get the aftershock to do anything.
GG.
This should be the T1 can now.
Alvarito didn't wait for his homies, didn't get the information through mid. The enemy was first.
It was kind of fun, kind of exciting.
We'll just try to keep JoJo away. JoJo didn't even have ult though to try to come over here and contest.
Don't see T1 fans about that.
I just don't think it was ever really going to be one. So now T1 picking up that very strong first Infernal Drake worth of stats. Merwin doesn't have flash, but
what's the purpose about? That's experience, Liquid Duck 59. That's experience. So it brings you to the next level. Like, it gives you more power.
This was the first kill for MKOI.
I stopped following scene at the moment. I saw G2 lost at service in NA. Now they want to China. DWC is Europe currently gigabyte. The whole scene is random. Performance fluctuates. That happens in every sport. But I also think that EWC logistically is very tough on teams. So you're going to have very, very mixed performances. Very mixed performances.
Later on.
Certainly will. And of course, it is a tough matchup for Faker there in the mid lane, but we have seen it handled better in the past by other players. So certainly, shout-outs go to JoJo playing this one very, very well. And like you say, they've been playing around that advantage that he's picked up. And even, like, I do feel like as we get further into this, the fact that
Asia don't care about EWC
in this lane
for everybody.
Right now is going to be very, very important.
Everybody cares about EWC, player-wise. They're not flying out to Saudi to, with this prize pool, to not try hard, bro. Like, this is cope.
Really doing work here from Doran in this bottom lane.
Yeah, with the builds that we're seeing here too for the side of
it's really cool.
You know, it's a little bit safer for JoJo rather than going for a really big damage build. He is going for Seraphs in this game, and that may hurt this mid game for them. Faker doesn't have any grubs.
I swear, if any player came out and say, I don't care too much about EWC, I would flame them.
Necessarily what he is looking for is, once again,
it's a difficult tournament, that's all. It's difficult. As EWC is now a constant part of the schedule, I hope that they find better ways to do the execution, you know?
Well, he is going to be able to make it underneath his turret. That should keep them alive. His owner is spotted, but Alvaro also in an uncomfortable position.
El Doran! Alvarito. Owner flashes over the wall. Nico. MKOI. Bounce back. Talia down. I don't know how Talia ended up here, bro, with the surf.
As he's killing the Nautilus, Merwin might suffer the same fate. Decent sidestep there on the Q.
Oosh.
But actually, he's going to survive. Merwin pretty good at dabbing so far this tournament.
Yeah.
He's going to do it again.
He certainly is quite good at it.
I don't know, Jojo Pune just
time after time,
wanted to die, bro.
Seems to be the word of the tournament, but the guy does get out of there. The start of things were a little bit rough for T1. Doran going in there like that, knowing where everyone was. Like, they had full vision, they had full information. It was a little bit bizarre. He ends up dying. Does a ton of damage, though, before he goes down. And that's when things get a little bit iffy here. And going into the Pop Blossom, Jojo here off the wall, not really what I think he was looking for. A bit optimistic on that one.
I think that's what makes Lewis Hamilton very cool, in my opinion.
On this queue, and then the follow-up one as well. And that's massive.
Last EWC owner was a goddamn demon. I don't know if you guys remember that, but he just like legit solo carried the whole tournament.
Just there, as you can see, did the most damage in the
Does the Pop Blossom damage come on landing? Oh, I actually don't know. I think it is on landing. I think it's this Gadoosh.
Sorry, Doran yet again, but owner is there. Alvaro a little bit too far away. And T1 will look at the everyone is going to back away.
Doran got that really cool.
I think it's the push down.
It's probably gonna have to play around
because it's like wrestling, you know.
He's not
the
be
power bomb.
The lead is gone now. He is in fact behind Merwin at this point in time. Jojo's gonna get a free play here on the top side of
good play for the boy. Doran can go top and ult the wave.
These turrets down quickly. I mean, you can just see any additional time given
the next one.
Even a Talia at this stage of the game with no first completed item. Just gonna get damage done. It's gonna give you some free gold. Gonna give you that side lane pressure.
Guys, the money for showing is like 50k and probably like some bonuses or something, but people care. Like they are coping so hard if you say players don't care. Like they are coping so hard. Like they are competitors as well, bro. They want to win. Like they want to beat the other team. It's like the logistics from a competitive standpoint might be rough, but the thing is, all of them are under the same. GENG absolutely did not care last year, though. That's also cope. That's also cope. They flew in, didn't get adjusted to things, and also Top Esports had good games. It's not like GENG completely like sold it. Top Esports are actually playing well. For some reason, Top Esports, GENG players said they didn't want to go. That's very different from not caring. How is that the same? How is that the same? Not wanting to go and not caring when you are there on location.
Dragon number 2 coming on through here for T1. Are we going to get Wind and Fire to start this off for T1 yet again?
How is that the same?
All the time. Well, they end up getting the double lead. It's going to be Hextech even better.
Yeah.
And Merwin, you know, he's not able to join that fight there.
How is that the same?
But he's able to disengage away. They had full
yeah, it's like the timing is rough with MSI. Players might feel like bad and maybe get sick or something like this. They get jet lag. It's very hard. We saw C9 complain and like Flacos complain about it, right?
Feeling pretty good about that. Some of these leads, though, you know, for T1 are, I think, smaller than they may appear. Like when you look at a 1,000 gold lead, is Jojo stunned off the wall.
Yeah, not
there's no flash. I think always when Pantheon is in a game and you make a mistake, Pantheon just takes over completely because you can't match anywhere with the ult.
Yeah, and that's also going to be feats of strength as well. So T1 taking everything that they
like on a scale, not wanting to go and not caring is close to each other in my mind. No, it's ridiculous what you're saying to me because it's like if you don't want to do the travel and the timing of it is bad, then that's rough for you. But when you arrive and you're on location, you're still gonna do your best to win because you've gone through the paths that are suffering, bro. No, guys. I repeat, the logistics are tough, which means that we're going to have inconsistent performances. But when they arrive there, they're doing the best they can to win.
T1 are really starting to pull ahead in this one.
Yeah, this is kind of ridiculous. They've got all of the feats of strength, everything about it ever. It doesn't actually say at the top of the screen because they already had them, but they take the first turret as well. So running the map at this point in time.
What are the options left for MKOI to win this game? The issue is Thalia conditions are just so tragic. And Pantheon is just a little bit too fed. So the only hope is Pantheon ult on CZ, try to find some play on side, and that's it, you know? Hello from Saudi Amaro. Assalamu alaikum, Habibi Machine.
Because of course the real Azir is on the top side of the map.
Inshallah khair, Habibi Machine.
moving over. Hexgate's on the map as well, giving Keria all of this ability to utilize some funny business, and he does.
No, I repeat, EWC, I think if it's gonna be here every damn year, I hope they find some leeway in the scheduling, you know? Like, let the teams breathe a little bit.
It is just Keria, so he doesn't have a whole lot of follow-up damage, but there's a true shot barrage. That's going to connect, and Alvaro now has to go.
They can go for this. They have the Hextech gate. Remember, Owner does not have his ultimate here, but if Keria finds him in that brush, he's...
Do you know if they're playing on 0 ping? Yeah, they are. I think they have a LAN server.
That's the turret. You know, you just kind of hang around here, put that pressure.
Worst case, I think there's a league server in Saudi Arabia, no? So I don't. I think.
And look at the cross map. Jojo isn't even really hitting the midway point. He's just now pushing through. Wants to be able to get that turret in exchange. They're on the top side of the map, but T1 have.
And this is so corrupt. They squeeze in a tournament of how many teams? 12 teams over 4 days. I think that's very tough.
Yet again.
What do you do format-wise? I don't complain about the format. I complain about the time allocated and the timing.
Poppy priority. I didn't dislike it, but I feel like T1 have a draft that just don't really care about the steadfast presence.
They can probably move a tournament realm around really easily. LPL starts tomorrow, bro. Can you guys imagine that GENG play T1 in LCK next week?
Like the whole team right now, as Keria making pigeon noises again. I love it. We can have 3 pigeons on the map at any one time as he pulls out the clone.
I think Riot has mastered how to move around the league server, you know. They play HLE 2, that's GENG.
Ridiculously bad for MKOI. As Doran over to the side, he finds an equalizer here and has started off the fight, breaks the arm guard to make sure he doesn't get flicked.
Super. Anyway, with the tackle into the wall. Hauser zoning Aurora. Here comes Owner. No Jojo, no flash. Okay, the W.
With the last remaining bit of blue stuff to keep himself alive, and Alvaro not going to be as lucky, so that is all they're able to pick up. We mentioned how valuable this outer turret is in mid.
Yeah,
that is also going to fall.
It's Stupa's also dead, I think. Well,
yeah,
he's dead.
He's real dead.
Also, the inner is going to go down in mid.
Oh, okay. Wasn't quite expecting that, as Empress Divide is going to be avoided. That was pretty nicely done from Ilyoya, as Moen just going to get cut down. And the main carry, I mean, they took down the GOAT. That's great. But it's Owner that's really doing all the work this game.
Yeah, Owner actually should be able to get out of here, no problem as well.
That's so disrespectful, Dion.
It was really close until it wasn't.
Gumayushi as real,
So many
guys.
things that went wrong here in the mid game for MKOI. But for example, that pick on the Doran they looked for, T1 has always been so famed. As speaking of, he may get interrupted here. He will.
Yeah. Oh, really? It wasn't caught window shopping at all. But like himself the hex gate to get out.
T1
I like the protocol angle into Aurora top. I like it.
Has been Zeus in the past. Now it's Doran. Of making a target look vulnerable, then utilizing globals to just turn fights on. Oh no, maybe Doran could be caught. Oh no, actually we just crushed the fight. You thought you could get him, you use a lot of tools to catch him. Owner shows up, we turn the fight, we crush you, we get everything we want. And speaking of everything, there's no way MKOI can come up here and realistically look for a contest on this dragon, but they have to, right?
Come on, beating Koi on as it doesn't beat any allegations. Yeah, of course. You silly goose. I'm saying it will be funny because people are gonna use this as an ammunition in the Gumayushi discourse. I like Gumayushi as a player, but I also think currently in the league discourse world, I think he's the most protected player I've ever seen.
You just can't keep getting away with everything, right? Like if you give everything, your nexus is on the list at some point.
Most protected.
And then you give that away and you lose. So MKOI gonna have to try and
People came out of that game 5. People came out of that game 5 in the final T1 GENG, and people blamed Doran.
I don't know.
That's a goofy ult from Keria. I think you can do better than that. He flashes out. Alvarito dodges the Q, tries to run around. Rumble ult could be better. And here comes Keria, looks for the root Sandstorm, gets it on the Pantheon. I mean, sorry, Poppy. Holy Ezreal, weaving, speaking.
By Gumayushi. I don't even know whether that should have worked, but they're so far ahead that it absolutely did.
Yeah, it absolutely did. Keria just keeps hitting these roots. He's been hitting them all game.
How much would you charge to coach a Clash team on the weekend? Like an entire Clash tournament?
Matter, but he just keeps doing a lot of poke damage.
An entire Clash tournament, I'll do it for $500.
I guess that's good enough, as Faker is actually on the cusp of potentially getting a solo kill here, but isn't going to risk it, as Merwan does have his flash available, so could flash the wall and perhaps take him out. But I mean, look at where we are now. You know, the Otacon 38 to 6 petals. Like, it usually doesn't get to be that big. But yeah, I mean, the Pop Blossom isn't amazing, but Keria flashes the wall here. And then at this point, like, how do you fight this?
The weakest Keria ult ever.
Everyone's out of the fight, so he can't help heal. And Keria is just like, I'm on the edge here. I'm playing through this control ward. Gets the root. JoJo's pushed out.
I have to say, the biggest problem is just Owner and Keria have outpaced Alvaro and Elioya at every turn.
And Guma is able to follow up so easily here. True shot barrage angle, fantastic. And he's not done there. He's like, I'm looking for more. I want to go forward here.
Holy damn, look at that Gumayushi drawing. That's uncanny.
2-0 though in the end there for T1, and they managed to get Artican. They managed to get
Who was better than MSI? Kino was better than Doran and MSI.
And now Moen trying to deal with this push from T1, and oh god, the equalizer just takes 50% of both of the carries' health bars as Faker has found Alvaro, and yeah, Aftershock is not going to help you there. As Ona gets flicked back, but it just looks like it does nothing but tickle this Pantheon. And MKOI,
yeah, Doran was the second best top lane in my opinion.
Maybe the focus is going to be on
it was so funny. On my video, on my tier list, they were like, yo, Doran does not deserve to be second. I was like, then who does? No answer. No answer. The answer was, yeah, I just didn't like Doran. He had some big misplays. Yeah, but who's second then? Flandre, Ben, Whippo. Like,
maybe T1 have pushed a little far forward as also Keria will be falling. Faker's there, not going to be too weird.
I mean, they're going to get 2 inners.
T1's having fun, man.
Doing the same thing maybe 3 versus 5 wasn't the
bro, I think the fans of MKOI in the crowd are putting in a better performance than the players right now.
It feels pretty good in exchange. As Keria, man, once again, look at this. Gets
combination.
Gets the follow-up route and the Q. Keria plus Owner's poke coming through as well. I'd love to see it. We saw it.
BO3 or BO5 is BO3.
I'd love to see Keria's damage this game because it's probably insanely high.
Maybe they're getting paid more. Well, T1 is for sure getting paid more, bro. It's their name sponsor now. Not name sponsor, but the chest sponsor. That's like the premium spot, bro.
Could have been worse there had he been taken out, but like I said, Faker gets that inner on the top side.
I'm excited with the Genji Fly matchup. Oh, it's gonna be a quick day today, I think. Likewise doesn't have good form.
From T1 getting their 4th Drake of the game, the
GM is already complaining on Twitter, Rose, about the logistics of this one.
Get value out of that more than Ezreal. And,
yeah, that's what I was thinking. And Azia. Oh god.
Keria's damage is higher than Supa's in this game by 2,000.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's also higher than Faker's, so we're not gonna give.
That's true.
Yeah.
I don't think Viper's overrated, but
just I guess Keria on the Nico things.
I need Viper to just win more. That's Viper. The Viper's issue. He just needs to win more. Straight up.
Know what the PvE content is. Like that's the kind of player.
He's a support player. He doesn't kill minions ever.
True shot barrage doing a fair bit of work here as Alvaro. He hasn't even started anything yet, and he's below half health.
Oh, it's a bit of a Mickey Mouse tournament because of the timing and the rush of it all. That's a picture of Faker. Beautiful.
Might be the desperate option here for the LEC representatives. Zelioya looking for an opportunity. Alvaro also there. But like the 1-3-1 is continuing, and T1 are still getting the push, even though they have way less people here in this mid lane. Faker moving over, and Hextech Soul just a little bit too inviting.
Like I said, man,
position on the Baron.
Guys, is this so good?
PvEing this game, and one of the big E's to get is that Hextech Soul. He's gonna come over here with his jungler.
Is this so good?
Just 3-manning here in mid.
Did you guys know that Hextech Soul is the only slow in the game that stacks? Oh, combination in the nation. MKOI is turned into a pancake man.
Super's just getting out of there, able to use those hex gates, and now the rest of MKOI is scattering to the wind. Gumayushi dashing over, and look at that, the beautiful Hextech Soul, ladies and gentlemen. There is no way you can get away from T1, and it's a 10,000 gold lead.
Spear is here.
Matter of time. As Ona not going to quite be able to execute Super.
Get the kill on Keria. Oh.
It does get get a solo kill in the end. As Owner just flashed for that. And
What is Carrier's best champs? I like Poppy, Bard, Nico, Kench.
Practically didn't even need to flash for a few of the angles he had, and then they went in and he's like, all right, well, here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I kill you all.
It's been mostly about my snares today, but I guess I will find the big Pop Blossom angle in this one as they get the dragon for free as
Renata, oh yeah.
Numbers disadvantage fight there.
Oh yeah.
Side is the MKOI fans aren't going to give up, but I think really they're cheering for what the draft might look like in game 2 at this point with an 11,000 gold lead here. Hextech, so like look at Carrier. He is here. He has flash.
So you didn't count LCK Cup. I thought that LCK Cup stuff was so stupid. So it doesn't count as LCK stats. I was like, really? Oh, Penta, 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 Ezreal Penta, give him Ezreal Penta. Give Gumayushi Ezreal Penta.
It is not, as Owner is going to be able to secure that
Lyoya.
last one onto Lyoya. But now it is what feels like a victory march here for T1 as they notice they've taken down the inhibitor in mid. That's all they're going to need to win this.
Faker. Faker.
Will pick up super
Mid win.
as Moon is dabbing in between all of T1.
Oh, Gumayushi! He did it for the bros. I swear he did it for the bros. He did it for the bros. I love Gumayushi. He's the best Ezreal ever. He did it for the bros. He did it for the bros. I swear he did it for the bros.
Full super minion wave. That's kind of cool. I thought you needed to take all the inhibitors before that one happens.
Down it
not when
goes.
you've got a Nico. As down goes the Nexus. T1 will be able to win game 1 of this best of 3.
Let's not forget this game started out with a bit of a mid gap. You know, JoJo had a lot of an advantage.
I was supporting you better watching on YouTube or Twitch. Just watch however it makes you comfortable. Sincerely. The more comfortable you are, the more likely you are to come back. That's the main thing I care about.
Very, very close. We saw
Longevity, baby.
in the early laning phase, but it all just came together around team play, around the map, and playing through this global pantheon. Owner was definitely the MVP for me in this first game, even though Carrier had some amazing snares.
Then I watch on toilet.
The course of a lot of these team fights. Owner just patched all the holes.
What?
And man, T1, it was a rough start, but the end.
Gumayushi's the GOAT there, bro.
There is still way more to be played. As ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go to a short break. When we get back, we'll see whether MKOI can bring it to 3.
All right. How about we do a songless? Let's do a songless to start the day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm watching this live from a funeral. Rest in peace. All right. Is it Jason Mraz? It isn't, but it was like the same note, I feel. It's a piano. No, no, no. I'll give it all. Oops, sorry guys. I'm gonna mute my tab. What's the name of that song? I'll give it all. You should listen to Tucker Daryl Cooper on Epstein. Yeah, I am not going to listen to Daryl Cooper about anything. And not together with Tucker either. Ain't no way, brother. Daryl Cooper is what this man said about, I don't know, bro. Who the fuck is that? Better that you don't know. I'm enjoying CoffeeZilla's content about the Epstein files. What's the name of that song? I give you it all. Say something. Say no no no. I give it all. Help me with the name. Like, you guys know which song. You guys know which song I'm talking about. What's the name of the song? All right. It's John Legend? I knew it. Bro, I didn't know the name. I didn't know that's John Legend. John Legend's a legend. Like, I know it's the wrong, like, it's the same note, but it's the wrong, it's the, like, the thing is, Let Her Go is played with an acoustic guitar, and this is the, these metal strings, you know? But it's the same note. Oh my god, I know this. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Fuck, I'm spacing. I'm spacing, guys. I've heard this. I've heard this. Nice, it's just playing the same shit over and over again. Oh man. Woo! Oh, she's a thriving friend indeed. All I needed was a shh. That was pretty wild. That was pretty wild. I'm proud of that one. Wait, what was the record on this? What was the record on this? By the way, there's no way Olaf is just not the best at this, no?
I would say I'm doing pretty good. Let's see.
Isn't Olaf the best?
I don't think I will be dying to minions, so this should be the end. So 249.
Have you heard the new Clips album? Yeah, I have. I love it.
Other people did, but I would say it's pretty fast. I think I did
The reason I'm thinking about Olaf is that you can run into the tower, drop your HP to 1, and then you just beat the shit out of it, you know? Like, you just drop your HP to 1, you have Hull Breaker, you have insane attack speed, insanely high AD as well.
Live from the MKOI audience, we're about to head into T1 versus MKOI. By my side, MKOI fan! Woo! Who's your favorite player on MKOI?
He doesn't speak English.
What's gonna be the score today?
2-0 Koi.
Ain't no way. He knows, bro. He knows, bro. That's a home way. That's, bro.
1647.
Bro.
Shortest game ever. Mad Lion T1.
To be fair, it's not the shortest game ever, by the way.
A lot of T1 fans at the Riyadh Arena. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm looking forward to the series.
Faker, Invictus for what's it? Outstanding. Playoff 100 the Draven. Invictus away. And man, and that's this turret. And we're free.
It was a long-awaited debut for the reigning world champions and the reigning title defenders here at EWC.
The pause was longer than the game.
MKOI in their series. The reigning champs of the LEC kept it close for a little while until things popped on off here at the STC Arena, much to the fans' joy.
Riding in my GNX.
A 1-0 for T1 over MKOI so far in this best of 3. Welcome back to the STC Arena. It's the Esports World Cup. Digon here live from the stadium.
Hey, Potogrid, shut up.
And Finn, give it up, crowd, for game number 1.
Bro, I love Digon, but this shirt and suit combo is a crime, bro. Not gonna lie, bro. You can't have a dark blue mixed with a tan suit, bro. Got the khaki suit and a dark blue shirt.
T1, they got started with that Pantheon pick, and then they were kind of just given the Rumble and the Azir. We know that Faker is always very comfortable with his Azir, even into the Talia.
It's a very nice suit and a very nice shirt. It is.
So strong for T1 here on blue side.
Yeah, it felt like MKOI did a gamble in the draft space for this game one. They tried to give T1 something, and now at least because we are playing,
you know, it reminds me of. There's this guy.
And I think we can kind of reset.
Final Fantasy 7. What's his name? Joey? Johnny, not Joey.
You're saying, hey, we're going to give you one of your best champs, Jojo Pyun. Let's see.
There he is.
They had some focus in the mid lane as we have a lot of early kills going the way of T1.
That's the one.
Pantheon. Let's take a look at that one.
That's
that. The owner was just rolling here and said, I'm going to go ahead and put my stamp on the first game here at EWC.
Yeah, Faker with the bait here in the mid lane. Owner was able to set this one up. And then also big shout out to Keria, who was there for the follow-up on the gank. And then this Pantheon just got rolling right from the get-go. Got that first kill, picked up another one here. And then MKOI trying to fight down on the bottom side of the map. And Owner just cleaned up even more.
It was just a topsy-turvy of a game for MKOI. It just kept going worse and worse, from bad to worse. And I feel like in these fights, my standout was kind of moving. I think he had a lot of nice movement there, dancing through the spears. But in the end, that early goal lead on the Pantheon, and look at the damage from Gumayushi. There's just so much things that were going well for T1 and a lot of mountains topple for MKOI.
Yeah, Valdez, when I look at this, the matchup between the Aurora into the Rumble, you feel like that would go the way of Merwin. He did get solo killed earlier. And then Supa
hey guys, apparently the boy redeemed himself.
Which allowed T1 to put a lot of pressure into the mid lane.
He renamed to Henry, guys. Formerly called, yeah, it's on the screen. Hey everyone, I want to apologize for my previous esports ID and apologize to anyone who's hurt by it. It's highly insensitive and hurtful. I used it without fully considering the weight and historical pain associated with it. It was never my intention to offend anyone or glorify anything negative. It was just a prank, guys. I've changed my esports ID to Henry.
From that previous exchange with Jojipan, but in the end, all the global abilities and Faker trying to drive in.
Thank you to those who helped me realize this. I'm committed to making sure I represent myself in the esports community with more awareness and respect moving forward.
But T1 collapses.
Yeah, and then it's just, you were talking about bad to worse. This kind of
Elon Musk hated that, bro.
Game where it was like, all right, we gotta
Elon Musk hated that.
Here in the mid lane, and they do get that kill on the Faker, but it just meant that Owner was getting more kills, and Keria was.
The woke mob wins again.
Just kept rolling. That's part of the reason why this game was relatively fast compared to some of the other games we've had here.
Yeah, and that's our standout player for game number 1. It is Owner, proving why he is one of the MVP candidates.
That's pretty funny, man. That's pretty hilarious. That's pretty fucking funny. That is hilarious. That's fucking funny, man. The game is game, bro. It is what it is.
I gotta look ahead a little bit. So now we have the Pantheon and Talia being taken out of the draft. So what can we expect from MKOI in this coming draft? Now, they are blue side, and my eyes are on that Yone. That Yone Pyun that he was so strong with in the previous games, that has been target banned by T1.
It's definitely like just an insanely fucked up shit post.
Something where Jojipan can really fight.
It's like, but it's like if a shit post gets fucked up enough, it's no longer a shit post. So it's like, what are we doing, you know?
Help Faker get back into the game, and then
what is Yuta doing better than beating Flying Bilibili after 0-3 against both of them aside? I think they are just drafting to the strengths a little bit better. I think they also seem a lot less nervous, and also they should be the team that is the least affected by jet lag. Bro, flying from Europe to Saudi Arabia is nothing, bro. It's fucking nothing. It's a 5-6 hour flight, and the time zone is practically the same.
For MKOI going over to blue. But yeah, at this point, I mean, T1's champion pools are so deep that when it does come to a second game, I'm sure they're going to have tons of things in their pocket.
It's a slippery slope. Nah. Stop. Bro, I don't want my community to turn into a sarcastic community. That's a slippery slope. Because then newcomers are gonna come in and they're gonna be like, what the fuck is happening here?
T1 streamer over there right now, and all the T1 fans repping with the masks, with the cheering, the signs, all that going on. His Royal Highness is here as well. Prince Faisal, everyone's here.
Prince Faisal is here. No way, Prince Faisal is here for T1, bro.
Finn, give us the hopium take. What can MKOI do other than Yone to get back into this one? Because that side of the crowd, the MKOI side of the crowd needs something.
I'm pulling up his Saudi Arabia. I'm pulling up his Wikipedia article. Is a member of House of Saud and grandson of King Abdul Aziz and son of King Salman, and was the governor of Medina province in Saudi Arabia. So he's just a governor.
I love it. Valdez, one more answer here before we send it off to the host.
What else does he do?
To game number 2.
Yeah, you know, I thought this was going to be close, but T1 just look on their game. They didn't need
He's just the head of the Saudi Research and Marketing Group.
Right from game number 1, and I should have predicted 2-0 because I think this is going to be lights out from the red side. I'm sorry, Finn. I'm sorry for the Copium. I'm sorry for the EU fans, but I think T1's got it this time.
T1 fans, what do you think of that prediction? It is the marquee team. It is the one that everyone comes to see. The reigning world champions, the reigning title defenders. They are looking to try and close it on out against MKOI. The little fish trying to swim against the
is it the horse racing, guys?
Huge upset, but they've got
Thoroughbred horse racing. Apparently, they own a bunch of horses.
Of their lives, and maybe it's just another day for T1 when they make it a 2-0. Let's find out. Game number 2 starts right now. T1 versus MKOI as we send it off to Fancy and Ian Chambers.
All right. Well, let Digon do the intros, bro. Come on now. Bro, yes, bro, there's a whole page about his horse racing history.
Fancy, who do they think's gonna win this?
Look, we all know that T1 did not.
Bro, are they getting blocked?
And just lose for no reason.
Oh, is that a security man?
Defend their title at the Esport World Cup. Let's hit it for T1.
Is that security?
Wait, let me just double check.
Oh, the people that are standing behind him, is that security?
T1?
No. Check this out. Who's here supporting Movistar Koi?
Wait. You're not allowed to ask the MKOI fans if they're supporting MKOI wearing a faker mask. Let's do this.
Fair.
MKOI, can you bring this series back?
Jeez, they're booing. It's brutal.
Getting electric. One more time for T1 versus Movistar Koi, and let's send it back to the casters.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. And I feel like
honestly, I think the arena and the venue looks good. I think it looks good.
T1 is involved, and that is the other team doesn't really exist.
I think it's a little bit unfair considering their microphones were on the other side. T1
Oh, they fake us meditating.
Because obviously there are a ton of MKOI fans.
Wow, do you guys think that you can meditate even better when you sit on a big pile of cash? I think you can, no? At that point, you're just levitating instantly.
That first game, I mentioned at the beginning of the first game where that was happening, that felt like a really nice angle for MKOI, but a few mistakes around the map. Great roams from Carrier, great play.
What if you meditate on 5 World's trophies?
Snowballed the game out of control too quickly, and you start to make one mistake, you start to lose map control, and T1 are so incredibly punishing, especially when it comes to objective control, where they didn't drop a single dragon. They didn't need grubs to win game 1.
Why did they show the same for MKOI fans?
it seems like the most important piece here for MKOI is...
You ever see some of the boxing trailers they did? Completely insane quality. That's you know, like the people that are running these productions are like ESL people and whoever, bro. They hired some very powerful players in the industry. Money buys you that too, you know. But there was a lot of delays between the games. But I think they're trying to milk the visuals and trying to, you know, create, you know, good B-roll with the crowd and all that jazz, you know.
One last band there is that Yone that they were talking about on.
All right, that's the Gwendolina. And we're gonna have a Doran Jaximus Prime. Yo, Fabs for 25, good to see you. I like money too.
Going to have a lot of power. Let's see whether Doran is,
might sound wrong to say in this context. I'm not being paid to cover this event, guys.
Obviously don't have the
There you go.
here because it's Fearless band, but there's a lot of other picks
Make him remember you.
into this. I hope
Annie Oriana's out. There's a beautiful Rise look in. I don't know what the answer will be.
Doran into the Gwen, which has been a big problem. We've seen Doran try it and fail before. I don't think that's what he's going to go for.
Check
But the
PayPal.
Rise feels very nice. It's a very safe pick. Another
Give me, bro. Give me some ears.
You could just simply hold her.
Hugs, your ears enjoy you, furry. Are you watching most Cologne games or playoffs only? I'm gonna probably watch playoffs. Probably gonna watch playoffs. But the issue is I might miss semis because I have to go to a Kendrick concert that day. Yeah, I'm going on another Kendrick concert. It is what it is, man.
For sure, especially without knowing what the 80 carry for Supa is going to be.
There we go.
Targets are. We don't know what JoJo's
Homie
playing
Perks
either, so
buying cat ears.
could be a bit of a wash. As playing the Galio into the Rise would be a way to neutralize this matchup a little bit, but it is going to
Galio gets blasted by Rise, guys. This is not a good look-in. This is probably the matchup I hate the most for Galio.
It's not the kind of matchup I expected for JoJo here.
Cologne coverage live from Kendrick VIP Lounge. Maybe. So we have to watch Kadru. I don't think that he's co-stream I am Cologne.
Still going to be able to follow the realm warp quite comfortably, things like that as well. It does have that
La
mobility.
la 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 la
See
la
what
la.
they do have in store as the Xin Zhao just going to be picked away here. And there must have been a reason why Owner didn't want to go for this pick. I was thinking like maybe they were holding on just in case they want to get a Trundle
What are we
or something
picking?
like that, and like they could
Trundle.
use it against the
Trundle. I like Trundle.
matchup in the past.
Trundle.
Yeah, I mean, the Galio works incredibly well with both the Gwen and the Xin Zhao here, so in terms of team fights and playing around the map, MKOI feeling pretty good. The Trundle felt pretty obvious, like you said, because you've got some big frontliners to potentially
Dot fuck him up.
and subjugate.
I'ma do my stuff.
Champions as well. Yep. I think for Supa here, getting either insane safety, the Zaya's gone, the Ezreal's gone, so a little bit tougher, or just high range might be the name of the game here.
Woke up looking for the broccoli.
Really nice.
Yeah, I'm really liking T1's 1, 2, 3. I think it's gonna be rough. Maybe Gwen could do something to the ambassador early, but I doubt it.
From afar, take this Trundle out would be there. See what T1
Dude's chain said you good, but he lied.
The Alistair, interestingly enough, also
Loki felt sad the way Gilly's left streaming. How did he do it? Did he like announce it? Did he talk about it somehow? I'm gonna be honest, guys. Streaming is fucking brutal, bro.
Caitlyn could be worth looking at as well, because I know the Gumayushi and Carrier
Streaming is fucking brutal.
They want to just dominate, might be an opportunity, and there it is.
Like,
that gives Cow
you barely stay afloat. Your viewership fluctuates. It's like
and they are just going to lock it in.
it's so tricky to stay alive, you know. It's so easy to drown. He said he was going gym, then never came back.
Champions across their road to the finals, and then the win they took last year. So far,
You gotta wear cat ears for money, yeah. Bro, if you guys want to add more cat ears to my head, 2 gifted subs, you just throw them on there now.
Yeah, fair enough.
There's that Jinx I was talking about. I actually don't like the Kai'Sa that much here in this draft.
He coaches, yeah.
And I think the Jinx Alistair is a perfect way to round this draft out here for MKOI. They have an amazing front line. All they need is just simply 1 kill for Supa, 1 reset, and that is all it's going to take to really crush these team fights. They can protect him so well with the Galio, with the Xin Zhao.
I don't think it's brutal in general. It's brutal in the sense that 99% of people that stream can't make a living. If you live in like an expensive country. Like Germany is expensive. Like for example, let's say if you live in a Eastern European country, then probably it's like easier because you can make ends meet in a very an easier fashion. But in Germany, like in Germany, you need to like make maybe 2, 3, 4K to like be okay.
I think if MKOI are going to do it, this is the best
It's tricky.
tools they could have got out of the garage.
And then to get that off of Twitch is very hard because you need to pay editors and all that jazz if you want to do YouTube, to do TikTok, like it's and then it's like your stream hours. It's like I stream on average 200 hours a month, which is a lot.
Rise is legendary. It is iconic. And I think a lot of what this game is going to come down to is map pressure control and where those.
And then interest really wanes, you know.
Decisions are made macro-wise here by both teams. I thought the early game macro.
And there's a nice part about being safe, you know.
When it came to the mid game.
They need to stop the game for Juma. Sarat al Juma. Really? Sarat al Juma is actually soon. You're right. Oh shit! I didn't think about it.
The blue side looking just that little bit more powerful.
I didn't even think about it. Holy.
Generally kind of the way, especially when T1 is on the rift. They do really like
Sarat al Juma.
Even though the team is red. Kind of ironic if you think about it more than a couple of seconds. But here we are onto the rift. 4 games.
Sarat al Juma is basically every Friday. So the 3 Abrahamic religions, they all got 1 day of peace, you know? Like their rest day. So in Islam is Friday, and then Sundays for Christians. So it's like the Friday prayer is where you go to the mosque and you hear the equivalent of a priest. He recites something like, yo, you gotta be nice to people, be nice to your neighbor. That's what the Prophet would want you to do. Be nice to your neighbor, brother. And then you do a collective prayer, and then you peace out, and that's every Friday, and that happens at the same hour globally, you know.
Come down, and that is going to actually spell the end of this little scuffle. As Ona playing the policeman Trundle, just not really a huge fan, you know, like the traffic.
Is Shabbat on Saturday? Is that how it works, or is it called Shabbat?
I like the cones though.
Shabbat.
I'm okay with it.
I guess like for the cone fans, you know, traffic cone people.
It's Friday to Saturday. It's on Saturday, yeah. Saturday, yeah. Okay.
Where he's got like the really shiny
Shabbat Shalom.
for a really long
You mean
time.
the Cuz one?
Yeah, like I feel like we've seen that one only for so long that I'm just happy to see.
I was reading about some of the loopholes. It's like basically you're not allowed to use. There's like a lot of rules about what you're not allowed to do and not allowed to do.
Here looking for a level 1 advantage in this Alistair, which I think is wise.
And there's so many loopholes.
Not quite going to land the way he was looking for though.
Yep. Bit of a crash down there.
Guma is just farming aura points, guys. I realize right now he's playing Kaiser on our screen. He's just farming aura, bro. Playing Ezreal Gumayushi.
Not going to be a lot of early pressure here for T1. Of course,
Gumayushi is farming rocket fuel for the fanbase.
as well, being able to headbutt
Shabbat elevators? Yeah, I saw a video about that, bro.
pretty good, but that's not what Alvaro's focusing on. He's wanting
Farming
to
the West for win ratio.
two members of T1 so they can get some decent damage down.
Because you're not allowed to press any buttons in the elevator. So the Shabbat elevator, they have an elevator that just stops at every story because you're not allowed to press the buttons. But if it's automatic, it's fine. Back,
Junglers know they're doing their Raptor camp, so all vision over.
oh, Alvarito?
Does come on down there.
Okay.
Alvaro in a little bit of trouble
Oh.
here, down to about 300.
He kept heal. I mean, he kept flash,
And Jojo could actually
Oh, no! Jojo! He opted into this matchup, guys. He opted into it. Here comes Ona. Level 3 gank Trundle. Classic. Ooh, the minions! Oh!
And T1 with 2 swift ones.
Yeah, so nearly enough, but Doran
GG.
has that potion.
I want this game to go over 27.5 kills for no reason at all, guys. No reason. No reason. No reason.
For the trade immediately because he obviously has teleport advantage, so takes a fourth of Merwin's health, and he's like, cool, catch that wave, and I'll see you in just a second. Those are the types of trades you want to see. I want to see what happened in the beginning of this trade here. As Faker has lane control, gets taunted,
Yo.
and goes for the extra empowered auto. And that's just what does
Last game, my homie Gumayushi got me.
like, there's no way you can buy space against this range.
Bro, I swear sending bullets on this one sucks ass. EWC's like with the delay. Oh, the Q flash didn't land. Super dodged it. Super! Sprinted with the flash. He gets out. Super wants to win. Alvarito wants to win. Gumayushi on Kaiser. Not escaping the allegations. Not escaping the allegations. Alright, comes Ilioya. Owner no flash. Alvarito. Give your boy back up. Maybe doesn't reach. Holy. Carrier? Looking for the lethal. Oh! And no, he W'd him. It was kill already, no?
Probably not worth it, but does still send him home.
All right, guys. Super and Alvarito want to win the game. We believe in him. Oh no, Merwin, not like this. Merwin.
He was not immune.
Merwin. You're gonna lose the whole wave, Merwin. Oh. Guys, do you think it's good when you lose a whole wave to the turret?
If you outplay, you can get a huge edge. And that was Doran on Doran's shield only.
This is the Reebok of the night.
No items there. Playing into the Dark Seal. Still wins it out. Still on low health. Is able to sustain up. Now he's going to head back to lane with Caulfield.
Okay, guys, MKOI beat CFO. Like, did anyone expect him to beat T1 or what? Come on now. Come on now. They beat CFO, bro. That's a win. That's a dub. They beat the Seafood Security Service. Guys, add some more cat ears to my head right now, bro. I have 6 cat ears ready to go. Add them on my head.
He loves Hex Flash. He
right now.
also just loves standing in weird spots. And that is what he's going to continue to do.
But the trumpet guy has put in more effort than the MKOI the MKOIs in this one.
Faker's just chilling, you know, clears that wave, doesn't even have to get involved in this. And looking back at this play down here on the bottom side, Owner comes over here, but it's actually really well played by MKOI. They're able to get this chain CC onto Guma. The damage is enough. Super then gets the reset, has the flash, has the ghost to buy space against that cone that gets dropped, and that's all he needs. And then Keria is actually able to come over here with a really cool Hex Flash over the wall and catches Super off guard.
Keria on a horse.
And he doesn't hit the crash down, but Super gets a little
Super could have lived, bro. He didn't spaces properly.
This doesn't happen. And at the end of the day,
Oy.
I think this is absolutely worth for him.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Especially because Alvaro gets the kill and not the Jinx.
He was otherwise probably.
Wait, did he say that this is worth for Keria?
Actually able to frontline for Super,
Huh?
and there's just not a whole lot of chance the Keria gets out. So able to take one with him, and you can see T1
Giving kill and assist to enemy team?
down. They're on their way.
Because his rationale was Jinx didn't get the kill, but Keria got the kill. That was my man's rationale.
And Alvaro and Super have done that lane swap thing, move towards this top side as the grubs are about to spawn. Top side of the map going to be an important place to look out for, but Owner is moving in once.
Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't wanna flame because this is one of those moments. Combination. Alvaro gets 3. Here comes Ilioyo. This might be a situation. Gumayushi ghosts. Combination Ilioya. Contact with Owner. Owner's got flash in 1 second. Come on, get the lead though. Bro, I'm actually vibing. Guys. I'm vibing. I think MKOI can't win, but I think they can make the game interesting. Owner the boneless, getting pushed out. How about we combo? How about we combo Gumayushi under the turret into trap into kill? Can we do that? Faker's hovering. It's Blue Man Group. They're trying to collapse on him. Blue Man Group, can we collapse? Can we collapse? Go, go, go! Go, 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 go! Bam! 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 Oh! Faker! Faker! Oh! Ah! Okay. Okay, Faker. Okay, Faker.
Still a huge win here for him.
The flash and Jojo's just gonna punish him. But I mean, the other play looked really cool, and I think cutting the video before the Winds of War comes out is easy in the highlight package, so it'll be fine.
Well, you know,
This is game 1, this is game 2, brother. Game 2.
Great job, Jojo. Extremely accurate cue there.
It was very well done. As
I also think the combo of Elioya was just bad, no? If he EW'd, I think maybe he didn't have range for E? I don't know what happened. Gumayushi has flash and ultimate. Ooh, nice trap placement there from Super. Really nice trap placement. Woo! Shit is getting interesting, guys. Keria flash, question mark? What's Keria doing? Keria flash, question mark? Alright, guys, bro, Supa's getting funneled, guys. Gumayushi Kaiser is not passing the allegations. Obviously, this dive is not his fault, but this was supposed to be free Gumayushi Kaiser ammunition. Bro, this fucking Jinx is fed as all hell, guys. It's so fed.
All of these things, all the communication across the squad here, especially on the top side of the map for MKOI, allows this play to happen. As we're going to go back to this play here, as it's a really sick flash from Faker. So he steps out of the Realm Orb, they chase, flashes back in, perfectly timed, and we'll cut the video right there.
And now we're going to check it out from Jojo's perspective, as this is a completely different one.
Yo. Why does Midden have a kill?
Reacting, as Alvaro is going to be okay as we come back to live, was looking in a little bit of trouble.
I don't remember.
To get himself out of there.
Wow, there's still a huge problem here on the bomb side of the map, right? Like the fact that Guma 0-2 doesn't have his call yet, doesn't have his first complete item, Yuntal's done, means all of these early team fights here. I mean,
Did Trundle die or what? Must have been Trundle, no? That's the only thing that makes sense. That's the only death I don't remember.
Strong scaling champion, but I mean, there's just so many tools to empower her, and she has the lead already.
Hey yo, MKOI scale like beasts in this one.
It really is.
Is Koi gonna win, bros?
Such a range advantage as well against the squad of T1, like Super does.
Are we feeling it?
Feels like you have
Elioya?
earlier power than you otherwise would in a lot of these other
Elioito?
T1 are gonna have to make
Elioito, Alvarito? Miruinito?
You mentioned it beautifully before. Super's been playing really well. His positioning, his spacing has been phenomenal. That's allowed MKOI
Duran? Kevin Durant? Owner looking for the pillar. Elioya. Ooh, this looks like a positive situation for T1. Here comes the Rise ultimate to connect. Georgia Pune with the phase rush tries to get away. Elioya tries to cut off, but he's in trouble. The Spear of China falls to the T1 wall. Kazi gets a farm top for free. Gwen shows a mid-wave. Faker should cross back. They're looking for the invitation. Oh, Super's got double sums. Combination. Ooh, Super. Koi can game. I like this. Come on, Super. Woo, Super. Woo. Damn. Alright, look at that, bro. Alvaro and Super. They're trying to win the game, guys. They're trying to win the game. I respect it. Super better than Deft. What is T1 doing is a great question.
With the help of his support in this case, get it out. The initial fight here, remember, there's no ultimate for the Galio, so Jojo Pyong can't actually ult it. He's already with Elioya anyways, but he's not going to be able to.
And they're doing it without Maokai. True. Bro, Gumayushi's never escaping the Kaiser allegations. Never. If Super completely 1v9s on Jinx in the game, it doesn't matter. Even if he plays perfect, even if Gumayushi is playing perfect, the narrative demons are gonna have a field day.
He's like, I gotta go back to sides, and at the same time, carry a Magnet Storm's only an Alistair, and then when this Jinx gets accelerated, you're not gonna get away from her. 2 kills over to Supa. He's now up to 4.
Oh dear. Doran has now made it.
Doran the Moran, what are we doing here, brother?
Sorry, 5.
Doran is basically just jumping on the grenade of Gumayushi's career to tank it. That's a 2k gold lead on Super. Midwin defending mid turret. Super looking for first tower. This is a big one, guys. This is a big one. And then if they get one more objective, they got the shoes as well. How much gold does Super have in his pocket, bro? He's been on the map like for 5 minutes, I swear. Does Super just have a full fucking Infinity Edge in base or something? Like, how rich is he?
He has over this Kaisa, and T1 gonna have to play a little bit more respectfully around it. They're gonna come back in this one.
Yeah, they really will. They're gonna have to use everything onto Super, and they're gonna have to actually hit their abilities this time around. As Faker able to realm warp his way out, no way that Merwin's gonna be able to interrupt him. And so
Riding in my GNX.
does mean that he doesn't have the ultimate for the next little while.
Bonk.
Jojo could be in a little bit of trouble. Justice punch to get the
Bonk.
double taunt. Really nicely done, but the
Bonk.
traffic cone has to be respected. And Jojo is
Okay, Jojo, all you need to do is not infeed. Like, this is not your game to do anything active. Just be ready for when Super wants to play. Hug his nutsack. Because right now you can swing off of it. It's tanky, that nutsack.
If we were in a game state where it was lower kills and we're 14 and a half minutes in, we're a Drake apiece, you're like, oh man, that Jinx is going to be a problem later. I'm a little bit concerned about
Alright,
that.
next objective, guys, is Cristiano Ronaldo.
And she's been a problem for a while.
Okay, it's impossible for Koi to lose this game. Oi, oi, oi.
As the Kaisa, it was just completely outranged.
You said the forbidden word.
And T1 here, it's going to take some really creative plays here.
I have intentionally not said it, guys. I have intentionally not said those words, that it's impossible for Koi to lose. I have intentionally said it, not said it. Because I'm afraid. And once I was afraid, I was petrified.
We'll be able to relentlessly shove waves in. As Ona moves over, does walk on top of the ward.
Kaiser's won so many MSIs. Kaiser's way more MSIs than Gumayushi.
We're not going to see the Nashers, and it's just really challenging from this point on. Not impossible.
Alright, guys, this is for the shoes.
Very tricky as Doran is going to hide this TP, but he's coming in.
Yeah, he is going to join. We've got a bit of a 5v5.
Alright, here comes Mbessa. Here comes T1. Gwen on the flank. Kraken Slave for Gumayushi. Full sums for everybody. Holy. Super. Super. Midwin? Midwin? I can't tell. What's happening? Are we winning? Oh, we're winning. The circles. The circles. Baker? Oh, they're getting outplayed. They're getting so outplayed. Oh, they're getting so outplayed. Oh, they're getting so outplayed. Oh, Faker just is eating his veggies, guys. He woke up looking for the broccoli. Holy. I don't know, they got so outplayed. I don't know, that was some of the snappiest fucking engaging. Super has never been engaged on like this in Europe. I swear, never got engaged like this in Europe.
The fight here initially looks really tricky to pull off 4T1. Supa's position back right.
Was it what happened? Was it carry a Q flash? It was, right? No, Super needs to react to that, bro. He needs to react to that, and I think also, I think it's crazy. Like, Super needs to react to that, but I also feel bad for him because no, like, is Rel invisible or what? Like, why did nobody use spells on Rel? Like, combo him, do something. Like, how is Rel allowed to, like, horse race past him? It's kind of crazy that Rel was allowed to do this. Because, like, the Herald was about to fall, and if they get that reset, maybe the fight is going to be great, you know? They could have played that so much better. Like, how is Rel just allowed to walk up?
As he looks to try and make his way out, but was caught there as he took a little detour. Alvaro may be in a little bit of trouble himself.
Alvarito.
Does have the unbreakable will, does need to
Carrier with his, you know, this is just Rel.
One good thing for MKOI was that they were able to take that objective, but it's not able to knock down this outer turret. As MKOI, they also got feats of strength.
Holy, is that a drawing, guys? Is that a drawing? Look at that, bro. Is that a drawing?
We're gonna grab this dragon too. Faker. This turret is too healthy, I think, for anything to eventually.
I don't know, Owner's getting so many camps on top side.
I think that is going to be the
AI?
case for a cross
Oh, AI, great.
And IE is done now.
The double smite.
It's 2 items versus 2 items.
Gumayushi taking blue.
Talked about the range so much, I don't really need to beat it into you guys anymore, but I am still concerned despite T1 taking that fantastic fight before. I don't know if they're going to get that chance every time.
Carrier's on a horse.
Yep, I've seen this one before.
It's just Mickey X, guys. It's Mickey X.
So he's just going to die for a 5th time.
Thing is, if you play Rel Nautilus, this is just life sometimes, guys. This is just life. You're on a horse. You're on a horse, and that's just how it is. You're on a horse.
Again, who has empowered Berserker's Greaves from the feats of strength, and I mean, it feels like a pretty big support gap in this.
Carry on.
Navarro's been having an amazing game on this Alistair.
Oh, look at the plants, bro. Look at the plants. Oh, look at the plants.
Flash shenanigans on the bottom side where he was able to assassinate Super.
Oh, more plants. Bro, isn't that the best feeling? When you walk to a plant, and then around the corner, there's one more plant. My man just picked up 4 plants.
The Jinx is still a big problem that I think they're still going to have to solve. And like I said before, leading into that fight, you're not always going to get that.
Jojo Pune, bro, this Doran play is crazy, bro. He downloaded this from MSI. You remember that Camille game where they bush ganked him? Doran sat in this bush for a solid minute. Kerea, question mark? Holy. 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 Super? Super? No flash super? Oh, the bounce! The bounce! Okay, Midwin, this is your moment. This is your moment, Midwin. This is your moment, Midwin. Kill the goat. Kill the goat.
And we'll be able to cut them up. Ona now walking away with about 50 health. And we'll see whether he does make the great escape. It looks like the answer is potentially, as he looks to get an execute. And I think he's been out of combat
he
for
gets
long
the
enough.
execute. I think he does.
Yep. There it is.
Yeah. Well
He
played.
gets the execute.
Not the end of the world for MKOI because they still win the fight, still win it swimmingly. As Supa's positioning once again was so good in that fight. Yes, he ultimately does die, but he does so much damage before he does. He has the ult coming through from Jojo, and then this time Ruin's able to take Faker out. That's really the key here because
Oh no, with the pillar, that's boner.
Faker can kind of do anything.
Nah. Stop.
Space against this melee composition, but he did die. As we are going to see a teleport in here, a bit of an Otacon contest just after spawn.
Yep, and now we're looking to see whether Carrier can get the reverse legendary. Only 2 more away from that one.
Right.
Jojo setting up for this.
Midwin is so poor still.
His ult, he does have TP.
Bro, Doran's so tanky. Bah. Bro, I don't know. Doran is so fed randomly. How did Doran get so strong?
Yeah, he does not have
What the hell? Is this the game Guma shows that he can play Kai'Sa? Yeah, this series proved all the haters wrong. He just he played Ezreal and Kai'Sa and beat the #1 seed out of the former MSI champion region.
And T1 instead going to push this wave out, slow start the Otacon here, try to clear vision, but this buys time for MKOI to come back over for the contest. This is going to be a pivotal moment in this.
All right, cheeky ward, Alvarito placed it. He has flash, Alvarito, will he find the angle? Let's pay attention. Midwin looping around, 4K, owner on the smite. Oh, Elioya! Everybody pieces out. They took Faker's private jet that he bought with the Saudi bag. Let's go. As this is owner's biggest weakness, guys. And whenever he's in a smite 50-50 situation, he always like just botches it, you know. Like it's just owner really needs to practice those smite situations. If he gets better at that, I do think that he can become one of the greatest junglers.
Position in Elioya says thank you very much for the leash, thank you for the free objective. Gold is dead even. The lead though that Supa once had has faded away a little bit. We are also eventually now going to see that Nasher's Tooth come through here for Guma. A bit of an adaptation on the build. Like this a lot. You know, when you have the money that he does have, we're cresting the mid game here, we're moving towards the late game. There's going to be a lot of extra power and range to fight for the neutral objectives. And this is such a close game.
Yeah, and I feel like he can do this. They will have a fair bit of magic damage in comparison to the physical, but with the Kraken Slayer, you do feel a bit nicer. And of course, the first item, a bit of a flex for the Kai'Sa. It's just when the Rage Blade comes in, you can either go the Terminus for that little bit more of a physical ebb on the on-hit.
Is Jankos in top 10 greatest junglers of all time? I might have to think about it, but he's up there, I think.
Poke option as well with the Void Seekers.
We just haven't seen it that much, and I think this is the right time to do it. Guma gonna pull it out.
Not bad, he just doesn't know ball. So it's okay.
Baker has a realm war, but he is on this.
Jankos had one of the longest careers. He was a minimum top 3 jungler in Europe for like legit, what, 8 years? Oh, this is winnable for MKOI. Super's alive. Super's alive. Bong, 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 bong. Super! Gumayushi is trolling. Gumayushi flashed into traps. Oh, Justice Punch. Fake hourglassing, but Midwin's gonna slice him up. Midwin? Midwin EQ? Winnable, 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 winnable. Holy, both ADCs looked European in this fight. But luckily, that's exactly where Super is comfortable. Yo. Midwin is low-key smurfing, bro. He's smurfing, bro.
And you almost just got Fnatic.
Yeah, I know.
The wrong team.
Yeah, wrong team, wrong time.
Super flat, I need a cape. Look at that Galio ultimate. I feel like T1's position here in the pit was very poor. Super also, like, it was like a baby driving a Ferrari, you know, like he just pressed the gas a little bit too hard, drove into like a, you know, he drove into one of those water things.
Okay, got a bit of a teleport in.
Yeah, he may be in danger.
In trouble, exactly.
He got the inner.
Faker.
Going to be available as Faker.
Is this real? I don't know if this is real. Holy, Gumayushi is so good on Kaiser. He finds the angles.
As Moen looking to try and answer back.
Super has his ultimate, but
alright, Super. We need Super to get sums, and then GG. Super sums, GG. And then please, Alvarito, please mark Keria. Please use your combo on Keria. You gotta get him. Wait, Jojo's dead, but I think Koi can win, no? Koi can win? They are not doing DPS. Kaiser was not hitting it. Kaiser's looping around. They have no damage. They have no damage. It's okay. You have all the time in the world. MKOI wins. MKOI wins. This is so winning for you, MKOI. Combo on one guy. Combo on one guy. Any guy. Any guy. Can we just combo? What are you doing, Alvarito? Can we just fight? Just combo anyone. Like you know how Jinx OP? Like Jinx is so OP. Why are we so scared? Just combo the Rel. Like Rel is one shot. I swear.
Keria was on that flank angle, the Magnet Storm, so T1 aren't able to win the fight. They end up losing their...
Koi, it's time to conquer your fear. They are beatable. They are beatable. Come on, Koi.
Okay, one Trundle for Baron feels great, but the
you can win. You can win.
They had the Realm Warp out there, and base means 2 turrets. In fact, now as Merwin is so
can win. Can win.
Do go over. And so much of this Baron time
can win.
Spent clearing waves to try to get to those turrets. So yes, getting Baron, getting the gold.
They are not the father, man. They are not the father.
But MKOI, I think ultimately the big victors here, and you know the only gold lead on this map still is Fakers. But the problem is, I just don't know if they could consistently lock down Super. The peel has been good, his positioning has been good. That's going to still be the name of the game. It has been from start to finish in this one. Can you kill that Jinx?
I don't know, can they progress with this Nash? I don't know, they're so late on the map. Like Kaiser's on base as well to get Zika's. Jojo Pion. Jojo Pion. Just proc your phase rush. Proc your phase rush. Alright, the E is nice, don't proc your phase rush. Jojo Pion's got flash. Varito. No TP on Midwin. Midwin's pushing out top. Looking for the broccoli.
He's going to be building, and this Rise will be getting scarier and scarier in this game.
Yeah, that's going to be the turret to go down. Good punish once again onto Jojo. They got his flash as well. And Alvaro comes over, but he alone is not going to be able to turn this around.
Alright. T1, what are you doing? You can't force here, T1. Go home, T1. T1 is screwing their tempo completely, I guess. Maybe they're staying for red buff, that's their thought process? Is that the thought process?
He's getting a little nervous there. Have to say, he was falling super far behind, right? He was 0-2-0.
Alright guys, this game is just primed for a mid-win carry. It's primed, bro. Look at him.
Which is kind of impressive, but also being able to keep that gold.
Alright, T1 go to red, guys. It's worth it.
I love that
T1 have been looking for
500 gold power play on the Nash.
Is the arm guard now as well. He is able to find these ways. He's the one who's been able to assassinate Supa and keep these fights close.
Got Soul.
He's the one who's making it happen. Sure, it was
Soul in 15.
in that first big fight, but
They took over the river completely. I like this from MKOI. MKOI. Mid-win. Mid-win. Exactly, yeah. Let Supa be in river. Wait, they just engaged. I don't think this is good from Keria. Where's Super? Super. Kali ult. Super. Super, you got flash, Super. It's one. It's one. It's one. It's one. Holy, Gumayushi is never escaping the Kai's allegations, I swear. Holy moly. Holy moly. Holy moly. Holy moly. Hey, GG. Super Trooper, never gonna find me. The T1 boy lane is never escaping the Rel Kaiser allegations. It's not GG? Of course it's GG, it's Jinx. Look at Jinx, bro. She's painting the town blue, bro. Doja Cat. Easy, bro. My bullet misses, but who cares, bro? We got a longer series. Holy MKOI, they're like, bro, this is a regular day. Is this tournament legit? Are teams trying? Yes, teams are trying. This is the last time I'm gonna explain this. The logistics are tough, and the tournament bracket is what makes it Mickey Mouse. But the players are not flying out to Saudi Arabia, playing a tournament with this much cash money, and then in the context of also playing against opponents, bro, you gotta win, bro. You gotta win. You come here to win. They're trying, bro. They're trying.
And the Jinx pick, we loved it in the draft. Yeah. Just 100% worked out, man. It is such good drafting here. So many critical picks gone now for T1 in a fearless best of 3. No more Rise Maker, no more Azir. The Atalia is gone. The
Let's do some chess, guys.
Gone. Maybe MKOI could do the unthinkable, the unpredictable here, and have a huge upset.
Let's play chess.
Yep.
We're doing bullet chess.
Now move back over to the red side. T1 back on their favorite side for game number 3 if they would like it. But still, anything could happen. Time for us to take a short break. When we get back, we'll see who can do it. Whether MKOI stay alive or whether T1 are successfully able to defend their title.
Unpin. Connect. What the fuck is that? Woke up looking for the broccoli. The Kamasi.
This land is calling.
That demon come calling. They see me boiling, they hating.
Wait, Genji just won MSI? How excited are you, Mr. Tiger? I'm super excited. Are you going to be a Genji fan? Well, don't worry, because Genji fans can actually get their jerseys that are available
Ain't no way.
at STC Arena. T1 also
can't
has
focus.
a bunch of selections that are available here, like pins, stickers, utensils, and many, many more. There's also a custom
Wait, my fucking
mouse
piece was
pad
hanging.
if you'd like to get
It was
something
hanging out.
gaming gear. So come to the STC Arena if you're looking for some fun.
Oh, fuck. Trolling. Cooked. Oh, he had mate! I'm trolling. My bad. He's doing Sicilian chess gaming.
And the passion being felt by all the MKOI fans in the STC arena and around the world. Everyone cheering Super as he got fed on the Jinx, despite the fact giving up some early kills to T1. MKOI able to battle back despite the odds, and we go to.
I've trolled really hard, by the way.
Here in the quarterfinals.
It's crazy how hard I trolled. I could have been so destroyed here.
And Finn, we start with you. All the way back to the draft, man, because we saw the Gwen, and you're like, oh no, I don't know about the Gwen. I don't know about these bans. They're banning Yone. But instead, it all looked pretty good.
I mean, I was a little bit worried in the draft, in that early section. When I saw the Jinx, that I think for me gave me a lot of comfort. It is something Super has been so successful on regionally.
It's Pawn, bro. Look at that hero Pawn doing the work.
To me that I think said Team was just gonna 2-0 this. I don't know who said that. But that guy doesn't know what it's talking about.
Any reasonable person would say that T1 would 2-0.
Yeah, I don't know. T1 kind of dropped the ball.
You know, I hated this thing where people think that analysts are wrong because the outcome is different.
I don't know. They just kind of got outplayed. I think their issue was they kept on diving.
Bro, I have no time, bro. I don't know. I go on a random tangent and then I'm out of time.
And then eventually the team fights didn't go their way.
It definitely felt like they had that mindset of we need to dive Jinx, which is good, but you know, I think you gotta think it through a little bit. If you just full-on dive into Jinx and you get counter-engaged on by like a Gwen, which kept happening, you get
fuck, bro. I go on one tangent and I'm out of time every time. And one tangent and I'm out of time.
I really liked how they would just, you know, take fights. The turning point for me was when they did that 2v3 bot lane with Jinx and Alistar. I thought that was super cool. They kind of like hit Alistar in the bush, had Jinx insta ghost away as soon as they looked at him to make him think he wasn't there. Then he goes back in, and I feel like just, you know, having the confidence to go for a full-on 2v3 is pretty rare. You know, that's kind of one of the basic things you learn about League macro is like fight with numbers. But they just knew they could win, and so to me that's just, you know, really inspiring.
Yeah, again, great fight back here by MKOI. Let's take a look at some of the highlights. First one, here in the bottom lane, it is scrappy early on.
Yeah, this is what Meteos was talking about, like, just so commendable to know that you are stronger, know that you can take these fights, and know that it's what you need to do, because the map was kind of falling apart at this stage. Both solo laners were struggling getting solo kill in their own matchups, and Super really needed to step up, and boy, he did do that.
Definitely, against one of the best bot lanes in all
of
Legends, multiple championships, but however, just maybe
How'd I progress?
overcalculating a little bit there. Let's take a look at our second
Fuck
highlight
it.
here.
Do that trade to open up. And I think my rook positions are just better, no? Albania better?
This one was super strange to me because this is kind of the T1, you know, where you just rush an objective in the other team's face and they come, and somehow it usually works out for T1, but not this time. And it felt like they had no intention of fighting whatsoever. They were already running. It seemed like they weren't even trying to kill the Otacon. It almost looked like they were just 5-man leashing it for MKOI. They're like, hey, we're one game up. You guys can have this one. And I think Otacon's such a strong objective. To me, it almost feels better than getting Baron. It just, to me, feels like you're going to win if you get Otacon, because not only do you get to execute, you know, AoE on kills,
Kurva.
it buffs all your petals,
Trolling,
all the
guys.
petals in the map, and
Trolling.
then you're the only team that continues to get them. So by the end of the game, you know, you mouse over how many stats you're getting. You're getting like half an item worth of adaptive force. You're getting almost a full level of XP. So I think it's just such an insanely strong buff that once MKOI got that, it kind of felt like they were going to run away with it.
Yeah, and put that on top of the Jinx, who wants to be in Reset City. Very, very helpful to get the slow from the AoE. Next up, around the Drake is our next fight. Again, just constant battle. I was with FlyQuest and they were like, this is crazy.
Yeah, it was kind of a crazy fight. I mean, you could see that once again, they only had one direction, right? When you're running Ambessa, you've got Kaisi, you kind of just...
There's some crazy rook development action we got going on here, man.
About there were so many tools to try to peel for it, and at this point, like, he's just so fed. So even when he does go down, it's like, yeah, you know, you're doing a decent job of peeling through, but now the other members are fed. Now the Gwen's fed. Now the Xinjiao is doing a lot of work in an extended team fight. Even the Galio. So, yeah, it was pretty rough.
I actually thought that fight was kind of a rare misplay from Faker when it came to the actual fight itself, because he ended up in a 1v1 with Gwen, which I don't think you're going to win most of the time, but he ended up flashing up instead of over the wall to regroup with his team, and it kind of looked like if he was able to regroup with his team...
Bro, what is this position we're playing, bro?
It can be hard to be aware in those.
Let a man breathe.
And little mistake from him there.
All right, and finally, Finn's been a little bit too quiet.
Man, the position is way too sharp for a bullet. Like, what are we doing, bro?
MKOI here. Carrier looks to find the engage on flashing on the carrier, but Supa is in the middle of 5 members. But he has all his boys there to defend him, and he finds a little exit through the team of T1. And here, once you get that first kill on GENG, stages keep falling like bowling balls. No, not bowling pins. That's the word I wanted to use.
I guess bowling
you can just look
fall too.
at the damage here. Look at all of MKOI. You thought it was Supa that was doing the most damage, but because of every single fight, Team was going to kill him. It allowed the rest of MKOI to also step up because he got all of his damage out, died, and then it was usually Mirwin who was second in command as a DPS and kind of finished them, got them over that line in the end of the fight.
Free win?
27 to 16 are...
Give it a win, give it a win, give it a win, give me LP.
In a game so far.
Give me LP.
We'll top the series a little bit. Valdez, this was just...
Do I get LP? I don't get LP.
Very scrappy and not as slow and calculated and controlled like game 1 was for T1.
Yeah, I mean, I think it does have a little bit to do with the draft. Whereas
what is that?
You get ahead and you're constantly diving the jinx,
no way, bro.
Time with a draft like this, you have so many ways to approach with the rise. You've got the Ambessa on flanks and stuff like that. You can handle it, but if you ever let the snowball go the other direction, you just don't really have an answer. You're just getting rolled over. You don't have enough backline access, and you just kind of die. So I do think that moving over to the blue side, they should be able to have a little bit more help. I'm assuming. Well, actually, there it is. There chooses blue. Does T1 not a big surprise? And I think they should be able to close this one out. But getting a little spicy here.
Getting boiled.
Some of the priority bands here.
We're getting Susan.
Obviously, the Yone is going to be.
Oh, nice. We're back.
Where do you want to see MKOI try to go to from the red side? Obviously, they got to follow the blue side. So give us what you think the priority is going to be for T1 and what the response should be for MKOI.
Well, honestly, I think Jojo, despite dying this game to Faker 1v1, has had good laning phases. And I think right now, most of the power picks that you really look for will be out. So for me, having a strong mid lane matchup for Jojo and allowing him to play aggressive, I think is gonna...
He got outbrained. Outsmarted.
To the mid game with a lead.
Stunned and slayed.
Use that to snowball, because I think let Mirwin counterpick his red side, let him play whatever he wants to play, because that's on him. Don't think about that, let him think about that. Just make sure that Elyoya and Jojo can work in tandem and find those good skirmishes to really accelerate the game forward.
Yeah, and remember, it started with the solo kill by Doran on Merwin. Things didn't look good, but he was able to scale, make the plays, and have that huge 1v1 against Faker in the pit later on. Midas, where do you want to go for the side of T1 to close it off? Because remember...
No! A troll! No! Troll!
Yeah,
oh, he trolled!
Well, for T1, I think that, you know, from talking to all the LCK casters back in the green room, they are not a huge fan of Kaisa, which is surprising.
Remove costs time?
But it didn't go very well for T1 that game. It does seem like Guma does better on his comfort picks, maybe a better scaling pick. I would expect Jin. I think Jin usually goes really well for them. And then maybe they can get...
It is what it is, man.
So, I think if they play like that, it could be pretty good. You know, put Doran on something stable, a tank, because there's going to be no Trundle this game, so you could blind pick Sion, you could go for Ornn, something like that.
Twitter confirmed that they banned the trumpet guy. Oh, really?
Put Faker on a control mage, then they should be
rip trumpet guy.
Brenda, we've watched lots of hours of this iteration of T1.
One more. This is for the championship, guys.
In this final game.
I mean, I think Meteos hit a lot of the points in terms of the champions. You know, definitely want a little bit more comfort for Guma. I mean, he's been great. Like, he was great over at MSI. I think some of the...
Oh my days. This is how we start the championship.
Fine. I don't really blame
This is how we start the championship.
Yes, as a group, we don't necessarily...
It's cooked, man.
You could look at Wadid. He's not a big fan as well over at the LCK. Honestly, I think from the blue side, they should be fine. You were talking about the Jin. Just calm it down. Yes, the best of three is a little bit scary, but it's T1 in a series, and I think they're going to have the composure to close it out.
All right, Meteos, we've heard from Finn. We've heard from Valdez earlier in the pre-show. What do you got for
That's
us?
so boiled.
Is our prediction
It's completely
tiebreaker here
Susan's.
from you, as we've got about 30 seconds before we go to stage.
I think it would be really cool if MKOI won. I think I'll be cheering for them.
FF.
But at the same time,
This was warm up.
talking about, I don't really
This doesn't count.
Kind of has fun, you know. They don't win clean series.
Ain't no way. I'm on the same fucking board again. Ain't no way, bro.
You know, their backs up against the wall.
Ain't no way we are fucking.
I think they'll take it.
All right, we learned.
Require heroes. In game number one, it was Owner on the Pantheon who looked good. Here in game two, while things looked bleak, it was Supa stepping up here on the Jinx. It is a decisive game three. Win or go home here at the Esports World Cup. T1 versus MKOI.
All right, screw this, guys. Let's fucking go.
Welcome back to the stage.
Nice shoes, by the way. Nice shoes from Digon. Digon the Dragon.
The tension is so high.
Can't spell dragon without Digon.
But if you're supporting the Kings of Korea, let me hear you.
Kings of Korea? Bro, they haven't won a fucking title in Korea since 2022 spring, brother.
We're Movistar Koi fans right now.
Kings of Korea. Kings of the world, but not Kings of Korea.
Let me just check.
Allow it, fam.
MKOI are going to secure this quarterfinal win. Make some noise!
No. Ian, this isn't MSI. This isn't where T1 messes up. This is the Esports World Cup where they are the title holders. So one more time, make some noise for T1!
Whatever, man. Anyway, one more time. MKOI.
MSI is such a dumb name, but they shouldn't change it. It's dumb, but it's also great. Mid-season invitational never made any sense, bro. You always had to qualify. You ain't getting invited for shit, bro.
This time around, it sounded like it was a bit quiet in there, but after the victory in game two, it's feeling like it's starting to come alive. As T1 sitting down, getting into position, getting ready for it. And I like to think that we're going to see a little bit of a difference in the draft this time around. Well, if not just the blue side, but maybe some of the fast and loose picks are not going to be happening the same way.
I would agree. I feel like T1's draft wasn't necessarily bad, but it had some holes in it, whereas the MKOI draft was just robust. It had a clear identity.
No, they just fucking...
For Supa and Merwin clean up fights. There's a ton of damage.
And Gumayushi were feeding a little bit too much.
That's all you need. And so, as we move into this third game, draft is going to be...
And then I don't know how Owner gave a kill to Gwen, because that also mattered super much.
And the Jin that we heard from Meteos earlier that he was mentioning...
Alright guys, it's time for Gumayushi Zeri to make the trifecta, guys.
Make a lot of sense. Now, he mentioned putting Faker on a control mage. I think that's what Faker would like, but there aren't that many left, right? There just aren't that many that are meta right now. The Ryze is gone. The Orianna was obviously going to be banned. The Annie
Time for
is
Zeri.
also banned. I think MKOI's approach to this red side ban,
Gumayushi Zeri, let's go.
so the bans, I should say, look really good so far.
Yeah.
Varus ban.
Also going to be taken away this time from T1. I thought that maybe Owner might be looking for that.
Please ban Varus.
Instead, going to be banning it away themselves.
Please ban Varus.
What is this going to be? The Nocturne.
Oh shit.
At this point in time, we know that over in Europe they do.
Why? What are we doing?
Is left up.
Yeah,
what are we doing?
You know, fearless.
What are we doing, man?
Don't want to play for the rest of the tournament. This is one of Guma's best, one of his most famed, not just for his objective steals, but for his consistent damage.
GG.
It's one of the hottest contested AD carries.
GG.
I would say, frankly, it is the hottest contested AD carry at this tournament.
Like, what do you even get in the trade? Why do you give the... Oh, you just give Faker the best Silas angle of his life. Nice. Faker, do you want to play Silas?
they didn't forget about Varus. They were like, we have
Figures like, don't mind if I do. Javan ult, Ari ult. Let's lock it in. And let's pick Lee Sin too. Let's go Lee Sin Silas and have a good time here. Owner. No. Pick Lee Sin Silas. Pick Lee Sin Silas, please. Lee Sin Silas. Boo! 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 Boo!
Victor all year long, right? So very happy to lock that one away. Don't necessarily
Boring.
into the Ari, who certainly does
Boring.
game power, especially with the single target lockdown. A lot that Jojo and Elyoya can do in early to mid game. But this is a very stable draft so far put together for T1.
Rakan. Bro, this was Silas Lee Sin, no? For some do-do-do-do. For some TFT mobile? Do-do-dunga?
The fact that he's an amazing Bard player, right? His Renata is very strong, and these are very oppressive lanes to play into for Supa and Alvaro, especially with the Rakan they've already shown. So I think these bans do make sense, but it does give a ton of
Moving dirty white like a mosh pit. Miss Fortuna. Miss Fortuna.
So it will ultimately be this MF choice to come through fairly.
Tam Kinch.
Suit the single target blow up of the Ari.
Okay. So carry a Tam Coco.
Some really strong combos with that.
Waka Flocka Flame.
Instead of going for lane dominance, they go for safety.
One hood ass Tam Kinch.
Considering the Jarvan Ari, it makes a lot of sense.
And it's
Jack's blind, why not? Alright, T1 is picking their most blades. They're picking the most blades.
Very aggressively as Moen
Holy.
his Cassante back in the LEC.
Looks like a low kill game to me, bros.
Into the Jax from Doran. This is looking like a way more T1 composition on the blue side this time around in game number 3, but I think MKOI no slouches in what they've got for themselves. And if the Cataclysms are placed well, a lot of these bullet times can be absolutely...
Is Varo's TK good? Yeah, it's solid.
And you put Alvaro into that mix as well, being able to get these quicknesses in so that he can charm them all up into a small area so that these bullets can really get the work done. Could be really big for MKOI.
And I also think that given JoJo's performances across obviously domestically, but here at this tournament, this is a strong jungle mid setup for pushing Faker behind, trying to get those advantages that they worked with so
Varo's TK is fine, yeah. It's fine.
This is a more JoJo
TK keeps him safe as well.
The synergy between them has to be amazing. It has to be strong, and the target selection has to be crisp.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, tank these ads. Raise your shields, use your primes, subscribe, do anything to protect yourselves from the ads, because they're coming your way. Duck, duck, goose under the table, bob and weave. The ads are coming your way.
Into game 3.
Yep, 100% agree. Just shows that the
Yeah, that whistle needs to be banned right now, bro.
Here at the EWC. And they could be joining
Nah, this whistle needs to be removed from the premise.
We could see 2 semifinals with European representatives and only one from the LCK.
It needs to be removed from the premise.
After that, because GENG going to be facing off against FlyQuest immediately after this best of 3. And if Fly manages to take them down, that is insanity. We saw, in fact, it was Arnold from GENG tweeting out saying,
I definitely prefer the trumpet over the whistle, bro.
They have to go through both FlyQuest and G2. But what if Fly just takes them down first off? Man, it would be absolutely crazy. But still, here we are, onto the Rift for Game 3, the decider between our title defenders in T1 and the first seed from the LEC in Movistar Koi. As the keys are looming over, one of them going to be destroyed after this game.
Just one of these teams will remain. Guma with the Comet, showcasing it front and center here. Obviously the lethality variant in a draft like this, even with the Cassante and the Jarvan on the other side. You know, you just want to have the additional poke, and it sets up for the victor to clean up later on in the game so incredibly well.
Oh, money.
Massive gold lead here.
That is huge.
Big.
A little bit of a shame for Moen that he has to be fighting back from such a...
I'm fucking tweaking, I'm in traffic, I thought someone was whistling out here. Alright, so I think T1's gonna win by the virtue of them playing T1 classics, you know? Like, these are all T1 classics on the board. We have a little T1 Faker, we have a little T1 Gumayushi. Look at the champions they play. Call me King, call me Demon. Water forgets the names of the drowned. Alright, Doran Golden Fish. Will Doran get Golden Fish, guys? Doran Golden Fish? Faker ulted a minion when he could have ulted Jojo Pune for free.
And I like that part of it.
All right, well, early game here definitely feels like it's going to be incredibly close, right?
Electrocute proc by Jojo Pubes.
Auto win. You mentioned Keria being a lane bully on this Tomken. She absolutely has been in the past. Another matchup like this, especially at level 1, you can put the threat on here because Guma just does so much damage at level 1. His Comet damage stacks up here as well, and Keria, with the gray health, can just look for aggressive trades as much as he wants in this early game. This matchup here is so much more skill-based, right? You want to look for your electrocute procs non-stop as Ari while trying to avoid.
That was just, bro, the last game was just a dry bot lane gap, and Mirren playing really, really good in the team fights.
Deal as well for both of these champions. They love hitting that level 2 as Jojo taking a fair bit from this death ray as Elioya in the area.
Ari is basically Twisted Fate with the dash. Like, Ari just loses every matchup and then hope she can push and hope she can play with jungle, find some CC chain.
The Jarvan important because Jarvan's certainly one of these champions that can gank extraordinarily early. As here, Doran trying to
You think T1 get a good sub mid lane, only let Faker play in playoffs and internationals? That's what I've been advocating for the longest time.
Strong push in mid and bottom lane. Like T1 just have outskilled all 3 of these lane matchups to an extent to where they can get that extra control.
How come quarterfinals BO2 and he knows it's BO3? But it's just a question of saving time. I think they could have done it best of 5. I wouldn't mind 2 best of 5s each day. I think it would be nice.
Is what it kind of felt like there. Jojo in a lot of trouble.
Ooh, flash for flash. Honestly, Faker burning flash might be bad for him, guys. Might be bad for him. Just keep in mind, Jarvan's gonna come after him. I think Faker's flash is way more important. I want to see MKOI get busy on this. Faker, probably if I point to one big weakness that Faker's had is that he's been falling easy prey to ganks, both regionally and internationally recently. Good trades from Alvarito. Good on the TP. Here comes the owner, the boneless. He's looking for Jojo. That's a Faker bait. Ooh. Oh my days. That's a very mean bait. That's a bait. That's a great bait. Because Jojo Pune TP'd first and he cancelled Faker, so he felt good about the play, you know, he felt good about the situation. Houdini. Wait, doesn't flash the EQ combo? I thought he could live, no? He could live if he flashed properly. Elioya, ooh, he lives anyway. Damn. I think he played it really risky though. I think if he flashed EQ combo, I think even if Elioya flashes after him, he can always Q on the wave that's coming. And like that, he creates a distance from K'Sante damage. Biscotti, guys, biscotti. For the Italians out there, biscotti. This is a perfect time for me to shout out operagx, guys. operagx is sponsoring this channel. It helps me a great deal if you use the link. GX is the browser of my choice. I like the pop-out feature. I really enjoy the RAM limiter. I also like the fact that I could just bring my cookies over and all my passwords and all my stuff from my other browser. And I could choose all my privacy settings, and uBlock Origin is actually not blocked like in Google Chrome. Shout out to operagx. Faker no flash. Here's the W Ruby Crystal though. W Ruby Crystal is a bit tanky. Oh, the tackle into the wall. Oh, the W Ruby. Oh, the double Ruby. It's rude. It's rude.
I mean, how many times do we have to talk about the Faker taunt?
Oh, bro, what a wizard. What a wizard. How did Keria know this hit? What a wizard. He senses it.
Walks it off. Sitting on his double health crystals here.
Yeah, the double Ruby Crystal needs to be nerfed, guys. This right here is why people buy Road of Ages, unironically, guys. Severin, bro, that happens on every broadcast, bro. Glazing Faker is automatic. He's the goat of the game. He's the most loved player, bro. And the casters love Faker too. It's like that guy who loves Messi. Have you heard him cast? Private settings operagx, dude has no idea what he's talking about. Brother. Brother,
Like, JoJo has all this
you can choose and opt out
This is the second time. Now we skipped the earlier one. Elioya thinks he has the kill.
of everything.
Push him into the wall there under turret aggro. And Elioya is super frustrated because it's not even like Elioya played it badly.
That's a game goal.
That rotation over there, they grabbing so much extra health as this isn't live. Slow comes in.
Ooh, the passive doesn't proc yet. Sticks and stone. Stone. Alright. Oh, red buff. What a snap W out.
That was a bit interesting. Well, it was a really cool play there from Carrier because it's relatively low risk. Has to commit the flash for it, but can just get his way out as we saw. And unfortunately, the red buff.
Because obviously with most browsers, you are the product, right? Like they collect your data, whatever. But at least in settings, you can choose for that not to happen, you know?
I don't think it was worth it.
Feels like he just threw a whole lot of buttons into the abyss.
No, I don't think it was worth it.
In other browsers that track your data, you can't opt out.
But there's not a lot of damage between the Rakan and
So, Joseph, I do know what I'm talking about.
So Doran with a few trades here going pretty well on
How's operagx monetized?
is now being put together.
Yeah, through user data, bro.
See, you know, some of these items that Sheen you mentioned, the first Dirk coming through here for Gumayushi. So
I'm saying you can opt out.
Those additional stats here for this upcoming grub fight. Faker with a later back here, but will ultimately be able to, with that push, be able to
Through user data and through
potential grub fight.
advertising, like every other browser, you know.
Best case scenario in terms of champions we're going to see is a 4v4 here on the top side, but Elioya looks uninterested completely here. Wants to look for a Cataclysm play here at level 6 onto Doran.
Yeah, surely Doran's not going to be able to make his way out.
All right.
The all-out comes on through. Decent amount of
All right, they get him. I feel like Elioya is concentrating his efforts, though. Like, I think this is not worth it. I feel like this is the last lane Elioya should use his ult in, should use his pressure in. Because I think this is a big window now where he's not powerful. For the sake of a Jax Q, I really don't like it. Because I do think that the Tamkench with no flash should be under pressure. The Victor that is laying against an Ahri needs to be under pressure. Because right now, you know, T1's gonna punish the fuck out of you for doing this bot lane gank.
Very, very close to going down, and it doesn't look like T1 is going to be able to stop it. So there it is, the first Ocean going to be taken here. Next Dragon going to be that Hex Tech. See what the soul is going to be. Knock up onto Faker. Good charm there from JoJo as well. Not a whole lot more going to eventuate with the gravity field not quite stunning anyone.
Yeah, I just want to grab a split plate here, and they will do so. You know, it's
pretty scary.
It ends up being fairly even. You know, the kill goes over to Elioya, right? They are able to push Doran out of the side lane. They get the dragon in trade for the grubs since it's a late first dragon here. But I kind of favor, because it is a Jax, T1's position here is JoJo getting the charm.
Yeah, really nice charm there as the Spirit Rush, still a couple of charges. As Faker wanting to be able to get that shield back down to 100 now as JoJo goes back in. The Arcane Storm doesn't work, and there it is, a shutdown from JoJo. Solo kill onto Faker.
The flash was really well timed there from JoJo. Gets that final auto, gets the reset, his health back, and we'll just kite the minions back to the turret. And finally, this time he got Faker for real. Takes him out here in the solo. The charm so well placed, weaved in.
Hey, I looked away, bro. I looked away for 1 second.
There. And it will just teleport back to lane. So big win for him. Has now shored up some of that mid lane deficit down to just 100 gold. So go back to the play itself. Look at this. Goes into point blank range here through the minions. Gets on top of Faker. I think Faker feeling confident with those minions there. Doesn't have the flash, of course. Gets the return Q there. That's huge. That's the damage he needs. Gets in with the Fox.
Boom.
Flashes out. Gets the
That's what's up, bros.
Yeah, getting the essence back as well, making sure that it wasn't.
That's what's up, bro. That's what's up.
He's Cassante. We've seen some Cassantes be pretty powerful, but the comment wasn't there last time. That's going to be
Bro, I didn't, bro, we were stuck in a replay. I don't know, even know how Midwin got so marinated, bro.
Take down this outer turret on the top side of the map.
And Guma gets a lot of money here from this play, and the leads that have been generated across these lanes, even with the death on Doran, even with that kill.
I don't know how Midwin dies. I really don't know.
T1 still with a significant
Combination. Nice, double Ruby Crystal, guys.
It's not enough.
But the Rod of Ages is coming along pretty well here for Faker. So he's going to be
Jojo Pure, no flash, no R. Geroma Sting. Super flashes out. Jojo Pure gets out. I think he hit the charm. It must have been that he hit the charm.
Yeah,
How did T1 get Varus? Yeah, I really don't know, bro.
Commit his flash for the play. Not entirely sure I was able to get on top of Supa like that. Just a nice flank angle, I suppose.
It might be like
Is Silas just trash as a champion, guys?
Yeah.
We'll just never know.
Is that where we're at? Is Silas just trash?
That one yesterday, but it's still pretty big and will affect Supa's ability to team fight. You know, on this next dragon, because he's not going to have those, or at least not going to have his.
Silas might just be trash.
That's so important for a champion like MF to survive.
I'm waiting for a Road of Ages buff.
So far behind into this lethality Varus that already has that big first Ghost Blade. Is going to have his
T1 played a series where they got Pantheon and Varus in the best of 3.
So, yeah, there's been some really great plays here for MKOI. We have to give respect to how well JoJo's played the lane. You know, the attempt from Elyoya that failed, right?
Outdoing this Koi.
Was just an outplay by T1. It wasn't even like Elyoya botched it.
It's
but
hard.
T1
It's
have
hard.
been better
It's very
in these
difficult.
critical moments and will hold the lead.
Let's
now.
see, let's see.
Still a relatively close game. 2,000 gold is a
They don't have that scaling power like they did in the last game, you know, with the Jinx and the Gwen in that game. They don't have the same horse force here. So they are lacking in that department.
T1 looking better this time around, but we haven't seen any honest fights just yet. As Ono looking to maybe stop that one as the gravity well comes in, the all out from Mo and gets him out of that. As now Faker just going to have to try and walk his way out, and he's not going to be able to do so. Instead that he needs to
Faker's a little bit unserious.
managed to do that, but Mo with another solo kill. Faker really kind of falling apart.
Well, what are we doing, Faker?
Merwin has the Frostfire Gauntlet, so he knows he has the slows, knows he can use his Unstoppable to get through the gravity field. As we might have a fight down
Holy,
here.
the money changed Faker, guys. He's gonna go the Conor McGregor route.
Owner could have looked for a Flash and Pale.
Yeah, Elyoya not able to slow down Gumayushi, as he does have that Ghost Blade that you were talking about.
Doran now down his TP, so TP advantage to Merwin as he has to come up here and catch the wave.
Faker's gonna start his own whiskey company.
There in the top side.
He's gonna be called Proper 5 for the 5 World Championships he has. And then the slogan will be, "This one's for you."
T1 fought so hard to try to get something to happen there on the bottom side so they could control the dragon, but now just a reset timer here for Gumayushi. And Doran doesn't have a TP to join, whereas Merwin absolutely could.
Faker leaks coming by Azalea Banks.
Oh dear, okay, Jojo not going to get crashed into here as Ona wants to find the angle. There's the Impale, but the Spirit Rush going to get Jojo out, but 8 seconds on the Drake and no ult.
I think as long as Victor and like Varus don't play in the same frame, it's okay, because Tom can just eat one out of the combo, you know, so it's okay.
Mobility is pushed away, and it's just going to be T1 taking this free Drake. We'll find out what soul it's going to be in just a moment. I mean,
Still no objective 1 here, guys, for the feat of strength.
Would be a pipe dream at this point.
Yeah, especially with that Nah button available.
No ult on Jojo Pune. Varus just helping him under the turret. Faker's pushing forward.
That's my T1. They love their Cloud Souls, much like I
Gumayushi needs to clear the wave.
Going to be pushed over towards the side with the
Cristiano Ronaldo in 20 seconds. Blue side have 4 summoners.
Good comp for Cloud for T1. It's decent for MKOI as well, but I feel like I really like it for T1, especially considering the Jax, the Skarner, the Tom Kench, who's also going to love that. So, Area, speaking of Tom Kench, interrupted.
Ooh. Carry flash, guys. Carry flash. Carry. Oh, the Q doesn't land. That's unlucky, bro. That's unlucky. It is what it is, man.
This is why it's so frustrating to play against T1. Every time you think they made a mistake, every time you think they're out of position, every time you say, "Oh man, he can't be there. That's illegal. I've got this." They turn it around. Now, that wasn't necessarily true of Carry Rel in Game 2, but so often, you know, we talked about the Doran pick in Game 1. They looked for, you know, the T1 is so good at turning around on these, and they're always so tight-knit, the grouping, that if you can't kill someone fast enough, T1 will get in. They will get the punish, and it's the second time Elyoya has died looking for such a pick. But Faker is also looking for a pick and may die if Navarro can find the angle here.
There's another Spirit Rush, as he's got another charge of that one as the Arcane Storm goes down, and Jojo might need to ult just to stop himself from dying, as Faker not scared of the 2v1.
Yeah. If the Rakan has ult, I think this is a different situation, but he just simply does not. So he kind of shows up and Faker's like, get out of here.
Yeah. He will acquiesce there as well as T1. They have picked up the feats of strength as well, so these shoes feeling that little bit better.
And with that commitment bottom side, I mean, Faker has TP, doesn't have to use it here, and they just get the Herald, excuse me, for free, because they just know there's no contest. Elyoya also on the bottom side of the map you're showing on Vision, and T1 are going to go, okay, well, Herald plus turret, thank you very much.
Oh dear. So Merwin, he is not going to die or anything like that, but he will lose his turret here on the top side of the map and all of the minions.
Yeah, Doran's going to say, I'll let the turret kill the minions before I take it out with my 3 grubs on this Jax that now has a 300 gold lead. Sorry, did I say 300? I meant 600 as the turret falls. And yeah, this Jax we mentioned with grubs is going to be a problem. He's already starting to hit that threshold.
Was game too close? Yeah.
As well that they have built up for themselves. Now Jojo possibly in
Sure.
trouble. Carrier comes in, doesn't land the abyssal dive. But it's still
Technical position in the game wasn't close.
this time Carrier might be dying, gets a devour,
Carrier's kind of running it, guys. Not gonna lie. Like, Carrier's is straight up sprinting it. This game and the rel game, my man is Pepsi Manning down the lanes. Really Pepsi Manning. I guess no reason to Porsche and look for Qs 50 minutes into the game, you know? Tijuana. Owner really leveraging, bro. Both of them at 3,000 health. Look at the HP buzz, bro. Look at their freaky HP buzz. Freaky, bro. Oh. Holy, that was a juicy Q there from Varus. That was some Legolas shit. Gumayushi flash, ew. Ew. Ew.
And T1 are going to say, all right, maybe.
Finally, the punish comes through as the rest of MKOI show up, as Jojo couldn't really get in there to actually get on top of them, but they used the Impale early, and then they were too far forward, and there's just too many MKOI members rotating down like angry wasps after a disturbed nest to come over and clear T1 out. Doran is going to look for this inner turret, but he may pay with his life.
Well, let's see whether he gets a cute little leap strike off as Super is waiting. The ulti comes through, he flashes as Jojo will be able to get over this wall, but he's going to be alone. The charm connects, and that will mean that MKOI will be able to kill the Jax. So nicely played, almost the great escape there from Doran, and does manage to get the unit.
Alright, T1.
Not exactly all bad.
How about we lock in a little bit?
Kill to the Ari there, it ultimately ends up going, or to the MF, goes over.
It's such a weird game, right? Because it's like MKOI is just rushing to locations, getting a kill, and then they lose the rest of the map. So they get a kill on the board, but it doesn't matter. What the hell? What is that? What was that? What just happened on our screen? He ate him during Unstoppable? What just happened? It looks like Keria still has Kisante in his belly. Riot! Riot!
Cataclysm was like 3 seconds away. He didn't have it to get on top of Guma, and Guma does Ghost Blades out, absorbs Jojo Pyun there with the Edge of Night.
Oh, that's a pause, bro. I would pause. Do you guys think Saudi Arabia has access to Chrono Break? Doran the Moran. I don't know what he's looking for, but he's about to die. Doran is just in feeding. Fake movement. Faker has Road of Ages and is using his whole health bar. I respect that. Elioito gets queued. MKOI. Resbozo. Ribozo. Oh, there's so many kills in this game. Calma, calma, please. Calma. Calma.
This is just starting to become too much of a lead here for T1.
Calma, calma, calma.
Dragon advantage goes to MKOI, but it's such a heavy price. And, you know, Faker, you know, he started this game off a little bit slow, but it's been a side lane threat, has been kind of the commander for so long.
Bro, Chrono Break is the fakest Chrono Break ever, bro. Because they basically recreate the game state in a new game. Like, they basically take the game metadata and they recreate it. So like minions taken, CDs, everything, and then they recreate the game. It's not they go back in time, they recreate the game. It's a clone. Is 4K gold lead at 20 minutes a lot or not? Depends on the champs. But I think most of the time it is a lot, yeah.
Yep, T1 fans going ballistic in the arena as well. It is not over yet though, and it's not.
Just replay the whole game. Oh yeah, classic.
It almost is.
Okay, Chronicle.
Nice, Kiria still has Kisante in his belly, bro. What if Kiria can't ult anymore?
Don't quite have the soul points
What if it's bugged? He just can't eat anyone? Because the game thinks he has Kesant in his belly. They recreated manually?
There's some ways back into this if you can somehow get the Edge of Night off of Guma.
I believe so. That's why it takes time, no? It takes like 30 minutes for them to do Chrono Break. Otherwise, they would be able to do that shit. Easy. 3 items on Gumayushi, guys.
There's a way back in. It's just
Yeah, I don't know about challenging, guys. In a best of 3, I don't think you should challenge Pantheon and Varus. It's not worth it. In a best of 5, you can argue maybe you get something. Like, let's say you give Varus and get Pantheon. Okay, that's acceptable. But we gave Pantheon, got pretty much only Talia for it. And then we gave Varus to get Ari Javan.
has a lead like this. Like, how do you ever kill him? How do you ever surprise him? How do you ever say, hey, like, you're out of position, we found it?
Catching them on an Otacon could certainly be an opportunity here as Carrier looking for that dive angle, but Merwin, he's also trying to get himself in there.
Holy Groma Sting, Varus ultimate CC chain, they're gone. Rip Bozo. 11 to 8. We're on 19. Atakan, Atagon.
Feel the regret all the way over in the European Union about not banning that Varus in this game.
Oh dear, this guy pretty good.
Oh shit. Faker almost has Faker almost has TP. Are they taking Nexus? They have the grubs, guys, and another wave. And Faker has TP. They're just walking away. It's over. It's Jove up. Alright, MKOI took a game, guys. MKOI took a game. They beat CFO. I think that's a success, guys. That's a success. Your name is MKOI. That's a success, bro. You took a game.
Double root coming through, chains of corruption, and Merwin just gives up. He's like, well, I mean,
You took a game. Respect, bro. It is what it is. Siva's out. Yeah, Siva's out. We got boiled.
They're able to get on top of Guma, and they can use all those tools together. That's a winnable fight, 100%. But they're just not synced up.
This guy with the homemade T1 t-shirt base. How many kills Owner have this game? He has less than he needs for you to make money. Nah, I'm kidding. I don't know. He has 3, bro. He has 3 kills. Koi would have lost even if they banned Varus, let's be real. Yeah, well, they would have lost anyway, so why did they even play the games? By your logic. Why didn't he even show up? There's a lot of teams in the tournament. There's a lot of teams in the tournament that are better than them, so why did they show up? Why did they even come? Why play any tournament? Just Genji, just Golden Road, no?
That is not something that Skarner often says. He normally misses his kind and stuff like that. Feels a bit lonely. Not this time around. As the Cloud Drake has spawned, that's something they can go over to collect. And here is the Baron.
T1 like to do Baron on spawn in a deficit. And with a 8,000 gold lead in this game, they're kind of like, do we end the game or do we kill the Baron, as they just have full map control right now. Guma still has his Edge of Night. A Q attempted from Valbaro to try to pick that one off will not be successful. As they push,
It's a rough tournament. Rough tournament for the players. That's why, like, you can't judge the level of the players really harsh here. I feel like C9 is the biggest victim of it. Because, like, you definitely can do a lot to prepare yourself for jet lag. That's for sure. There's a lot of, like, bro, there's some jet lag wizards that give you the info, bro. Like, in terms of, like, changing your cycle ahead of the flight. In terms of how, you know, like, you can do things to prevent jet lag, bro. And make it manageable. It's not perfect. It's not perfect what you can do to prevent jet lag, but it can definitely help, you know?
Maybe this time they'll join. Maybe he can find a flank angle. They didn't clear all the vision. They didn't clear all the wards. Maybe there's an angle, but T1 are just giving them no quarter in this game. There's that.
Gumayushi has flash. Goes towards Carrier. Alright. Faker. Look at Faker using the HP bar, bro. He's aura farming. He's auto farming on Georgie Pune's forehead. Doran goes on to Midwin. I don't know what Midwin's cooking. Midwin flashes out. Midwin still has W, I think. Alright. Oh, Alvarito! Alvarito. Not too bad from Alvarito, but we have a big wave on top. I think T1 can end. T1 can end. Big wave on top. Big wave on top. Take us out from this game. Exit, exit, exit. You can definitely mitigate some of the effects. 26, 26, 26, 26. GG. A turret has slain Faker. Oh my god.
It was a lot more hard fought than I think most expected coming into this series. The MKOI fans in the arena here in Riyadh did not give up hope, but T1 from start to finish in this one had.
Alright, I want to see Faker destroy a key. That's what I'm living for, bros. I want to see Faker destroy a key. That's what we're living for.
As T1 look to bow to the crowd, it's their first series of this tournament. They got seeded into this bracket because they are the defending winners of EWC from 2024. And they're looking to once again solidify themselves as a title contender here.
Yeah.
They win game 3.
And now up against Anyone Legends as well, which is going to be a tough battle. They looked great yesterday in their match and going to be lying in wait against the title defenders in T1 here.
You know why T1 had to take the sponsor, guys? It's because Zeus didn't resign. It's Zeus's fault.
Yeah, MKOI.
Because they can't sell all the ZUFGK jerseys.
Because this team absolutely
It's Zeus's fault.
expectations here. Really lived up to being Europe's #1 seed. Jojo having a fantastic series as well. It wasn't enough.
What does it say? Does anyone know?
Feel proud of what MKOI brought to this tournament.
Fake is the go.
Absolutely, but now it is time to throw it over to Ian, who has Owner ready to crush a key.
The Titans of T1 return.
Bro, let him crush it with his bicep. That's what I want to see.
Title, and they start off with a win here, of course, in the quarterfinals. I'm here with Owner. You just went up against LEC's best. They pushed you further than many expected.
I really don't like how Saudi Arabia has bought fans to cheer. Like, what are we saying, bro? They bought fans to cheer because they didn't speak English. Like, come on now. What are we saying? Bro, you guys realize that Saudi Arabia has citizens and people can travel to Saudi Arabia? You know they have citizens. It's not a country of 500 princes and kings. you know there's people from Saudi Arabia that like esports.
Yeah, I think that they definitely showed a solid performance as a top seed of LEC, and we both MKOI and us had to deal with all the jet lag stuff because of long travel. And that being said, I think they brought us a solid game.
This was a YouTube comment, guys.
Glad that we should bring more and in the
Owner looks so tired, bro. Look, he is so tired. But I'm going to let him sleep.
A week ago, 6 days to be exact, that you had that heartbreaking, crushing defeat at MSI in the final. What's the process been like since then? It's been literally fresh out the frying pan into the fire.
Bro, let my man Owner sleep. Like my man Owner.
6일 전에 또 MSI의 결승전에서 좀 아쉽게 패배를 하시고 또 이렇게 바로 또 이렇게 오셔서 또 EWC를 준비하게 되셨는데 좀 그 과정에 대해서는 좀 어떻게 보셨는지 어떻게 좀 준비를 하셨는지 궁금합니다.
네, 뭐 이제 아무래도 저희가 준우승을 하고 결승전에 지긴 했지만 뭐 결국 프로 스포츠 하다 보면은 뭐 사실 질 때도 있다 보니까 크게 연연하지 않았던 것 같고 그 이후로 이제 EWC 이런 대회가 있다 보니까 이 준비를 열심히 했었던 것 같고 또 이 경기에서 또 이기면 된다라는 생각이 있기 때문에 이번 이 EWC에도 많은 준비를 했었던 것 같습니다.
Yeah, it's definitely heartbreaking that we couldn't take a title for the MSI, but that being said, we do have another game, and it is a professional.
Can women go around the city without hijab there?
Know that there's gonna be another
Yeah.
game to prepare for. So that's why we
But it
try
is
to bring our
like
fans in
you
our
have to
games
dress
with,
modestly.
EWC, and that's why we'll try as much as well.
Absolutely, and there's that extra added element of pressure here because you are back.
But that's for dudes too. Like a dude can't walk around shirtless. Like a dude has to dress modestly as well.
디펜딩 타이틀 홀더로서 디펜딩 챔피언으로서 이렇게 또 방어를 하기 위해서 또 이렇게 우승을 또 목표로 이렇게 오셨는데 그 점이 좀 부담이 되지는 않으시는지 좀 궁금하네요.
네, 뭐 사실 부담감은 딱히 없는 것 같고 사실 저희가 그냥 하던 대로만 하다 보면은 사실 이번 2025 EWC도 우승할 수 있다고 생각이 들어서 그냥 부담감은 딱히 없는 것 같습니다.
I don't think there's gonna be.
Why wouldn't they pay people to be in crowds though? Everything else they do is artificial and by money, so yeah, because League of Legends has great roots in other cities they travel to, right? And that's not also driven by money.
Well, there will be some physical pressure in a moment as we take you over to the key crushing. But first, a lot of T1 fans have come out to show you support. So let's give them a moment for our semi-finalists. Make some noise for Owner and T1.
네, 부수러 가시겠습니다. 키 부수러 가시겠습니다. 네.
All right. This will be T1's first.
When is the Bloodborne run going to continue? I'm sorry, but I finished it, bro.
2025. And the pleasure.
I finished already. I finished DLC and everything off stream. I'm sorry.
All credits on Movistar Koi.
Ollie, look how happy he is. Hey. Break it. Destroy it. Do you get to keep the gold? I would ask if I can keep the gold, bro. I would want the gold. I see those signs all over the city that say buy gold and they like undercut you heavily. But I wouldn't mind if it's gold that I get from here, you know?
I grabbed Elyoya, so you guys were able to
Elyoya.
move on to that third game of the best of three. It was a very back and forth game, so talk me through what went wrong in that game.
I mean, I think third game we weren't ready for the fights they proposed, like the Atakan. I think we approached wrong the retake and they capitalized on our mistake really well. I think Honor.
I like that, capitalize.
So, yeah, I mean,
I'm gonna start saying that too. Capitalize.
And especially coming back from MSI,
Elyoya.
two international
Elyoya.
events in a row, what have your learnings been so far?
I mean, I think it's been a really good and learning experience because I think the team that we showed today is really different to the one that we showed in MSI. So I'm really proud of my team. Like I think we bounced back from a quite hard loss in the international event.
If you want to go steep enough, like all forms of sports is sports washing, you know.
Yeah, and I'm sure the fans at the arena.
I watched Formula One. I watched football growing up.
We have a lot of MKOI fans.
I saw all the airlines and the oil companies that sponsored my favorite football teams.
Can you repeat the question? Sorry.
We have the ending of MKOI's story, so would you like to say something to the fans in Spanish?
Yeah, I mean, muchas gracias a todos. Sois parte de nuestra fuerza y la verdad que es un orgullo para todos los del equipo y hablo en nombre de todos los del equipo ser parte de esta gran familia. Cuando digo que sois motivo por el que ganamos, no lo digo en broma. Creo que hoy habéis hecho una gran diferencia y nos habéis ayudado a casi ganar a T1. Así que muchísimas gracias.
Thank you so much, Elyoya. We'll see you back at the LEC, and that's all for now.
There you go.
The look on the faces of MKOI.
Alright, what do we do while we wait? We need to keep busy somehow.
Able to turn it around in game 2 and kept it competitive.
Translation is a thank you to the fans, thank you for supporting us. We're gonna get better and try harder. Shout out to my family.
Fans. They drop out of the Esports World Cup in the quarterfinals, 2-1. And T1 continue to defend.
I personally hate Mid-Eastern oil money in sports unless they want to buy the team I support and buy all the best players.
Tough day, MKOI. I still want to say that they.
Hey yo, I think MKOI did the best they could at this tournament.
One of their arguably the best.
Shout out to them. Shout out to them, bro.
I think they should really show that they have what it takes to go blow for blow with these.
Okay, we listen to new Justin Bieber. Bro, I'm streaming on YouTube, bro. They're gonna kill me.
I just want them to leave this
They're gonna. They're legit gonna take me out the back and shoot me in the head on YouTube.
Reflect on your learnings and come back stronger for Worlds, because we will be waiting for you over at LDC.
But now it's kind of different. It's directly through Saudi governments. I don't think. There is degrees of separation, right? Definitely. There is degree of separation, but there are certain companies that have government influence and are greater than governments in terms of power and influence. So
again, it's T1. I think every team in the world can have trouble. Even GENG lost a couple of games to this team, so it's hard.
Yeah, to be able to pick that one off and then look back on EWC as a moment where, hey, solo kill by JoJo all the way down to the very last auto attack.
especially when we talk about Formula One and
the pop-off game by Super and Alvaro and the way that Olyoya leads the team, I think there's nothing
like traditional sports.
Take those learning lessons and be proud of what you were able to.
Because like in traditional sports, I think the coping, people say that it's like, oh, but bro, like the venue and the location, bro, the government is involved, brother. Like, what are we saying?
This time going the way of T1.
Yeah, watching these T1 games, it just feels like if you're laning against Faker, you're actually laning against.
That's capitalism, bro. That's capitalism, really. It's capitalism.
And to me, what makes this so impressive is that JoJo actually did get solo kills in at least games 2 and 3. I don't remember if he did in the first one, but
US Air Force sponsoring I Am Cologne. Yeah, that's just straight up the government, yeah, bro.
people that can say they've done that. So
Yeah, of course, bro. The US Air Force sponsors I Am Cologne.
You could feel that MKOI were behind, starting to push here at the Drake fight. Things don't go their way yet again.
And most people are cool, man.
Yeah, and
I used to play World of Warcraft Arena with a Saudi Arabian pharmacist. His name was Badr Saptan. He was a holy paladin. Badr Saptan.
This is one of those moments where it's like
I believe he studied pharmacology.
Like he probably didn't have to, but even if he goes in there, they can still punish this fight. They can still punish MKOI trying to pick up just a scrap of a Drake.
Is the T1's looking shaky at this competition? Yeah, of course.
And yet still, it just ends up being, you know, T1.
Isn't it ironic how Western fought for capitalism for all these years and complain when money talks?
Again, T1 will be there.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Yeah,
like
that whole fight was Guma just getting to chase down the members of MKOI, and then finally our last one here.
the psyop is that there's been a separation, like the distraction from the class war.
Just separates the rest of the team.
Yeah, and I just like to.
Are you good at Tibia? Nah, I was trash at Tibia, bro. I don't know how to do sudden death runes and fucking.
He wants to go through the lane to kind of reduce those choke points. Here they all
Bro, I was trash. Don't know how to block people. Everyone's using macros on me. I was a diplomat in Tibia because I could speak Polish and Swedish. So I was a diplomat.
Yeah, bits and pieces of things for MKOI to take away, and again, I think played like a champion, just going up against a team that better prepared, had the day of rest because of their placement from MSI, and again, are.
It's funny how the Epstein case,
you just know what you're getting
like the Epstein situation in America, is the only thing that has evoked class consciousness in the country, you know? Not the fact that like Medicaid and like all these social benefits to people in need in America is getting gutted, and how like ICE is just like deporting people and whatever. It's the Epstein case that is making everyone aware.
But we're not done yet with the day. We've got ourselves a great match.
Yo, base god, thank you for the TL for 4 months. Appreciate that.
It's FlyQuest versus GENG. These two teams vying for a spot up against G2, Europe's final hope, who's already waiting in the semifinals. We will set that stage for you in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Esports World Cup.
Oh, I like the G2's waiting there in the semis goes. It looks badass. Beating Billabong. I know way too much about American politics. Like, I barely know what's going on in Germany, bro. I don't know anything that's going on in Sweden. All I know is about American politics. Trump's political life is based on class consensus. The people who voted support him weren't the rich elite for the most part. Bro, the voters are not the elite, bro. Period.
You're at the Dota 2 stage. Hi, my name's Tsunami. I'm a stage host here, and you are?
I'm the league host, man. Oh. Yeah, but I've heard that Dota 2 is actually really different. I heard that your games are way
Did you see the rumor Bilibili signing Shadow? I think that's so pointless, bro.
67-minute long game right now.
Kolla mina senaste meddelanden. Jag vet inte ifall Automodo spärrat det eller någonting. Could you elaborate on your thoughts on the series? Oh, my thoughts on the series? I think MKOI did as best as it could. I think that Gwen game was good from mid-win, and I think that Super Alvaro gapped bot. But T1 was playing fast and loose, and I don't think they were playing respectful. Do you like board games? I love board games. I wish I had more friends to play board games. I wish I had more friends and more time to play board games.
That both of our games are imbalanced, right?
Yeah, you got my seal of approval on that one.
That was a crazy handshake. The treats, man. It's all about the treats. That's why. You saw the actual speed stream in Poland? No, I didn't. Did it bang? I feel bad for Speed. Like Speed is like the #1 PR for every country out there. I think he does a great job of like celebrating and being a part of the culture. For actual Speed, he could have turned into these are 660s, Bismarck. Actual Speed really could have turned into something like he could have gone the Aiden Ross route, you know. But I think Actual Speed is growing into like a very, very, you know, positive influence. From what I've seen, at least, which is limited, you know. I see clips and some snippets. I think it's really, really cool when he's when he's showcasing culture, you know. Like when he was in China, bro, he just destroyed years and years and years of anti-China propaganda. Just destroyed it. Trying to remember, was it in Germany he ate kebab? Here.
in Germany, chat.
In Germany.
Come on.
Okay, where's the kebab? Here?
It's my law. Donor time.
All right. I like it when Americans call it donor. What the fuck is a donor? It's döner. Yeah, Zelemet döner. What's of Palestine? Hey, don't forget Bismillah before you bite. Shout out to the Palestine jersey, man. I don't know. This is good shit, bro. 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 This is good content, bro. Bro, I think this is great. Because I do think that it removes... It's basically like the TikTok Zoomer version of like the Gordon Ramsay or like the Anthony Bourdain, you know, type shit. You know, where they like travel to different locations and just shows the humanity of people, you know? Because some people are very like isolated in their life and they're like, oh, they are like this, like there. Or like, oh, these guys just ride camels all day and that's what they do or whatever, you know? Like, bro, people are fantastic everywhere on Earth, man. Everywhere on Earth.
You know, you have multiple teams here over at the Esports World Cup. You currently have 1,000 points, 500 for the placement for
Bro, is it true?
Of Apex, and you have a minimum of 200 because you've already made it on through to the quarterfinals due to your seeding from MSI.
Coach having hard time finding reasons to glaze speed is peak content. Hard time finding reasons? What are you smoking?
I would say the biggest thing that, you know, the reason why I'm here is...
There's no way you compare that to Anthony Bourdain in terms of his input. Bro, there's always some dude. There's always some dude that doesn't get an analogy. It's always some dude. There's always some dude. It's like, actually, Anthony Bourdain was a chef. He was cooking food, and Actual Speed is eating food. I'm not making that point of comparison one-to-one. I'm saying they serve a similar purpose in the sense of breaking borders and exposing people to people and cultures, and not just what both governments want, like both the government that you live in and also the government abroad wants you to perceive. Who's the Anthony Bourdain League? I just got here. I don't know who's the Anthony Bourdain League.
Because it was the first time for us winning an international with MSI, we almost let our foot off the pedal a little bit. You know, we all kind of discussed about, hey, should we have actually taken like a different approach of like, what do we got to do next, right? So one of the things that we talked through was how can we approach every single tournament that we're in as a new opportunity to actually get better in front of a large audience, in front of a new setting, in front of a different format, and just try to make sure that we're...
I never said you were making that comparison. Bro, your sentence was, there's no way you can compare that. What are we saying, brother? It's right there. It's fine, it's fine. We'll move on, let's move on. You're homie, damn squid. It's okay.
Kind of the new guy. Definitely sticks out as, you know, certainly a rookie amongst all these veterans.
Kilius is Socrates. Yeah.
Like amongst all of these guys who have so much experience and who's really like,
Tabe is Sun Tzu, plain and simple, bro. That's Sun Tzu.
Coming into the roster as well.
Bro, that's straight out of fucking Art of War. You don't like the money? I give you the money, man.
I don't know who do I have to direct this to, but this guy came in game 5. My heart is pounding, and he's just waving his hands in the air for silver scrapes at MSI. Then he goes and picks Pike.
Goblin guy, there are areas in fucking the US that is every culture, brother. Like you can't put US under that umbrella. Like if you want to look at the rural South, sure.
Kudos goes to him for helping.
But that's like that's like the East Germany, you know, in comparison to West Germany.
I think the other part is, of course, we got to talk about Chovy.
Like you have melting pots.
We don't have enough time for everybody, but
you saw the Shane Gillis joke about the Women's NBA Hall of Fame player? Yeah, I did see that.
All I saw was the Aurora outs, and I was like so hyped up, and it's like, Chovy, you killed it, you crushed it, and he's like, no, like everybody stepped up, and I was like, oh man, this guy is not like this like young player anymore. I mean, he's still very young, but like this guy is really, he's just growing as a leader. And like I got like a little
Arnold, where's my Genji jersey, bro?
Think about it, I was like, oh my god, like this guy's really developing. And like that's the one thing that like I'm trying my best to be you know, Chovy's lawyer and our team's lawyer a little bit, and like push more of these stories that I think deserve to be out there.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of feels like Chovying is now becoming more than just winning the lane and seeing what happens if you win the game. It is all encompassing. Final question here, Medios.
Yeah, I'm just curious. GENG, I think, has maybe one of the hardest issues that most teams don't face, which is how do you keep improving when you're at the top? Because they've been incredibly dominant. What is it, like 23, 24? I've lost count. Series wins in a row. And I think a lot of teams, especially super teams where you have such a stacked roster, can run into complacency issues, ego issues. How do you tackle that? Is there, you know, systems in place? Do you feel like there's a leader on the team that kind of like keeps people from getting too big of heads, or?
You know, the one thing that I really respect about the team, and I think that's a really good question. So I kind of put it like this, right? There's kind of two types of people out in the world.
The first type are the people that talk about a fixed point in time and say, you haven't done all of these things, and you're defined by who you are today. Versus Chovy, Ruler, these guys, they're about like, what do I need to do next so that I can be better? What do I need to do next today so I can be better? And like, there's no way. Everybody always like blames coaches, being like, that's why the team's not improving. But if the players aren't bought in and they don't have that mentality, you can get the greatest coach. You can get Phil Jackson in here, and you will not change that. And we're very lucky that the players and the coaches are synced up and trying to get that to happen. They're even working out now, which I'm so happy about. Thanks, shout out to helper coach. The one thing is diet. I can't fix their diet. I'm trying so hard.
Bro,
so
fixing diet of Korean players is impossible, by the way. It's impossible.
Please let me know.
You're gonna stop them from eating fried chicken.
But shout out to McDonald's.
Well, like you said, there are some people that think about the next step, what they got to do next, and they got to go through this.
What do you mean, McDonald's? It's Alabama all the way for Gen G.
Career with FlyQuest. He's standing by right now with an interview.
Hey everyone, this is the pre-match interview between Gen G versus FlyQuest. By my side, I grabbed Masu for today's interview. So
you know he's gonna rename to Masuleyman
against Gen G since Worlds
it's Masuleyman now.
Quarterfinals. How are you feeling, man?
I'm feeling pretty excited, but I'm also pretty nervous. I think Gen G is a very good team, of course. We scrimmed them a lot during MSI, and it was always, I think, the hardest for me and for our team, so it'll be fun.
What is Korean diet?
Ooh, and talking about scrims, in 2025, they have Ruler, whereas in 2024, they had Pace.
Fried
so
chicken
what would you actually
into
say
snack
is the biggest
run.
difference between playing against
That's the
this
diet, bro.
new Gen G?
Honestly, it's hard for me to say because Ruler and Pace, I feel like, are really like neck and neck. I feel like the difference might be like less than 1% between them. They're both like honestly the best in their role. So I would say it felt the same when Pace was here. I think they're both just as good as each other.
Ooh, and I heard from the Arabic stream that Trophy actually said something in Arabic. So can you also share something with our fans?
شكرا للمتفرجين وشجعونا. شكرا.
Thank you so much, Masu. Best of luck, and back to you guys at the
Bro,
desk.
there's someone behind the camera. What happened? Bro, I thought Masu's Arabic was cleaner.
Arabic. So obviously shouting out the fans here as we take a look at this roster of FlyQuest that
What
we've
happened?
come to know and love over the last several years.
I thought Masu had cleaner Arabic.
Arnold, you guys uniquely have had a lot of battles between them internationally.
That was like my level,
How do you
bro.
feel
That
about
was my
this
Arabic.
new rivalry?
All right, so I have a lot of personal
Shukran,
stake in this.
Shabab.
So one of the things that
Sahlan.
we talked about even last year as we reflect, right, about how we're going to get better this year, is that we felt that, we should FlyQuest is 100%.
Bourdain was a drug addict, Yamato.
So we have to bring our best.
Speed
or
is not.
We're not respecting the opponent. We're not respecting
But
the game.
speed is a drug.
Right? The other part too was that because we went to Game 5 last year, we felt
I've never
that we
met
were
an
actually
Arabic
showing
US
up-
American or
showing
Canadian
our
who can
cards
actually speak Arabic.
on our pick ban, right? And with pick ban being more important than ever with Fearless, we need to get every win that we can when we have them. Otherwise, we're putting ourselves at a disadvantage. Let's see if that pep talk worked. I have no idea. We'll find out.
And my Arabic is not good, bro.
And I'm a little scared, but let's
Bro,
see what
growing
happens.
up,
Yeah, we're about a little
where you're a
over
foreigner
minute
in
away
your
from
home
heading back on
country,
over to the
and
stage
also
for
when
this
you
big
visit
matchup.
your
Medios,
cousins,
you
you're
got
a
the big
foreigner
man
everywhere.
Next to you. You're surrounded by LCK.
That feeling blows.
Give the hopium to some people from NA.
You're just a foreigner everywhere.
It seems pretty likely Gen G will take this one. but as an NA representative, I'm fully rooting for FlyQuest. They've taken games off Gen G before. It's completely doable. Definitely probably the hardest challenge they can have in League of Legends, but I think they're up to the task, and yeah, let's do a FlyQuest.
During that FlyQuest Gen G series, Medios, how did you feel during that one, and what is the ending that you want to see here? Maybe there's like a champion or a moment, a solo kill that you want to see stamp on.
Someone asked me before, because I actually looked into it because
it's
it's a sponsor, right? I looked into it.
I just
and
am looking at
basically
inspired mostly. He's such a great jungler. I think
so basically,
Canyon is
someone asked me
also
like, how do they
been
make
one
the
of
money
best
back?
strongest in the world for a long time,
They have a
so
bunch
it's
of
great
tools
challenge for him.
that you can use,
on top of that,
like
I
the
think
VPN
I
or
like to see good
whatever.
performance from Quad.
And
He's somebody that has kind of not gotten a whole lot of recognition on the international stage.
And I
Even struggled at
opted out
times,
of everything.
but if he can do well against Chovy, I think that would be absolutely huge for them.
Yeah, got to see
And that's it.
Inspired.
I opted out of
The player
everything.
lounge before this series, and I asked him, how you
I
feeling?
have improved search
And he said,
suggestions. because that's I like that.
The confidence there.
And you can opt out of everything. And also, basically, the way they make the money back is through the different apps. There's like Game Corner, there's VPN, you can buy games.
Seems positive. Yeah, I don't know.
There's a bunch of stuff
that
they make money out of. Because there's a lot of built-in applications in operagx that they hope you use, you know?
And especially when it goes from best of fives down to best of threes, you really need to hunker down even more, because it's like, you lose one game, you might be out in one more, so you don't really have a lot of wiggle room. I think they're going to come in very much locked in, very ready to go, and Genji will take this one down.
There was one player that Bwipo wanted to play against here, and it was Keen, one of the best. He called him the best top laner in the world. You look at the jungle
Finally,
matchup.
somebody's watching the game.
Yeah, Bwipo's watching it. Canyon up against Inspired in the mid lane.
I'm curious, Yamato, what happened with Quick Shot?
You go all the way up and down. It's going to be a great one. 4th spot in the semifinals.
I don't even know how to describe the story, bro.
Genji.
Basically, he was dancing in a way that you really shouldn't do in Germany, and someone filmed him and just posted it online while it was private. So Riot as a company it's like
League of Legends Giants T1
it was good, buddy.
came, saw,
yeah, Joseph, I read through the privacy agreement.
But we're not quite yet done with the big stars on this big stage.
That's right, because MSI
It's
champions
like
have
some of the data they do collect is anonymized and aggregated without
Of course, a win
any stamp on
takes
it.
you another step closer to this glorious trophy. It gets you more club championship points. But just a reminder, a win here is worth $160,000.
It's okay, guys. Let's focus on the game. We got Genji versus FlagQuest.
Of our total $2 million.
FlagQuest gonna collect another almost winning.
Welcome the first team on this stage for this match. It's North America's finest, looking for a giant upset and a place among the greatest. Please welcome FlagQuest.
FlagQuest. In the top lane, we got Bwipo. In the jungle, the current Western GOAT. Not the GOAT, but the boat. Inspired. In the mid lane. Train legs, baby. It's Quad.
MSI
Masu.
champions, the team
The
to
Iraqi
beat.
sniper. And of course, Busio.
Dominant, hungry for more. It's Genji.
In the top lane, we got Baby Keen. In the jungle, we got Canyon. Mid lane, the actual boat, Toby. The ADC GOAT, in my opinion, ruler. And finally, Mr. Durex himself.
Only one place remains in the semifinals.
Whipper took a lot of
is the moment. Who will make the cut?
Whipper
and
took a
who
lot
will be
of space in the center. Did you guys see that? He took a lot of space in the center. Respect it. What is the recipe here? Are we eating it up with trees or some Trundle Sage Poppy Gaming?
The last time we saw them was
I think it's all about just finding value picks, bro. Value picks.
Genji dropped the ball.
Maybe invite Rumble, play a little Galio top lane, you know?
Fly couldn't get it across the line. A grand
Get some
series,
value
we get the
picks
revisit of
going.
Best of 3 sends myself a search.
Give us some game
We'll take you through our
breakers.
last quarterfinal.
Give us a little Ashe Seraphine bot lane in a good matchup. Give us a little jungle counter in Ivan into against Vi.
Great form and a tough challenge.
Give
for
us-
FlyQuest to go up against them. But
Give us some set
looking for
counter
revenge
peeking.
for that series from Wills last year.
Give us the widest whip of all
Also done well
time.
recently. If we're talking about FlyQuest achievements, they took BLG to a game 5 and they almost took them down. Again, they got to that final moment, that final leg, but couldn't overcome the hurdle that was an Eastern team. And I feel like FlyQuest are like, you know, as a European caster, I'm going to say they feel like a G2 on peak form, you know, in previous years, but FlyQuest are doing more than that. For NA, they're doing so much.
Well, I had a chance to speak to Busio before the tournament.
Yeah.
He said that, you know, it obviously felt good to challenge these Eastern teams, but frustrating to be so close and not make it. And their goal really was to take one of them down. Obviously, they've been drawn against the strongest team right now in Gen G, but you know, you get the cards you dealt with, and they will do their best.
We're moments away from getting into game 1. And remember, the winner of this up against G2. So FlyQuest versus G2. It could happen again.
I think if FlyQuest want to win, they should pick drafts as outscale, I think. And control the pacing of the game. I think if Gen G outscale them in the game, I think they cannot win. I think if Gen G are the ones that need to set the pace of the game, and they can set that pace to slow, I think they just lose. So I really want to see some value picks here. CFO versus Gen G. FlyQuest have been sent home because of their North American brother.
It is, of course, Fly versus Gen Z. So Fly are on the blue side here, Gen G on red.
Yeah, seen the bans come out pretty
got
quickly.
Gwen ban for CFO and Lucian ban as well. Vados Pantheon out, standard bans for Gen G. That's a Karma out as well. Why is the Karma being banned? Interesting. They're looking for Nico first pick, I think, CFO.
Priority in the early bans so far. We'll see what ends up coming through.
I mean, Azir's open. We've seen a lot of first pick Azirs. When Varus is gone, you know, Talia also
Nico's coming through, guys. Nico's coming through.
Pairings might not be as limited as Pantheon the only gone so far.
Vi often can be banned.
Okay. Talia first pick.
So yeah, we're not remaking draft, we're just remaking the overlay where we fix that little error. FlyQuest always hover Kai'Sa first, so no real insight. Let's just see that Vi is up and available. Orcs. It was a Sejuani last ban, so maybe taking away some.
FlyQuest need Annie, Yorick, and Ivan to just fucking do a zoo, bro. There's a zoo on the Rift.
You know, we've seen Inspired playing all of the tank junglers so far in this tournament. I think it might be the Vi though, based on what I can see on the stage.
I saw the Vi on stage.
A little bit of a hint there.
I think it could be Vi.
Did get left open. Obviously, this pick has been around in the meta for such a long time, but it get toned down with some nerfs. So
yeah,
a bit weaker than it was, but still so much. I mean, just point and click CC, a lot of value, a lot of power.
Yeah, Pro Play loves it, right?
Yeah.
Let's see if we can we have a closer look at the PC? Maybe we can redraft you now.
Trying to see the angle.
Yeah, but we got layered protection.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
bro, Chovy is so tired.
From outside guys,
oh my days, bro! That was the longest yawn I've ever seen on the esports stage.
First, so let's just assume
that was a solid like 6 seconds. My man vacuumed all the dust away from the stage. Oh, we're going classic!
I love it, actually.
Holy classics only.
This is awesome.
5 first pick into Azir Scanner. Ah, yes. Gen G, Azir Scanner? I think they win that. Azir Scanner, Gen G. Ain't no way.
The Emperor's Divide can create some space.
Talia.
Already pretty heavily investing into engage tools. I feel like a pick like a Xayah for Ruler could be higher prio as a result.
I mean, alternatively, also for the Talia in lane against Chovy here. I mean, that's just easy, right?
Yeah,
really good mid jungle pairing and a good lane itself.
Yeah, and Gen G.
Oh, that bard is hard.
Immediately locking that bard.
I like
so
it.
prioritizing that, wanting to have a range versus range matchup. The Tempered Fate could be used defensively against the Vial, give some roaming power. Odiduro, I would imagine.
Hey, the trumpet's back.
We've seen when you have like this more.
The trumpet's baited in again.
Picks like the Vial.
I thought he got kicked.
You look to take away things like Ezreal ban, a Xayah ban can be really effective. So that's what I'd be looking at from FlyQuest here.
Wait, Whipple's headbang to the trumpet.
And Nico are really strong pairing, so we might just get a lot of 80 carry bans coming through on this rotation.
Let's see if Ezreal's one of those that gets taken away, because if I see
Demi trumpet in the building,
things like Bard, Azir as well. I think that's a bit more versatile and mobile as an 80 carry. Kai'Sa part of the dive that they're going to take away from FlyQuest, and when it is Masu, I feel like that is a good call. Sivir also scaling element to pair
I think
up with
here
from Gen G.
Yeah,
I think Gen G should ban one of Ezreal Koki and pick the other on 4, I think.
You know, into Vi, you can spell shield the ult, but you could often smite on the
I think you ban Koki on 5 and then you pick Ezreal, I think.
But, you know, Ruler's obviously very good in the pick. So
Jhin? Why are we banning Jhin when we got Bard and Skarner?
I think Bard's such a strong pairing, so I might have to get rid of that one.
I guess Jhin is just strong in general.
If they go in that direction.
It's alright.
Jhin gone. I mean, as you said, it's just going to be 80 carry galore on these bans as well, but for Gen G, I like that you pull up the Ezreal as well. That still sits on mind. 5 seconds, FlyQuest, the priority ban. Ezreal needs to go. Ornn instead.
Ornn.
Yeah, go in that direction.
Ornn.
Obviously, Keen really competent on
Is
times.
Whipple playing Rumble then?
Too much for solid frontline, I guess.
I don't know. They're so AP heavy, and then Gali on 5, I think, is a little bit.
I've said they should have banned that. I think they could just go for the Ezreal Bard, had that long range safety. Instead looking towards the
They pick Corki because they think Ezreal is a useless champ.
Bit of power on the lane.
A lot of people not liking Corki at the moment.
Yeah, we saw Sven play it earlier this week to not so great success.
Yeah.
And, you know, your escape tool, it doesn't work into the Unraveled Earth compared to Ezreal, who obviously has that arcane shift.
It's
so
a blink, yeah, blink.
I don't know, all bullets are so boring on this one.
Yeah, obviously GENG, a lot of confidence in Ruler on this pick, but you know, it does mean that FlyQuest, actually looking at the Ezreal themselves, does have similar spikes to the Corki in terms of item build. You go in the
I don't know what
direction.
people's picking is.
Does that feel like a crime that FlyQuest got this?
I mean, I think the
It's just
Ezreal,
Sion
them
or
having the
what?
Ezreal isn't that big of a deal, but it just feels like, you know, I mentioned it. It was
Well,
something
it's
I
just-
thought
it's
didn't
Sion, no?
prioritize themselves. And now
What else do you pick?
figuring out what they're going to put in the top lane, it is going to be blind.
Like Rumble, I don't know,
my
you're so
team
AP heavy with Rumble.
Has just lent
Aren't
towards
you
trying
just,
to
bro,
combat Batman
the
recently.
Galio value is way too high.
Although definitely a player who's confident on a lot of carries.
I
We could
hate
see
it.
the Rumble. Could go the
Ew.
Aurora.
Yeah.
Definitely something he's been keen on.
Great call.
Oof.
It is a composition that's quite heavy in AP damage. It's only the Corki who's AD here, though, so we'll see if that influences, because the picks that we often see into Rumble, like Galio and Aurora,
Galio is
are
so
AP, and that
broken
might
here,
make the
bro.
damage profile a little bit too AP heavy.
Galio is
Okay,
just
but
GG,
it looks
no?
like they're still happy to go with the Aurora, so
We got the Aurora.
yeah, GENG, you know, very AP heavy damage profile, and that's the thing that's a little bit concerning, because, you know, if you target this Corki and you're able to take him out of the fight, you know, everyone across the board. I mean,
Bro.
obviously Skarner's not doing that much damage, but, you know.
Bro, Alex was talking about the
it feels
damage
like the whole
profile on red
composition is
side.
quite AP heavy damage.
Do you think it matters as much because there's no hard tank on the side of FlyQuest? Because they're very skirmish, very heavy on dive, right?
It matters less, but there's still, you know, still bits of itemization
Skarner
that
does
could come in.
physical
that's gonna
damage.
Give a bit of magic, especially if you get
The
like
hot steel and
pizza
the
strength,
crack.
you know, the boots that
And
give the
the
magic damage
main
shield.
difference for me, red
That's a
side,
lot of
is
value.
that
So I think honestly,
they
FlyQuest
can
could be pretty happy with
actually
some of the tools
itemize
they got.
MI, you know?
Some of the engage, the Vi, Talia, really powerful. You have the equalizer on top of that.
Yep.
I think they can be happy.
I mean, again, I think for FlyQuest, a comp that really relies on self getting going as well, and the fact that they've got all these tools to start fights, it's great for Fly. And again, what we experienced of them versus BLG at MSI, the power of Inspired, seeing Inspired on something like a Vi as well, the West knows best. And Inspired right now is the best Western jungler. We have people like El Yoya hanging around. Skewmon, yes and no, but I'm looking at Inspired solely.
The world
When
is
this
mine.
guy
Better
was the
get
reason
back.
in
Don't
my
fuck
mind
with my
that they
stack.
got to a
The
game 5
ace is
versus
back.
BLG. Now in a best of 3 versus GENG, when it's single elimination in another in a quarterfinal rather, that would lead to G2. FlyQuest as underdogs need to
Toby
step
looked
up.
hungry
It's
there, bro.
GENG versus Fly.
My man was licking his lips
It's our
for
last
to play a little Aussie
quarterfinal
game.
of the EWC for 2025.
This is going to game 2 for sure, guys. There's no way this is gonna go to game 2.
So many fans here out in support for GENG. Is their first match we've seen from them in a while, and expectations are sky high.
Winners of MSI return. And they'll be pushed to the brink as well from T1, but GENG still, when it matters, in the clutch. For the longest time, I felt like, you know, we talked about some curses on GENG internationally, but I think in the past couple of years, that's kind of been proven otherwise.
30 seconds until minions.
You know, winning 2 internationals will prove that otherwise.
It
you know?
will prove otherwise, yeah.
Yeah.
But as even Arnold said on the desk, like, Juro's mega underrated. Oh my God, they got the mascot.
So cute.
Juro has been kind of crazy. You and I were talking about it, I think, on the way here, on the first day of Orcs. Like, Juro, the crazy Game 5 Pike, what he pulls out in a series, his confidence as a rookie player amongst people like Chovy, Canyon, Keenan Ruler. The plethora of skill on this roster as Inspired just gets bopped around a little bit. I saw a wide Quippo sign, mad respect. He's on Rumble though, let's hope he gets some wide ultis to back that up.
That's
Guys,
the
it's
thing
air
with Duro.
conditioning
When he
in Saudi
came into
Arabia.
This roster, he'd
You
been
know?
in the LCK
They're on the
for
inside.
a very short amount of time.
Yep.
You know, he'd been on BNK4X for a very brief period, and to come into a team like this, a roster like this, the expectation for me was that, okay, well, over the course of the year, hopefully we'll get to see Duro grow to the level of, you know, players before him like the Light and the Hens, And maybe by
Is
the time
humidity even
rules come
high in Saudi
round, he
Arabia?
could be a top-level
I would imagine
support.
the humidity
And
is
that's
not so
what
high in
happened
Saudi
because,
Arabia. Wouldn't
you
it be
know,
like very
by the time
dry
we got
heat?
to regular season LCK, he was putting in these amazing performances.
Yeah.
You know, and now he's an MSI champion.
Massive hits
fully
the Q on Ruler.
justified because he's just been
Best future
in insane
album?
form. And you know, Arnold completely said
To
it
do
right.
his
He has
fucking
just
dirty
been putting in
sprites.
these masterful performances so quickly. Did take a heavy trade there.
Good one, Orcs.
Yeah, a bit of a cast of chaos. But yeah, I think Duro's confidence has been a big thing, and I think
You're gonna platinum
when you
Bloodborne
look at
for
the
going to
names
Dark Souls
on this
1? I
roster
already
with
platinum
him,
Bloodborne.
it can
I finished
be
everything.
pretty daunting
Every
to step into a
weapon,
roster like this.
everything.
But he's just risen to the challenge.
Rumble is on
And
2
It's been
CS.
so exciting to watch his growth in such a short amount of time and watch what he can do. Going up
I think
against
we're gonna get
such
game 2,
fantastic
guys.
supports that we've
You
had
know,
the
when
LCK
I
and
was in Egypt, it
internationally.
was very windy.
He's had to grow
And it was
individually
40
in the
degrees,
roster
but insanely
alongside a
windy. It
veteran
was like
Ruler.
perfect.
Matthew and Boosie have had to grow together.
But I got really
and then
burnt.
stuck around. I love that FlyQuest have committed to this squad. And again,
I was
same
meeting
five
the Los
players.
Ratones and which one
you know,
has
you
the
can see their
biggest
growth and
hog.
development and why they're running NA right now.
Balsa is the biggest hog.
Now, Cloud9 be damned, they're out in the earlier stage. They didn't make it through 0-2, but FlyQuest did after the best of one against Furiat. And Bwipo, he gets tanked out a little bit.
Bwipo's
We're
getting
seeing a little bit of
boiled.
the remnants of why this Aurora's picked into top lane, left side of your screen.
Well,
Looks
there's something
fun
to be
for
said
Bwipo.
because
Looks
we've
very
seen this
fun.
matchup a couple of
Was
times.
your voice
before
higher before
at
you
this
started
tournament.
smoking? I don't know.
This is the most one-sided.
It's
we've
tough
seen it
because it
so
was
far.
in
And
unison with
it's still very early,
my.
but
That's the flash. Q doesn't connect
Keen
from
just
Keen,
flashed.
but
Didn't
Bwipo
have to
holds
Q.
onto his flash. Maybe an advantage if Bwipo can clear out this wave and get
Alright,
a quick
I need
recall.
to stop
I'm looking
seeing
at
the game
minimap,
in this view.
and
I am
Inspired is in the
getting busy.
vicinity, so
You want to see the
no real
pyramids now?
position for Canyon. Yeah, does get spotted.
I am a big hater of tourist traps. I really hate getting harassed by sellers and fucking
Canyon does just go for drive-by
scammers.
mid.
He doesn't
I
care.
get so
Just
angry,
gonna
bro.
catch him. Quad though doing some damage. Inspired maybe now it matters. That ward, but Inspired has just used
Cross
the
with the
ball
double
breaker.
crab.
It's going to be
It's
a short
Canyon.
cooldown as
Canyon,
look at
they
top
win it.
CS
They win it. They win the
difference.
double
With that
crab.
push in as well. Bwipo
Holy,
missed a
look
little
at
bit
that.
of it.
Jungle gap,
Already
guys.
a
Jungle
200
gap.
gold lead at 4 minutes.
As I
Pyramids
said,
out
we've
of the
seen
tourist
this
trap?
matchup
Yes,
in
they are.
Sheer, we've seen the Aurora have prio. We've not seen the Rumble
They
get
definitely
bullied
are.
out this hard.
How can you say they are, bro?
Bwipo so low on HP.
That is like the epitome of
We're
tourist
just
trap.
happy that, again, that flash was committed and no kill came out of it. Otherwise, Bwipo would have been dead meat there with Q.
I think he's also very happy to see Canyon on the bot when he went on the bot side of the map because when you're this low on HP, you got to be concerned about the dive coming through. Swap has come through, and that is some reprieve that Bwipo desperately needed. So
I don't think the pharaohs are planning on white people visiting
Wave also
5,000
in a
years
pretty good
later.
spot with that freeze
Oh man.
coming in. Perfect timing. I think FlyQuest making a good move there to bail out their top laner.
And teleport down now as well. Bwipo going to catch the end of that wave from
What
Ruler.
are we
So that
saying?
is a pretty chunky wave building up, which might get him back into this game.
Jovi has such a
Keen
nice
opting
freeze
to
here.
stay in
It's
this
kind of
lane,
awkward to
but
crash, but
crucially not using his
Lucio's here.
teleport.
They get it
Means that
done.
This Aurora can
Jovi's
shift up
choving. I don't know
gears
if
and then look
he's
to match
just.
after a push.
I don't know if
Yeah, it's
he
still a deficit
missed
in
a
the top lane,
single
quite a
CS yet, bro.
significant one, but I
42.
think it's important that FlyQuest bot lane had
I missed a
prio,
couple,
was doing
but
a
that
good job
number's so
there,
high.
because it really allowed them to have tempo for that swap and free up some space for their top lane. You see this wave is now actually bouncing back, built up a bit.
All right, Keen is farming, getting XP. What's
it
happening
out
to
of
the
there.
Rumble?
But we'll
But I
push
think
towards
Rumble
him
is chilling.
slowly.
This is a good
We'll see if
situation
they
for
look to try
Fly.
and stack it up and go
Biggest
for a
slow push of
dive.
all time.
We do see Inspired is on the top
Inspired
side.
got
It's quite
three.
hard to dive that
Wait.
Aurora,
This was the
And he's on
second
a
crab.
ward while he starts dragging,
He's
however,
hoping that the
that
crab
ward, even though
spawns
it
top side.
expires
Then
in the
Inspired
end,
can
the
get
scuttle crab
6.
being up gives a bit of life to
Maybe he can take
FlyQuest,
golems
and
now.
you can
Why
see
is he gonna
now
cross
that
do
Inspired's
golems?
like, okay, Dragon is
People
happening.
got chunked.
Can I get anything towards the top side of the map? Control wall placed out as well. Krugs at the very least. Maybe a dive if they can chunk out Keen.
Look at this. Inspired's doing
Some good
golems.
damage.
Inspired's not going to be
Also using
6.
that
Let's see the CC chain on Keen.
cooldowns,
Keen
yeah,
got no
so
flash, guys.
gonna
No
look for
flash
it
and no
now.
ult.
Well, Keen
Right,
might have to
Bucio.
weird out. He gets the wave clear, but he's chunked
Easy,
down. Nice
easy
from
collection.
Bucio. A tangle bar for an instant first blood.
Yeah, massive
Easy,
burn, the
easy.
waiting before that. So had that cooldown
That was
available.
soft.
Keen, I think
So
he
soft.
knew he was dead there, just went for the wave,
Very, very
get as much
soft.
farm as possible. Now looking for Bwippo on the bot side.
The response is if Bwippo
Alive.
dies, he does
Bwippo
not
gets
have
6
TP,
almost.
the wave not as thick as top, but it's
Use the
still there with a cannon
materializer.
minion.
Oh, never mind. I removed it from the game.
Canyon
Oh,
wants
the
to drive
6.
in. Ishchal's
Get
embrace
the 6.
will not be warm. It'll be fearsome, and eventually Bwippo feels that the full throttle Duro perfectly tanks up, and a kill over to Ruler as well with that full wave denied. There is no recipient.
Yeah, I was a little bit concerned there because some of the health bars they win.
Keep burning Flash was a really costly mistake. The swaps turned out way better for FlyQuest. They had better wave for top. Really nice from them. They built the wave, timed in the jungle, really nice.
To come in on him, so they managed to pull out the dive and equalize. And,
no, it was the same.
Like
the Eiffel Tower. Now they've changed it. They like rebuilt how the Eiffel Tower is.
Yeah.
But the Eiffel Tower as well was just scam central.
Over his lane opponent.
Oh, wave went a bit further forward than they wanted. I think he wanted to de-aggro as the wave was coming in, but
sure, I can agree. Like the tourist trap thing is like definitely they want to like bait people on like bus tours or like, oh, this is authentic Italian restaurant, and then it's like just some like the most bullshit pizza you ever had, even though it's in Italy. You know, definitely there's that variant of tourist trap, but I mean like.
It really just has been about that top tier five, and they are going to meet again. And the wave's getting pushed into Keen, so
massive
about
scams,
20
you know?
CS lead you'll find shortly is still what's maintained.
Yeah, but you know, you see CS lead in the bot lane towards Masu, a little bit of one, but also
yeah, I don't know. The blue side draft is so AP heavy. I feel like they're just outskilled on Mercs, no?
I think it's kind of balanced out overall. Gold lead actually in favor of
they're like Mercs are gonna get bought, and then I think it's just GG on the spot.
Was some time spent by Canyon taking that dragon.
I don't know, man. Like they're gonna get Mercs. Every red side champ is gonna get Mercs. And then Keen is going to be tanky, Chovy's going to be tanky.
So we'll see if they start to lean towards that, and Spider is just coming back.
I thought they're picking Scion here or something, but it's not even a good Scion game.
Bot lane, I mean
top lane.
Top lane, yeah.
Lane,
yeah, the swap was good. The swap was good from them, but
okay, we got it.
Chovy is not missing any farm.
I am very fluent in them.
But Chovy can fucking play this matchup with his eyes closed.
What do you call them then? Because you're from Australia, so they're just, you call them something different?
I call them life.
Oh.
That's just life. That's just normal. You know, it's hard living up.
Bottled denies the whole combo, you know.
For Gen Gs, they take the grubs.
Because the Violent, whoever gets bottled, and it's GG,
but already the grubs will just be taken down.
My main issue with Ezreal, guys, is that
again, brilliant. Although FlyQuest, yes, as you said, Orcs have individual.
I don't know, Ezreal
and bot keeping up in CS.
It's like, for example, now in this moment he's strong. Tier Sheen. Next base gonna be weak. Next base gonna be weak again. Finishes Trinity Force is good for 2 minutes and then he's weak again. And then he's good for 2 minutes when he gets Mana Mune and Trinity Force, and if there's no big objective fight then he falls off a cliff.
Built up and able to actually zone him out a little bit.
Inspired.
Still a lot better in the matchup. Yeah, looking for Canyon, maybe looking for the red buff. A little bit risky though. Duro over the wall and has vision, could just stun him.
Chovy can also walk in with everything up and available. This takes a steal, doesn't find it though, and Canyon just.
Oh, Inspire putting on the presser. I like it.
As he just disengages, and that does mean that he spent a lot of time here with not really much to show for it.
Yeah, this is kind of the payment.
It's not the same for red team AP solo lane, so what's the difference? The difference is that the red side champs don't care too much. They freely can buy Mercs. I do think that Galio would have been a better pick than Aurora in this game in particular, but Azir, Scanner, and Aurora can build very bulky, you know? There we go.
From the red buff burn.
The biggest weakness of Rumble, guys. The reason we see a lot of tank picks into Rumble, the weakness of Rumble, the biggest one, is the fact that if he can't control the lane, he dives to every gank. Because he needs to put his body on the lane without any dashes, without any escapes. Think about all other top laners that are being played. They're either ranged or they have some form of dash to escape. Think about Jax, Gesante. If they are standing on the wave to farm, they can always get out, you know, with a Q, with dash, with E, W on Gesante, right? But Rumble, he's standing on the wave and he has to stand on business. If he doesn't have info or isn't strong enough to hold down everything, then he loses. He can fix the lane state sometimes when he's afraid with the Rumble ultimate, but that's only one get out of jail free card. I personally think that long range ultimates being allowed to clear waves should not be in the game. Like, I was so angry when Smolder was meta, and I was like, please just nerf the damage on the wave. Like, please nerf Ziggs ult damage on the wave. Please nerf Rumble ult, because it's just a get out of jail free card, and the weaker team gets complete free tempo.
I think they are. This is a back from Masu.
Yeah, I think they're just giving up.
I don't know if you guys remember the game 5 between Genji FlyQuest at Worlds.
No, actually back to Massive.
That was Genji playing Rumble Smolder. And FlyQuest tried to do anything aggressive. And they just Rumble ulted and traded side. Smolder ulted and traded side. And you were just always one wave ahead. You get a free base, you get a free out. I really don't like that. Alright, Chovy's got Nash's Tutti Frutti, but he has no defensive items. Bard ultimate. How about Bard ultimate? Look at Bard ultimate. Bard ultimate. Oi, beautiful from Duro. Holy, beautiful. Busio gets contact with Chovy. Chovy heals. Oh! GG.
So well played there by Genji. The TP in to support.
I think that's the Nexus Exploder, guys. Quad doesn't flash the tackle. Quad still has flash. She gets hot stealed. It's GG, guys. The battles was gorgeous. And then the heal into W. What's up, Sukesh? We're going to game 2, guys.
Chovy buys time and the overcommit under tower cost them so.
Keen did not go Mercs.
That's right. Make it worth it? Not yet. It's something.
But Chovy's already bought, bro. Chovy literally recalled 2 seconds ago. He's already bought getting platings.
Pretty sizable lead.
He's getting rich. He's getting rich.
Problem is Azir full HP with all cooldowns. And there's only 2 of them there right now. You know, you see on the mini.
I don't know. I feel like the 1-2-3, they ended up strong out of the 1-2-3, but Whip was playing Rumble. I think honestly, the Nico Talia Vi was a strong 1-2-3. It was a solid one. They could have maybe adjusted their bans a little bit better, in my opinion.
Rough, and I feel like this is a problem as well. It's not just that the lane matchup was going rough, but it's so easy for Keen to set up plays onto the Rumble, and vice versa. It's so hard for them to really hold Keen accountable. It's such a slippery champ to play into. And it feels like Canyon is making so much happen.
I think you just ban Rumble here if you don't want to play against it. Like this felt like such a forced Rumble pick.
And Keen, as you said, is putting on the best Aurora matchup we've seen at EWC so far out of this pairing. Waiting for the Q pullback. Keen
Holy, the Nimbus cloak.
Double ledger harpoon, but Bupo no longer has a slow, and his equalizer's not up and available. Keen might not have TP, so the best you can hope for here is that Bupo.
You know, this is one of those games where the 500 gold Merc boot upgrade is also OP. Duro, Duro, combo, Duro. Alright, they got him. Good little trap there from Inspired Busio. I like that, I like that. I like that low.
In that situation, Duro, you know, trying to pick up the chimes. We've all been there. Does get punished for it, though. And they will be able to translate that into a top lane tower.
Masu, hang on.
Some damage.
Rule has already got Trinity Force, double longsword in inventory too. Masu can say the same.
I don't think Azir is that hard, honestly. They made Azir a lot easier. In the past, Azir was actually difficult, but now they made like the combos quite easy.
Genji is looking for their second turret to open up mid this early, while Bupo is looking for top.
Yeah,
I would say Aphelios is probably harder.
Doing something, getting something on the map.
Yeah.
But it's also like harder is a weird phrase because Aphelios is just more complicated. Because Aphelios, if you get it, you get it. But if you don't, you suck, right?
Rule is not going to R him. I don't think they know he's there. They didn't again scry him out, so
more complicated isn't necessarily more difficult.
Trying to get what he can on the map, as you said earlier. He's the one with the CS lead, and he is the only one in this game right now that is significantly even with their counterpart taking out a support.
No, they reworked Azir, guys. Azir was balanced so everyone can do like fucking EQ combos super easy. In the past, you could fuck it up very easy. Alright, Talia. Keen, baby Keen. Keen doesn't ult. Keen. Sloppy.
That doesn't come without one. It's a kill over to mid lane, and for FlyQuest, that opens up the potential.
The gangplank is very difficult, chat.
It's a big shutdown, but a lot was invested, a lot of ultimates used there to get that kill. They're looking at Herald. Will GENG up the fight? Chovy just recalled. His TP isn't quite available.
But Canyon doesn't have ulti. He used it over the wall. So with that out, with the Between Worlds out, GENG, their zone control marginally less. Good sidestep from Bwipo away from the Cosmic Binding. And the slow won't be enough because GENG don't have any damage alongside. Chovy's on the way in, but FlyQuest, Tempered Fate, Bwipo, hang on.
No flash in the Whipmeister. Terrible Q from Duro, but it doesn't matter. Chovy, give me the kill, give me the kill, give me the kill. I can hear his voice. They tackled all the way from Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, a little bit of an overstay.
And all the prayer towers, they just played Chovy. Give me the kill, give me the kill.
Of GENG, they're not able to bring an extra member there to defend. And FlyQuest finding a good opportunity.
What's the Dota equivalent for GP?
Some life in this game.
There's a pirate? You mean Kunkka? Like Kunkka doesn't play like Gangplank at all.
This is how Bwipo got caught by Duro.
Yeah, just a good ult from Duro there. Knows there's no flash on the Rumble. And then see Inspire trying to stop the Skarner, but a bit later. Now Chovy.
All right, Chovy.
For the push, but he's on the quad now, waiting. The
oh!
Chovy out of way. He goes golden. The rest of GENG coming in, but quad.
Oh!
Keen came in to save the day.
Nah. They get away with that.
He'll be taken down on top of it as well. Just wait for Keen to get his auto, his Q. He'll range it out for the double wall in the mid lane. GENG like, yo, let's fight somewhere else.
GENG winning everywhere on the map. Ruler looking for more.
It is Busio. He gets healed up. The real
Bro, Quad cannot time W on Talia. What do you mean? He timed it properly. What are we saying? Wait, Duro, you need to block for your boy. Stop auto-attacking and walk faster, son.
At this point of the game with fights all over the map, GENG able to clean up 12 to 4 now in kills. Just when a little bit of hope had come in for FlyQuest.
He didn't hit him off Zonya. He missed Q. He hit W off Zonya. He just, guys, he just doesn't do damage because there's a Merc Sazia.
It goes wrong top. It goes wrong mid. And it's going to go wrong with the third Dragon. GENG are putting on a clinic, but I will say Orcs. There's a little bit of mess involved too, and I'm loving it.
We'll see how this one started off. It looked like it was a pick onto Bwipo again.
Oh, I love the sound of Gatling gun.
Nice.
Yeah, Ruler just going aggressive here. And Bwipo is...
What is Bwipo doing? Is Bwipo bored?
The Redemption getting a lot of value too. Bwipo with an unfortunate flash. Good flash from Ruler, yeah. And then the minions kind of...
Oh my god, bro, my ears.
Clear them out before you can even threaten.
I'm going crazy. The Gatling gun noise is always on. Make it stop. Like, guys.
I think, yeah, Duro could have played this better now. My ears, bro.
Oh my god. It's probably much worse for the
Canyon.
audience. You guys are sitting through it. Keno finds an ulti, and we're fighting once again. Quad, though, caught between a wall. Tempered Fate, mega long range on the Master, and while they get the kill onto Quad, it's up to the next one. Master slowed down with the Cosmic Binding. GENG won't find number 2. We get the Gatling gun start up again for your enjoyment, while GENG just find another kill and open themselves up to potentially a
He didn't hit W? Okay, if he didn't hit W, then you guys are right. Sorry.
Trying to look potentially
for me, I thought he hit W.
Zonya's in pocket.
Did you kill him? I don't think you killed Chovy,
no,
right?
He has Zonya's. He's already... He's realized that FlyQuest are just trying to pick him off the side, so...
Show his hourglass for Inspired.
He has Zonya's. I don't think
Chovy has a soldier over the wall. Holy Chovy. Chovy, hourglass is so damn late.
Coming up to the support. Redemption not in time. The setup there from Inspired as well. Already one shot down, looking for another with a magical journey.
They don't take that portal, chase that to the end of time, no?
Scared indeed, but now Quad with his ulti.
Alright.
With one kill again following up.
GG.
Stay in enemy jungle. They've done this once before. They're going to do it again, a double over to Quad, and here's Canyon finally, but a seismic shove away. Keen now coming in. Let's fight again. 21 kills in 20 minutes is not what I thought I would say in a GENG game.
And I guess Zonya's wasn't enough to save him. You know, dashed in aggressively there.
I think Hysteric's got the under, guys. He got the under.
Didn't have a way to get out after the fact. Also, the Zonyas came in pretty late, got cooked by the equalizer for a good amount of time, and now, I mean, this is the best time to look for the Atacant. Yeah. You have a numbers advantage. They're going to try and send it.
That's what I'm looking for Keen. Between worlds to walk on in. Quad with really good zone control right now, but Canyon can drive through the wall. He's coming a little bit early. The Ishtal's impact will find a target, and
my sting.
Well. Lockdown is Quad.
All right, FlyQuest. FlyQuest are getting some traction in the game, guys. Goats.
He goes crispy Scorpion, and Keen now
look at that, bro.
Can't re-engage. FlyQuest have clawed
GENG
back a
inting.
bit of this gold.
GENG making error after error in this game, and FlyQuest able to claw back from a massive deficit. You know, they're still down in gold by about 2,500, but considering the state of the game prior to that play, they're in a great spot.
They got some traction in the game, bro.
Coming in, and Canyon trying to look under the side on the quad here. They do blow him up, but so much damage done. Canyon starts to get shredded. The Arakan is picked up with that objective bounty. Cheeky attempted a snipe from Masu, doesn't find the target, but they'll take that.
Absolutely, they will. 3K is the only disadvantage right now. It was a lot larger. Only a short
They're still gonna lose soul, so it is what it is.
Yes, Chovy is still ahead, but Quad now.
Item-wise, it's okay, but this Rumble is so damn useless. That's the only anchor, bro. This Nico has more gold in the Rumble, it looks like. Oh, never mind, he spent gold. Now he looks normal.
The West here in game 1.
Now it looks normal.
22 minutes has another option. It will be around Dragon to find a pick off, because that's going to be sold for GENG.
I think GENG should be way stronger for the Drake fight.
And, you know, even given the fact, I will say, that they picked up Arakan, got a bunch of XP from that, Quad is still like a level down on Chovy, so...
Yep.
Not out of the woods yet. There's still like a 1,300 gold lead between mid laners. This is here still very strong. But I will say, much better spot than they were in before.
Absolutely. And you know...
They're looking for the Azir again.
Yeah.
It's been a consistent theme. Looks like a recall from Inspire that's going to back away. In the meantime, GENG getting set up around this Dragon area. This is pretty deep vision. It's going to be hard for FlyQuest to contest this. There's only 35 seconds till it spawns, and there's nothing for them to work with in this area. So this might just be a call to give up the Cloud Soul. A little bit rough, you know. It's not a soul that's going to make the game unwinnable, but the extra movement speed definitely...
253 minions, guys.
It does suck a bit.
That's a good way to describe it.
Yeah, I mean...
Talia is 60 CS behind, bros.
GENG, they hold all the control in this jungle right now. They know if FlyQuest
60.
are moving in right now, Bwipo feels like the best chance, so they've got no vision in this tri-rush, and Bwipo...
Why you hate GENG so much?
To start us off, another heli. I wish I could
I love refrigerators.
Goes through, magical journey now taken. Baron,
GENG got the position inspired on the flank. Let's see if FlyQuest. This is the moment. Time to shine. Q flash onto Chovy. The bottle keeps him safe. Oh, Nico doesn't contact, but Chovy's down. Chovy down. Chovy down. Oh, they get a smite. FlyQuest? Question mark? Well, inspired is so clean, by the way, with the Q flash R. The bottle came so late, in my opinion, from Dura. The bottle should have been 2 seconds faster. And then I think if the Nico ults, if Nico doesn't get Skana eat like that, and Busio flashes over, I think they aced them. I think they legit aced them.
Thanks to Quad is going to be fine. Ruler can't step up. Keen wants to auto, but Canyon can't come in. Massive win for FlyQuest in the end.
They're pulling off miracles in this game, and another one there. Now only 2,000 gold down. They've stopped the soul from being taken. They forced their way in here.
All right, FlyQuest is actually in the game, guys. Interesting.
By the time the
all the early game shenanigans from the Whipmeister is all forgiven, bro. They're in the mix. Inspired with the QR flash.
To catch out Chovy there, and then they're able to scare the Dragon. But you see Busio go down in the back end.
They give me insta-bar ulted there on the Vi engage. It would have been insane.
0 damage dealt by Chovy. It's not often you see that.
No, not on an Azir that's already
Chovy washed.
accelerated. Hot damn. Well, GENG being tested, and you know, I feel like against FlyQuest, it has a similar feeling to it, but the game's not done yet. Canyon looking for a pick onto Busio. Impale is there, chilling smite, and Busio, Protobelt's out of the way, cycling shove, what a punish. Canyon goes golden, but I think that may have secured his warrant. Inspired with the perfect vault breaker, and guess Canyon is no maker. Forward goes Masu, arcane shift, but Inspired does it again with the Weaver's wall. Chovy's gonna ult him back. Inspired will get caught. Chovy may have saved the play, but
oh, Busio!
Busting again, Bwipo burning down. He's exhausted.
Oh, Masu! Masu! What a fight, bros. Holy! What a damn fight. FlyQuest with the ace.
Back and forth, all members of the team
what a fucking fist fight.
try and bring that back.
FlyQuest end up the victors, but only just, and Quad will take a single mid-tier one as the prize.
Bro, this Tide ult was so
These
fucking
teams are
lucky.
giving it their all to try and make this happen.
Or genius.
Quad is gonna
Maybe
eventually
just
open
genius.
this turret up and gold will be even. I don't even know. Or
Murphy's theorem.
This one down because that was just yakety sacks.
I mean, we saw this super clean play from Busio. He saves his flash and uses the rocket belt to dodge.
Holy
And then
Busio.
have that flash later for the ultimate
And the
Canyon.
battles is completely
The ultimate
useless.
from
Canyon
Durafai's
already
time
down.
doesn't save
Completely
him.
outplayed him.
We then see this
Then
super
Genji get
aggressive
bored,
play from
guys.
Inspired.
Genji
Because
got
Chovy
bored.
still has flash because he didn't get a chance to
Boom.
use it in the previous fight. He's able to buy time here. We see this King go in aggressively, but this ult from Busio, just phenomenal. The flashy save from earlier getting so much value. Masu pushes forwards aggressively on such low HP. This last auto to finish Ruler.
Alright.
Putting his life on the line to clean up the fight. And Quad the last one alive. I mean, that was just so hype. Both 80 carries doing everything.
I think none of that was planned, guys, about the wall.
From both, a little bit more from Masu. Arcane shift forward, like that's what
That
you
was a
wanna
good
see
fight
out
from
of
Masu,
any
bro.
Ezreal.
Masu and Ruler fucking
Who has
popped
the
off.
confidence in any fight. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're not done yet.
Masu and Ruler were speaking. They were speaking to each other, bro. It was very romantic.
Busio, like using the rocket belt to dodge the ult, you have the flash to make that play. I think a lot of players would just flash, just like, I don't want to get ulted here and die, I'm just going to flash, but
Busio also did fucking. He was communicating there.
really paid off.
Genji haven't been
Yeah, I don't believe in the
on their
collector on
laurels in this
3.
game. There's been mistakes.
Like collector is
punished
such a
well,
piss
flying out of
item to
position of
finish.
power. Those inspired setups, that Q on the timing from Duro's ulti. The ulti eventually hurt Chovy in the end anyway. Bwipo now, however, is caught out, and we go back.
And not like these, man. Not like these.
Has been targeted again and again and again.
Bwipo.
Keen will take him out, and that's a pick.
Bwipo.
50 seconds. How long's the timer there? Bwipo has
Bwipo.
TP.
Yeah, it's not too bad, right? Because Bwipo's going to be up with
Enemy has
TP
Bard,
with the
Scanner, Aurora, Azir. They have so much gank distance, and the game's gonna explode. The game is gonna explode because it is.
It's a precarious spot to be in. The DPS is starting to come
Whippo.
through.
And it's the 3 items here. That DPS goes down fast, and FlyQuest have to come in and start poking.
Nah,
out.
that's so
True
sad,
Shot
bro.
Barrage does a little whittling damage, but Ruler is
Yo,
the
thank you very much,
problem, still
Magramir.
close enough
My
to
favorite
Blake
Witcher.
Reese. Keen is zoning off for FlyQuest.
With such an
Stealing
inter.
this would be a heroic effort,
Ah,
but a magical
shit.
journey, or rather cosmic binding zones out there. It's the journey
It's
from
so
Duro
sad.
to zone out.
They get Nash.
Five will no longer
They gotta
have
get
a
position
chance,
for
and the
Soul as
Baron
well.
goes into Genji's pants.
Another problem is
Like Marcel's half HP. Oh. Oh. Nah, bro. Nah, not like this, man.
Lucky to be alive for now, but
Not like this.
ranges him to oblivion. Bwipo's now come back alive. He's teleported in. Busio trying to turn it around. Equalizer not bad, but Canyon's taking all the damage. The re-ulti from Inspire, but even though it's a great pop blossom,
No, bro.
over their damage deals.
I don't know, man. We just watched 29 minutes of League of Legends and like this.
Been hard work for this Korean squad, but in the end,
There was some opportunity in the air, man.
lead them into success.
There was opportunity,
Now with the Baron in
man.
pocket, they might just look to try and push. There's only 2 members alive. Whippo.
There was something in the air that night. The stars were
In
bright.
the end,
Fernando.
and Genji with this Baron are going to start taking turrets.
Yeah, I think that time is a little bit low. Ezreal's still up, but then they're going to be able to end right now, but going to be able to do some
There
damage
was
to get that
something
soul.
in the air that
And it
night.
feels like FlyQuest
Ah, Whooper shouldn't be
did
playing
so much
Rumble,
right
bro. It's not
for
his
so
champ.
long, but this last fight, unfortunately,
Especially
caught out
this
here.
game,
Great ult
like-
coming in from Duro onto the immobile Talia with no flash. The ult comes through from Canyon, and they're not able to immediately kill the Talia, but just it almost ends up worse because of that, because more and more people are trying to save team members. Inspired comes in to try and make it a fight. He ends up ulting, going down, and it's not that they aren't getting value from some of these ults, but just the damage isn't there, the follow-up isn't there, so you just end up
Oh,
losing more and more
wow.
members.
Bro, I didn't see that he took the fucking Bard portal with the Nico. That was kind of cool. That was kind of cool.
After a long play here, but
I thought he flashed. But that was kind of cool. The Bard portal
If they
Nico.
just let the Baron go,
yeah,
stayed healthy, they could have possibly got set up around Dragons. Oh,
Masu?
Masu died.
Died to Ruler.
I don't know how that happened.
Alright.
Oi, oi, oi.
Really unfortunate, because I think if they'd just given up, they took a lot of poke around the Baron, and that allowed Genji to play aggressive. If they've just set up around Dragon,
Alright,
waited
they
for
just
Whippo
lost his
TP,
neck.
They probably could have just got that and denied Soul. But now they're really deep in the hole. Masu now dead for a long time. The base is going to get demolished on the back of this push.
Keen ulti doesn't hit anyone. That's something for FlyQuest, but he jumps in. Quad gets popped. Imagine if the ult did hit. This Canyon's going to help take down the inhibitor. Minions channeling in with Baron still up and available for the next 35 seconds. There's a couple of good pushes for GENG that might.
Way too many people asking me if I've seen Conor McGregor's penis.
Already, wave coming in bot from Chovy. They're going to take another inhibitor at minimum. 10 seconds of Masu, and that might be what they need to go for the final fight for FlyQuest because they don't have much time left.
Look at Chovy. The auto attack's only onto a clone for now. Inspired chunked out a little bit as well. Double minion wave coming in. One Nexus turret. Masu is just standing there taking it from Chovy. Equalizer, a defensive maneuver. Quad gets seismic shot back, yes, but it's on the Canyon. The tank effective, but no one else. Flash away from Ruler, from Busio to get the pop blossom, but it matters not. GENG got tested, made some mistakes, but in the end, their hands did the talking. Game 1 succeeds, but boy, was it tough.
Yeah, I mean, I think obviously GENG came in, managed to close the game after
I got ganked.
Tumultuous game. And I think for
I got ganked,
yes,
guys.
It's a loss, but considering how that game started, they showed a lot of resilience. And I think
I got ganked on the timeline.
Answer back going forward to the series because when they just went up against the MSI champions, that was not that clean from GENG. There was a lot of stumbling in that game, and I think if they hadn't gotten so far behind, they could have won that one.
Well, we'll find out if FlyQuest have something to say. It's a best of 3 elimination time as FlyQuest are going to try and see what they can do in Game 2. We're going to go to a short break. When we return, that's coming up.
Holy, I have no idea.
Hi there, I'm Whippo. I'm here to 1v1 against Keen, and I'm excited to play.
I don't know why Ellis is arguing on the timeline and just making a fool out of himself. It's funny to open him. He's getting cooked left and right. What are we watching right now? What did he say this time? Nah. His defense of Kato was very dumb, I think. Hey, Whippo! GG! GG! Whippo can kill him, no? I swear Whippo can kill. I swear, he's playing it safe. He wants to win so badly. He wants to win so badly, bro. He wants to win so badly, bro. He could have killed her under the turret, I swear. Holy, missed last Q. That's Keen. It's baby Keen. Kalissa has ult.
I'm very lucky. He couldn't play exhaust, so this matchup was not winnable.
Yo, Ellis, go stream EWC? Yeah. Look, I understand my hypocrisy behind streaming EWC. I've just come to terms with it because my hypocrisy will extend for as long as I am involved in esports. Because this is just the beginning, but this will go very, very far. So, but I think arguing that hypocrisy doesn't exist or whatever, I think is crazy. But it's funny to read how Ellis is getting cooked because his take is very strange. His take doesn't make any sense. It's just stupid. It's just plain dumb.
Hello? Hello? You just talk to me. Only me understand English. Okay.
Can you please start?
可以开始了.
Okay.
Talbot needs to translate on stage.
Go.
Next midwave, okay? If they commit, just go next midwave. I get to two if they don't run.
Holy.
When is Cannon running? Vision. No flash. Oh. This one. I'm out, guys. I'm out. Oh, I couldn't block. Nice, we got him, guys. Slowly. Gwen might still be there, guys. Slowly. Gwen not TP. She's still here. Okay, nice. I'll get to two.
Did you sell your soul like Kedru?
You run.
Sell my soul. I'm not getting paid. That's what you're asking. I'm still saying whatever the fuck I want, so I've talked about everything on the stream, during the stream, after the stream, before the stream, so if that's what you're asking me.
I'll just wait. I have K. I got this guy too. I have as well. W and 2, let's get this flash at least. Nice. Crazy flank, Gabba, crazy flank. I'm going. Yeah, I go. How you no flash on Jean. Victor, no flash. Out of reach. Okay, good enough. 120 Drake, okay? Victor, Jin, no flash, okay?
How's the Candy concert? The Candy concert was great. Let's listen to the voice comms.
Is that? Sorry, I will 5. Good. Short. Anyone? Hard win, Go mid, guys.
Holy, Labrovador. Come on, Labrov, James.
No, Drake. Guys, it's not there alive, man. Go Drake.
I'm going soon, okay? I'm ulting. I'm going.
Bro, I'm going on another Kendrick concert. I feel like going on concerts is some of the best spend money that you can have. Even though I fucking hate Ticketmasters and all of these fucking disgusting companies. Like, they don't give me my fucking money back on the cancelled fucking tour of Alicia Keys. They require me to send 52 emails or whatever.
You can tank. I'm tanking. Guys, wave. Just play with the wave. We can end. Nice, that's it. That's smurfing. Let's go. That's two people. We can, no? Yeah, we can, guys. We can. Buy notes. I'm panic, guys. Okay.
Holy.
I think it's okay.
Holy.
Let's just go for it. Oh, we guys. Here we go. I watch like this stuff. No, Kuyo.
I've never been to a festival.
Wait, no, don't go like this. See the towers, please. Okay. Get the wave, guys. Get the wave first. Hit the tower. Yeah. We're fine. I'm taking. I watch she comes. Yes, please, just hit the next one. Shut up. Look. Oh my god. Let's go.
I have no idea what I just read either.
Congratulations, we're top 8 at Worlds.
Nice.
Congratulations, we're top 8 at Worlds.
I'm getting really bored. Do you know any mobile games that I can play on my phone?
Oh, definitely. You're asking the right person because this is my turf. Maybe you could try MLBB.
MLBB, like Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Yes, indeed. It is the Bang Bang game because right now we are having the semi-finals.
What just happened?
Right behind us and
Mobile Legends Bang Bang?
So you're telling me that I could play a shorter version of League of Legends on my phone?
And it's called Wild Rift?
In the stage behind me.
Yes,
and
it's I guess if you start now, you could join.
It's called Wild Rift?
Girl, do you think I have the talent?
No?
Everybody has a talent.
All right, she approves. I'm gonna grab my phone right now because
you know this shit right here. This shit right here is Riot's worst nightmare. This shit is Riot's worst nightmare, and that's why they wanted to have full control over events. They didn't want Dota advertised, no other games advertised. Bro, Riot is angry, bro. They're like flaunting that they missed out on the mobile market in their face.
quarterfinals with the final one. It is
They are boiling, bro.
0 over FlyQuest, but it wasn't without its twists and turns. GENG with the early lead, FlyQuest battling on back, but ultimately the back-to-back reigning champions of MSI find their way to victory in game number 1. Welcome back to the SDC Arena. Digon here alongside Valdez and Medios as we set the stage for game number 2. Now this one goes the way of GENG as we take a look at the draft. Medios, what jumped out at you here?
Well, I thought GENG had a really good plan going up against FlyQuest. Something that, to me, you know, shows that they have a lot of confidence.
Guys, as a straight man, I speak for all straight people.
Skarner 1-2, which
listen to me when I speak, because I speak for all straight people.
Because that's opting for a really weak early game. Even
my ethnicities and identities, I speak for all those groups.
Which he's done well on. And then
men aged 29,
disengage the Vi and put Masu on something,
Palestinians,
you know, a little bit more mobile,
Swedes,
maybe not
Polish, part Germans.
I think was really
I
smart.
speak
So
for
it
all
just seemed
those
like
groups.
GENG had a very good plan to go up against FlyQuest, and they executed on it.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely want to talk about that Rumble. It's not
Everything's a monolith, guys.
Played all that much, and he had to blind pick it into Keen, who does love playing the Aurora and is one of the best picks into that Rumble in the lane, but definitely not having the best time.
I don't speak for the Dutch. No.
Partially because of that choice with the Rumble coming through, and GENG.
No, that part was the silliest part about LS's take. Not the silliest part, but that's nothing that made sense in this take.
After seeing what game 1 was like for T1 earlier, where it was controlled and a little slow, that was not the case here as we take a look at some of the highlights from this last one. It started off with an attempt early on in the top side for Chovy, but he's able to get away and punish the other side of the map.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they were trying to target Chovy a bit, but immediately the follow-up came through from the teammates. This is something that GENG do so fantastically. Some of the best macro League of Legends in the world. They're able to just get up there and essentially counter-gank what was a setup on a Chovy and get a nice lead in this game.
Chovy just didn't die to any of these early plays. It must have been so frustrating for FlyQuest. He kept getting out with 1 HP on that top turret dive. And then we have this mid fight where, to me, it kind of seemed like Whippo wasn't the most comfortable on Rumble.
I believe LS is a queer man, yeah.
After the Otacon, or Herald maybe, and then came.
Do you have any niche hobbies? Not really. Niche? I like collecting platinum trophies in PlayStation. I like collecting platinum trophies.
GENG knew that, which is why they allowed him to have it, and they were able to get an advantage there.
Yeah, again, we've seen times where the counter picks come into play in a lane. Doesn't quite go that way. This time, Keen piloting it to perfection. And again, this is the matchup that Bwipo wanted to do. He wanted to see what he would be able to do.
Pokemon card collecting is not really niche. I don't count that as niche. I don't think that's niche at all. I feel like collecting Pokemon cards is very mainstream.
One of the fights of the tournament. Everyone dies except Quad in this one.
I mean, this one was just insane. It starts off the Canyon with a little bit of an
Why not challenger trophies?
Rocket belt away from Canyon's Impale, and immediately GENG, you're like, what do we do? Do we commit to this fight? Do we back away? How do we get through this one? And Fly immediately are pulling the trigger.
Can you link your PSN?
Chovy here on the left, and it's all looking
I'm currently playing through Sekiro.
It just all breaks down.
Yeah, I was pretty surprised by Fly. You know, Azir has.
I got Elden Ring.
Flash,
I got the Elden Ring platinum.
So hard, and they were all on the same page, and they actually ended up coming out.
I'm plating now Sekiro, and I'm playing it with the guide. And bro, there's so much that you miss. I don't know. I've missed so much, bro. Holy moly, bro! I got the.
On that last match with our third and
I got the Mortal Severance ending, which is a very complicated ending. That's what I played on stream.
Sped up the game here for GENG.
But now, like, bro, I didn't know that there's 2 snakes in the game. What about Bloodborne? I platinum Bloodborne and finish all DLC trophies.
Fly were kind of scrambling to get something out of the fight.
Definitely was a tough one.
It's the same snake. No, it's not, Adrino.
GENG just had so much scaling in their side.
It really isn't.
Was a monster this game.
Lie.
Kind of roll over everybody.
You lie. You saw the Clips Labubu? There's a Clips Labubu? No way. I'm googling it right now. Clips Labubu.
Of this squad, Valdez, that on the 24 series win streak, their win percentage over the last 2 years in terms of series in the 90s. I believe it's like 95%. they are not only doing it and crushing people without a chance, but they are willing to scrap.
Look at his face. Yeah, what the fuck is
That's
that?
the thing about GENG. It's what Arnold was saying earlier. They just respect every single solitary opponent, including FlyQuest, you know, who gave them a hard time the last time at Worlds last year.
No,
And this
yeah,
time,
so dumb.
GENG are not willing to give it up easily. Although it did
That's
get
the
a
dumbest.
little bit dicey there in the middle of that game number 1. I am curious how it was going in the comms when everything was kind of breaking down in that mid game.
Yeah, all right, Valdez. I mean, 1-0 so far. Not the cleanest, but still getting it done.
Why
as
does
they
you pick
do
so
time and
often?
time again.
There's a
So good
comfort
for
in
them.
having a dash.
Yeah, I think it should be a 2-0 from here for GENG. I do think they were
You
the big
prefer
favorites
Elden Ring or
going into this
Sekiro?
one,
I think
regardless of
Sekiro
what
is too
happened last
short.
time, so I think they should take it down.
Medios, 30 seconds till we head on over. Thoughts here?
I think GENG's still looking good. FlyQuest did fight back though.
I think
like
people
Inspire doing his
don't
bad
realize
by sitting in the bush forever in the side
that
lane,
99% of people that watch don't use chat, don't use Twitter, like people don't interact with anything. They just put it on their TV, they work in the background.
Voice to these players. Let's hear it.
But I don't know about you guys, when I watch streams and watch YouTube content, I have never left a comment or fucking write in chat in my life, bro. Unless I'm on stream or it's like a friend of mine.
GENG, let me hear ya. For game number 2, let's send it back on over to the casters.
All right.
Thank you, Dagon. It was a game
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
of many surprises. And yes, GENG, perfectly imperfect, imperfectly perfect. Game 1 wasn't perfect. Game 1 was a bit of hilarity.
I shall speak of stuck in an elevator for 30 minutes in Slovakia. Well, that sounds horrible.
And then managed to finish the first game. I don't know if that's fair or not to say, but
Calling us dumb fuck losers with no future and only detrimental society? No, but this is where the Yamato kind of community is, right? And our chat. Because our chat is actually readable and digestible.
Individual game win streaks, not just series, where they have the longest win streak in the LCK. And they had games like that, you know, they had games where it looked messy, it looked like they might lose control.
Why do you hate your viewers? Bruh. I don't like this meme. I don't like this meme where it's like, why do I hate X? I hate this meme.
You know, in that
And
game
this
against
meme.
FlyQuest, they did lose control at times. They did start to give opportunities. FlyQuest really found some great moments, but they did manage to pull it back, and I think that's something.
Bro, that jersey looks so comfortable, no? You know, it reminds me of that Seinfeld episode.
They performed well against teams like GENG and BLG in those best of fives we saw internationally.
Why are you yelling at us?
When they fall behind, they don't let the fact.
Why
that
you
they're
hate the meme?
down
Why do you hate the meme? Why do you hate Susan Boy?
into their heads. They don't think, oh, Chovy's ahead,
Oriana
we can't
ban.
kill him. Like,
They
Chovy's
know
ahead,
this is
honestly,
Quad's only champ. I swear on God, bro. On God,
and
on
they
God.
did. So,
For real, for real.
I love that confidence that came out with them.
What do you think about Dome
We do
Drill?
now
Good
see
couple
GENG on
fit.
the blue side, FlyQuest on the
Let
red
me
side,
imagine them
going into
together.
Game 2. A lot of picks taken off the cards, obviously, fit with Fearless. So we'll see how the priority changes. Obviously, in Game 1, we saw like the Varus and Pantheon banned away on red side. So expect that to be
Yeah.
the same.
Varus is definitely
So look, sounds
the
great.
AD carry or rather pick of the tournament. I think it was still great at MSI.
Karma
but
ban on
it
blue
just feels like
side.
here it's had that extra layer. So no wonder that's banned away. Pantheon alongside with it. Now that Vi's gone, now that Skarner's gone, things like Wukong come into mind, Orcs.
There's an AI video of them kissing. Nah, that's not okay, bro. That's not okay. Don't link that shit, bro.
Interesting to see
AI
this Karma
video of
blue side
fucking
ban
people
priority
kissing.
rising up, 'cause we saw,
GENG ban Victor, Karma, Oriana, and they are first picking Rise over Annie.
banning that on
I think
blue
that's such
side.
a strong draft strategy on blue side, guys.
Do you see the Varus and Pantheon taken away here? And, you know, I think things like the Azir and the...
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the time where I beg this broadcast
Potentially. I mean,
is
there's still, like,
sponsored by you
Zizal
guys, the
available,
viewer.
so
Tank these ads to
I
the
think there's
face
no
or
huge pressure to put
use
a
some
massive
subs,
priority into-
use your
into
prime.
jungle. And I think with
Let's
all
all
those late
love.
bans,
Dankeschön.
the Rise coming through makes a lot of sense.
Now maybe that jungle priority for Fly comes in straight away for Inspired. Inspired on something that can make something happen early.
Rise first pick. Quad is gonna play something like
especially, like, the mid lane
Syndra
pool, if you think
or
about the fact
Hui.
that It's not just we've lost Azir.
He's just a mage-only player.
We have 3 bans.
I guess that's the Casio. Forget about that. That's a quad special.
Aurora's gone, but yeah, I mean, Casio
quad special.
Into Rise, and also a quad specialty.
Trundle, Casio Trundle. That's a good combo. Casio Trundle. But at the same time, Rise has access to, of course, phase rush. What if Genji say, Keen, can you play Rise top?
I mean, this happens
And then
constantly.
Chovy counters the Casio.
Will it get locked in? No. Centers something again. Another 80 carry we've seen really successful at EWC so far.
It's been doing so much work at this tournament. Really high win rate so far.
Yep.
And particularly into the Rise, I feel like Rise does well when he's played into a composition that kind of has to come into him. Shorter range champions, you can get that spell flux. Into this, he's going to struggle to walk up to the Cassiopeia, but also the Senna just outranges quite hard.
Centers 100% by the way. 3 out of 3.
I think it's a Scion angle though.
Doing well. Do you like the Wukong
Gwen
though?
is open.
Something that can
Maybe to
close
pick
the
Gwen.
gap onto these picks. Not going to have too much of a fun time in the
Gwen
Cassiopeia,
or
but
Scion,
you
guys?
have some trickery. You can
Whippo
play
doesn't
around,
play Gwen,
kind
so
of force that
you can
Miles
leverage
really
that.
dodge away.
And that's the Gwen
comes
lock-in.
through as well for Keen. And Whippo had a rough game in game 1. So
All right.
we'll see what they opt to go for.
What country do you live in? I live in Germany.
Okay, so FlyQuest have smashed in the Casio, and then Whippo says, good matchup into Gwen.
Counter
I'm
City
just
for
going to pick
FlyQuest.
Set.
Yeah, I mean,
them.
I guess feels confident on it is something that he played at MSI. So, see what he can do with his pick. A lot of CC, a lot of control already on the side of FlyQuest, while having that Senna, that long-range insurance. And they're going to ban away the Caitlyn, so limiting some of those ranged AD carry options that Ruler can go
Yeah,
for.
Set is an answer into Gwen.
Also something that you might want to take away.
It's okay, yeah. It's okay. Solid. They're playing full comfort. I appreciate that. Why not?
Nautilus could also be a ban.
Yep.
Set is the type of lane, make a mistake or two, solo lose the game.
Hoping they can finish
Otherwise, I
well
think
here
Gwen should
for the
be
comp
a
as
little bit
well.
behind.
Because it does feel like for Genji's comp, that all-in with Wukong, reliable snap engage just looks so nice.
Why just try survive and scale? No, this is snowball.
Into Cassiopeia is
And that was the best games at MSI too, when they were snowballing at good early games. I'm excited for this one, honestly. I'm excited for this game here that we have on the board.
Still there, but you're right. Not as bad.
Maokai.
Poppy gone in the end.
Maokai.
I mean, double
Maokai.
rounding is not a fun time. Would really
Jarvan.
make that a little bit of a
Maokai.
nightmare. And you know, I said about the Braum. I mean, you could go Braum if like FlyQuest go
Maokai?
Nautilus, which is a common pairing with a Senna. You could go Braum, but
Giovanni
it might
Maokai?
make it a little bit tricky to
Lilia?
close distance.
No!
Yeah. Oh, look at it.
No!
The Lilia here.
The comp there.
Okay.
King.
Oh, I mean,
It's
the
just-
goal, I feel like for
It's
Genji has
Maokai
to be
with 4
close
legs.
distance And running into this FlyQuest
It's
competition.
Maokai with 4 legs. Think about
Lilia
it.
gets so much value. You know, the
Think about it.
AoE sleep, really powerful. And you can see, looking at the picks Genji's considering, the Kai'Sa or the Zeri. It's on theme with what they have, but it plays perfectly into what FlyQuest has.
She throws a seed with her E. Right? Throws a seed with her E.
Second phase of this tournament.
Her W.
But Lucian Braum, okay.
Uses the same button as Maokai's W. The Q is an AoE spell.
I mean, that's also true, right? There's so much chase there.
Ult's AoE CC.
Yeah, I do think now the Nautilus feels a little bit uncomfortable playing into this.
It's basically the
A
same.
lot of skirmishing power for Genji. You know, a lot of people who can proc that Braum passive, and those early fights, they will have a lot of power there. But I think if it gets to late 5v5,
Lucian
FlyQuest feels
Braum.
super confident with what they have.
Karma is out,
What they bring
guys.
out in the support role.
Rakan.
Rakan, I think, is a good matchup in the Braum.
Honestly, I don't think FlyQuest draft is bad. I don't think it's bad, bro.
You know, Rakan,
They have counters across the board. They should be able to get ahead early game.
But Braum, it's going to be tricky for him to lock down the Rakan, and as long as you can survive lane with the Senna, I mean, the 5v5 from FlyQuest is so strong.
It really is.
You got so much CC, you got so much peel, you have that long-range Senna who's going to cause so much problems. And Genji very much around these skirmishes, and it's not like that composition falls off a cliff. I just think FlyQuest has so many good tools into them as the game goes on. I think really, Ruler and Duro have to have a great laning phase. I think as well, keen on this Gwen.
Fly win easy. Oh, easy is.
Well, it is a lot about bot lane. Don't
It's
forget as well,
an overstatement.
the solo lanes of
But they can do some damage here, I think.
Not just Cassiopeia into the Rise, but set into Gwen. I'm curious about the matchup because set at level 1 especially will just run at you with Conqueror, which he assumes a matchup unless it's going to be a grass lane, but he'll run at you and he'll take the fight. I'm really wondering about the spacing in that top lane.
Does Braum shield stop Lilia ult projector? I don't think so, no.
For a game 2, it's just full of mystery. It's great. Like, it's very innovative. You know, and I think FlyQuest, they cooked, but it does feel like they didn't overcook. It's elimination. FlyQuest with this composition, I'll tell you what, they're
Who has better draft?
See if they can take us to a game 3.
I think it's like... Depends on your flavor. I don't know. It's the drafts like these are insanely weird to judge because I think majority of teams would want to play blue side.
They really were close to having
a
comeback. They really made.
I think blue side is more conventional.
I think that should give them a lot of
and better for that reason. But red side has some curveballs in Set and Casio and Lilia, you know.
But is it going to be a game 3 that we're going to be talking about? Let's go.
So if the game is a little bit too standard, I think GENG will win. But I do think that FlyQuest have opportunities to, you know, make this volatile.
Yeah, there's a Lilia there too. It's just
good to hear from you, BK. Hope you're doing all the best.
Low? Sorry, it's an old one. You know, you're an old player. You're like 41. You get it.
Holy Malaflow Bando for Chovy.
I do. You know what? Yeah, I've had this discussion before, but it's the fact that Cassiopeia can't buy boots, but like, what about Nami?
True. She's got to buy fins, bro. Like, she fleet.
Yeah. You know, there's a lot of champions who I feel like...
Was Maokai just not better, guys?
Like, Corki buys boots to make...
Honestly, Inspired is the only one that has the pass, no? Every other Western jungler would have to play Maokai here. 100%.
And also, Inspired, playing Lilia buys one pair of boots.
Needs 2.
Yeah, what about Hecarim?
Yeah. Oh, how many legs does that guy have?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Some consistency. If you're willing to say Cassiopeia doesn't buy boots, right? You know, just make it consistent.
Also,
Yike.
Sure, like,
we prefer Yike on Maokai. Come on now. Come on now.
Right, so he wouldn't have normal boots.
I don't think he's like a full beard. I think he's like a beard person.
So he's like a mermaid, but for a bird. A bird person.
Yeah, Whippo is either going like 5-3 and has a solid game, or he's going 0-8.
The important questions: who has feet, who does not? This is what I want to see.
He's not like Anivia. Anivia's just like a full
W start.
Ooh.
It's not the true damage, but it is the damage on the side with a fully charged up shield.
Yeah.
This is what Set wants to do early. Run at you with Conqueror. Get
Lulu with a W. Heal for the move speed. Maso hits back to get the souls.
This is a matchup that Whippo... So he did play Set at MSI, but it wasn't into Gwen. But he did play Set into Gwen against Cloud9.
Yeah, Senna Rakan we don't see so often because it's just not that decent of a pairing. But they pick Rakan to counter Braum, you know? And they needed something to provide CC.
You can see Quad also happy with his matchup. So mid and top.
Lilia can't look for dives. I want to know if Lilia is going to cross and invade the blue. Do you believe Yamaro? Ah, it's hard for me to believe. I would never bet against GENG, bro.
Just took a tower hit though and burnt the cleanse.
Yeah, for the damage. Quad also just
Oh, Canny with the drive-by. Little drive-by, that's big, guys. No flash, because Chovy has flash for the root later.
But I think that was what you'd call too far.
Yeah, and also the cleanse, maybe thought he had barrier, an uncharacteristic...
Nimi and Lanking, you're thinking about Ingenious Hunter.
The trades are still going well. Ghost from Masu, but the Ghost is going to be a chase down. That's a 2-man.
Alright, FlyQuest, look at that, bro. They've marinated them big time.
The root's gonna land. Ruler's one hit away. Flash from Masu. As Ruler flashes first. Genji's bottom lane.
Alright. He missed one soul though. That was kind of sad.
What a flop. And this all came from
Masu CS is kind of low though, so.
And Masu and Busio just walked forward.
Masu CS is very low.
And that's the thing, you know, obviously the pressure.
My man is not farming. Oh, look at that soul RNG though. I don't know if he can crash the wave. But guys, this might be disaster for FlyQuest bot lane. This might be disaster.
Facebreak is now down. Whippo.
That's a little bit low on HP. If King gets one more stack, he can Q flash.
When he's slow, he gets good passive healing, but no. Keen won't let him. Really nice match, and Keen punishes Whippo.
Yeah, did just go for the Q flash. I think Whippo, a little bit of disrespect there.
He facebreaked it, you know, way too early.
It's just a Nexus Exploder, guys.
Paying for it, and this is not a good
it's over.
Start. You know, the early levels were going well.
It's
and
over,
obviously
lads.
went into this matchup confident in it, wanted some redemption for game 1.
0-8 it is.
But a 1-0 Gwen this early, it's got to feel bad. And it's a shame as well because bot lane was
The Gaetan special.
Replay time. Where we're looking top. Yeah, that
Whipple
base
misuses
King
spells
just
big time.
down.
Yeah, gets the
Then he
Q,
just got
and
fucking
then,
basic
the
attack
auto,
like that.
And then he's just ready, has the full stack, levels up the Q.
Oh
the
my
Q
God.
flash and knows Whipple was going to fly. I mean,
I just fucked up. Sorry, it's my bad.
Okay.
yeah,
Sorry for the swearing, chat.
Keen just played that so well. And
Light quest, sync quest. Whoa, that sign.
yeah, Whippo, fortunately, obviously he knows he made a bit of a mistake.
Yeah.
Oh, so basically, Ingenious Hunter was removed. Yeah, that room was very powerful for item CD. Because it helped you for trinkets, and also people using it for like hot seal builds, Sounded Sky builds. There's so many items that had built-in like item CD. Made it go hard.
It's still looking good for soul stacking.
Keen has Ninja Tabi, guys, so
King can walk away.
he's a bit of a beefy boy.
Not doing that much damage.
Lilia's trying to get 6 ASAP. No Rocky.
Obviously happy to go for that trade, but
Speaking of Rocky, Masu is Iraqi.
the pressure's not really there.
He's going to play in Senna, the Iraqi sniper.
From Masu and Busio.
Look at Inspired. Does he know about the wolves? Does he know about the wolves? Holy!
Canyon's on drive.
Damn.
Time as well. He'll hit level 5 in
Look at him go, bro. He knows about the wolves. I'm impressed by that. Like, he knew the timer of Wukong, right? And the cross, because of the mid gank. But to keep track of it that sharply and just right-click wolves, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Like, he didn't, like, go there to check. He went there to take him, you know?
Nap time soon.
Very cool.
The W's down, the has ult now.
Oh, yeah. Keen's needlework. Wave is thinned out.
Yeah, the wave's gone, the ult's available.
Inspired 6 now, but yeah.
Inspired 6.
Gone.
Okay.
And Inspired's gonna get top crab as well. Inspired is eating good, bro.
Maybe we're gonna look to die,
Dums is happy too.
I think it's too risky.
Shout out to Dums.
You know, especially with the wave being gone, I don't think you go for it. Even if you
Dum
get the
dum
kill,
dum
if
dum
he gets a kill
dum
back,
dum
he gets two,
dums.
it's just game over.
Dum 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 dums.
Masu gets some souls as well from it, and just applying the pressure.
Also, Inspired just took that whole topside jungle.
Yeah, he is super farm.
He lost crab on topside though.
36, and obviously Canyon's trying to reach
But
6.
his body wanted the base, so he had to do it.
Gives time for Quad, for example, to get his flash back up and available. So some of that pressure.
Tell him Peso
And
did
I
it.
said this in the draft, but in this game, it is such a good Lilia.
Like, wow.
Position to play Lilia into because you know there's not that much instantaneous CC to lock you up that you can't really like sort of skirt around with your movement speed. Like you have to. A lot of it's conditional, like Wukong has to commit his ult, but the CC's not that long. Chovy has to get their spell flux on you before he can root. The passive from Duro has to stack up. So when you have all that mobility, it's not easy to immediately pin down the Lilia, and everyone is so short range, right? It's 3 melee champions, 2 short range.
Yeah, Lilia's solid this game.
Champions, so if Inspired gets ahead, he can
Max value is
really
pretty
do
high
so
though for
much
blue,
work in
but
team fights.
Gwen already bought Tabi. I like with Lilian to Wukong.
Another game where he needs
But Rice has Mercs already.
In this game earlier on. The kill not meaning too much as Masu, hang on, has to go. But the damage is nuts. That's a pickaxe for you on Ruler early as Masu, that goes now down. He has to leave the lane, which means less souls. Early game stymied a little bit. Whippo's just going to ulti straight away. The showstopper already down, waiting for the face breaker, and Haymaker in next, but Inspire doesn't land anything, so it's
Not
no
the
sleepy
greatest.
time here for Gwen.
Not the greatest, boys.
What is deep, but
I
he's
think
okay.
Keen doing a good job there to be untargetable when the
Amaro wishes he could live in the USA. He's so salty. Only thing on his mind.
Got the phase rush before the petrifying gaze, because otherwise Quad would have just sunk
Definitely
his
cool
fangs
parts about America, but I wouldn't want to live in America.
TP across map. We just see Rakan floating as an orb from Dragon Ball.
They're looking for Ruler.
Yeah, they are going to find him as well. That root up is nice, but
Ruler?
massively
Question
dying in the
mark?
process. Ruler with a culling blocked out by Busio.
That's
In
pretty
the
fucking
end,
dry,
tries to
Ruler.
let Suit away. He's done so.
Oh,
Busio
little
gets the
splash too with the
and
box.
kill. Ruler
The
double sun
Rakan
is
flash
down
bitch lab.
again. That's a roughie here for Ruler.
Okay,
So nice
not
for
too
the bot
bad.
lane of FlyQuest, 'cause not
Where's the
only do they get
EWC
killed, not
stream? I
only
can't find
do they
it.
get both sums, But because Busio was
Brother,
wanting to finish it off,
you're on the
Canyon has no
EWC stream.
response, you know,
I am the stream.
Masu had flashed in there.
Gonna get Lullaby. Hang on, Juro's coming in, looking for 2 targets.
Canyon ults, but I think this is a winner, no, for FlyQuest.
Inspired's done a good job, but
Keen?
overall, Canyon gets before the re-engage.
Oh, never mind. Keen just showed up out of nowhere. I didn't expect. I didn't see him.
Down to hell, and Juro setting up with the passive.
Oh shit.
Busio dies in the process.
Oh shit.
And Gwen is taking us to sewing class this game.
Such a
Holy
disaster.
moly.
You know, I think the play on a ruler was great, but unfortunately, they thought they had
Yeah,
an
Keen is a bit too good, guys. I don't know. Keen is already
But the sleep
3-0.
being
He
burned
rolled
early
to the
backfired
Drake on
because when Keen
Lucian
came in, there was
timer, and he
nothing left.
based
Dude was
dry
winning.
because he
Such
knew
a
Lucian could
problem
catch
now.
both. He's too smart.
3-0 for
He's
this
too
Gwen.
smart,
He
man.
is not something they can deal with at this moment.
Top wave going to be received by.
Bro, I was like, Lucian is dead. We can
Again,
take the
is in a
objective.
rough
But then
spot.
Keen just drops a tempo base to match Lucian's death and just crosses to the objective. Okay. Joby? Joby? Joby?
There you go. Something
Okay.
of a punish from FlyQuest. Early game feels a little bit better, however slowly.
Good setup.
All right.
Flanking Cassiopeia.
Yeah.
Did
The
a good
snake.
Job. Yeah, and I think this one was
Some snake
unfortunate
action.
because in this situation, like Masu's so low in HP, and Juro and Canyon start the fight confident that Keen's coming in. The sleep being burned means that Keen is so confident to slide in.
Yeah.
Busio doesn't have ult, Masu doesn't have ult, and is super low. And there's just no real response that can come through to deal with this Gwen.
And something that everyone will talk to you about is how good Brom is early on. Oh my god, that sign. Innovation.
Maro, big
So
fan.
shout
When
out
are you
to that
coaching
first.
again?
That's cool sign.
I am coaching again. Maybe next year. Maybe next year.
Move.
Yeah.
Maybe next year.
That is the meta, and else, signs are so goated. What was I talking about? I was talking about Brom and skirmishes. Broken, I think, is just an easy way to say it.
He's very good.
He's very good
I
early
mean,
on.
there's so many champions who are great at stacking it. It's everyone but Rise, basically.
This Senna has 50 CS, bros. This Senna has 50
So that
CS.
quad is going to actually play up against Keen. There's option here. Petrifying Gaze still
You
available,
continue
but
the streaming
looks
when
like
you start
fight again.
coaching? Yeah, that's the
Found
plan.
his way in. Busio. He's got concussive blows on his head. There is no lilting lullaby to be pulled out yet, but Inspired has
That
it in
means
his pocket
no?
as Gen G. Top around
Not
bot.
really.
Second Dragon on the cards for them.
I'm in conversations with LEC
Can't
teams.
secure it. Lycraft will force him away, and it's important to note Keen. not
But
in a
my
position to
conditions are
come
very
right
specific,
now
so I don't know if
with,
people are
bottom of
going
this
to
space. And
agree.
I think with Gen G, I wouldn't really
Senna has
wanna
60 CS
fight
now
if
at
Gwen
least.
isn't available,
It's
personally,
growing.
with how
Inspire get a Drake too.
important Keen has been so far.
Yeah, I want to have a dom-like routine. Yeah.
So Blizzard get some plates, and FlyQuest get a pretty positive outcome here.
And Bwipo's been keeping up in CS. He's been mismatched in this lane. While Keen went up for the fight, Bwipo was obviously just pushing around. And so from 1200 the lead to 750, Bwipo is definitely making this set draw some eyes from Gen G.
Yeah, I think the person who suffered the most is Masu, who's quite a bit behind.
For sure.
Obviously fell behind a lane, but I think maybe the swaps have favored Bwipo more than it's favored Masu. Souls-wise, I hit a little bit, but as long as you are getting a decent amount of soul stacks, these
What are those
quite behind,
conditions?
you're gonna be
Yeah,
okay.
I just want to
And
be
once you
able to
have the
work
shield, you can
remotely
start to
if I
pick
want to.
farm quite consistently on the center.
Yep.
But this center coming online
So I
is
want to be
really
in like a
important.
GM advisory type
Sitting
position.
down with the trap, Juro might be caught out.
Assistant
The wall's
coach.
up, but he wants to stand behind. He'll get rooted up anyway. And an
All
ulti from
right,
Massive
look at
aligns
that.
the straight.
Canyon
Bwipo with the
Duro.
facebreaker just out
Stick
of
around a
range.
little bit
Canyon
too
looks to
long
go
when
for
Lucian wants to
escape, but
cross,
even as he
and
gets over the
Fly
wall,
find a
Bwipo
nice
will just
punish.
knuckle him down.
Very nice.
Double for Fly.
Very
Such a good
nice.
route there from Masu over the wall. Knew exactly what
Black
Duro was
West,
gonna go
question
for
mark?
there with the leap.
They're getting a nice lead onto the Lilia, guys. The Lilia's level 9, bro.
Nice little 1-2 from FlyQuest. And a really positive play has put them equal in gold, equal in dragon.
Spy's gonna take the red.
They'll even take this red buff as well.
Can they dive Baby Keen? I think they
Attack
can.
speed in this lane. There's no full completed item for the 3 and 0 Gwen. So with Stride Breaker out, quick pushing, sticky movement.
Winnable, winnable,
GG
winnable,
will go
winnable.
back to how they got caught here.
Yeah, I mean, I think just a little bit over aggressive. Duro going in with the blast cone. Chase potential is there, and then he wants to W to Canyon. But look at
Alright,
Masu
this is the
predicts.
tournament to beat all the
Goes
big
Canyon
guys,
through the
guys.
wall. The route ends up catching them both, ults to follow, and then Canyon gets hit by the Lilia ability and tries to juke and just ends up going down.
Some much needed goal for FlyQuest this early game.
The head
with
scratch.
power up, turned into
Classic.
now kind of reciprocal factor where FlyQuest have caught back up.
Oh, that's domestic abuse right there, Marcel. Senna is just shooting Lucian.
Like he could be a little bit behind, but let's find out. He might just die before we talk about him any further. Culling cancelled early because the damage
W. Inspired. Double sleep. Ruler. No clans, remember. Bonk. Inspired. Q flash. Inspired has flash. Ooh, the flash is late. Maybe Booster saved it. Maybe Booster saved it. Maybe Booster saved it. Oh, it's so close. A W. Here comes the boxer. Boom, boom, boom. Holy. Whip out of nowhere. RKO out of nowhere.
Such a scrappy back and forth.
This is quite new, Carlos Fernandez. This is the second year running of EWC. And it happens right after MSI. I think it's here to stay. It's a tournament run in Saudi Arabia.
So Masu just ends up stepping up a bit.
That happens with MSI teams that qualify and some additional teams like the winner of the previous EWC, which is T1, and then How a Life enters sport and so forth. So it's 12 teams, League of Legends, 4 days. Very compact tournament, and teams are very tired because of the MSI scheduling, of course.
But then once again, so much damage from
but they made some slight improvements to the format in comparison to last year.
But Whippo comes in, kill. If he'd survived there, that would have been pretty clutch.
Man, it's just clutch again, the FlyQuest. You said it. Game 1, they just keep sending Hail Marys. They're like, okay, we're...
Skill was finalized, yeah. No, it was also like very tight onto MSI. But what happened at the last EWC, in my opinion, the problem was like they did meme seeding.
And with that double in his back pocket,
like really meme seeding. When I say meme seeding, it's like they put NA versus EU and China versus Korea.
Yeah, Herald spawns,
so the semi-final matchup was completely useless.
You have Flash on Masu, but he's playing quite aggressively now. Got to be a little bit cautious.
Love from Latam, I love back to Latam, bro. Or I love Latin America. I love Latin America. I swear I love Latin America.
It's going to go back to its home as Shelly decides another day.
I think it's super risky just to start it up because if you're trapped in that area and Wukong approaches, Gwen approaches, that you can be really vulnerable.
I don't know if that's a GENG fan or a FlyQuest fan. Could be both.
George is taking a beating at the moment.
Yeah. Ghost now pop. I think that was from Juro as well. We get this flash back. Busio tanked up a little bit as well. 45 souls, 16 minutes is the count for Masu. Just quick by the by that he does.
What a good stacks for Senna per minute. I would say like
a slingshot, but
30 is really high. You say like there's a gun to your head? No, no, no. Like there is a beautiful but also like dark solidarity with people that have suffered at the hands of colonialism and imperialism.
GENG committed to the Herald, but we'll see Inspired move over the Dragon instead. And it's an Infernal Soul, which would be massive this game if it can be secured. Herald's gonna get taken.
And before we go into a deep conversation,
still very high on HP. There's a lot of
if you know, you know.
Though, even this early in the game, see Quad now starting to hit it. It is going down fast.
Power of Lilia with Leandri. Bureau's coming in, spotted out. Herald now mid. The power play from GENG is to open up the map and maybe go for inner as well.
They get a dragon. How can FlyQuest defend? Turret dropping low.
Inspired doesn't have a clear target. So many mites and minions in the way, and with the dragon going down for the mid lane trade, it is still a gold lead here.
Dasio going to collect the bot wave, he's safe, no one's diving him. Busio posturing, using Rakan mobility, I like it. Alright, Whipple. Show me your hands. Show me your hands. Give him that Deontay Wilder. Alright, Deontay Wilder shows up to fight against Tyson Fury. He brought a furry with him to counter Tyson Fury. RKO out of nowhere. Whipple with the W. Inspired collects the kill.
The kill goes to Inspired, and Keen is down.
Yeah, well played. Both of them able to get inside the Shroud, and Inspired gets to sleep off. No real way for Keen to escape, so a good kill picked up there. FlyQuest continuing to make proactive plays in this game around this Lilia.
Does that drop 2 souls?
Got to get the push in. He's going to back now.
Or may drop that to drop 2.
A lot of gold, actually. We'll check in a second. Hullbreaker second, or Overlord's Bloodmail. Those are the two maybe options here. Tunneler picked up.
shows one thing for now. Busio, though, just taking a culling. He's got nowhere to go. Auto attack.
All right, saved.
Almost taking out the Featherman.
Thank God Rakan has 3 dashes.
Quite low as he has to run away.
I think when you get the set build, you just have a ton of HP, ton of AD, and you get the Haymaker off, and it's just a million
It feels so good. You get the true damage, and it's amazing late game.
When also, you flash to redirect, and it's just one shot.
Oh, yeah. That's the set micro, isn't it?
The set special.
It is a shame that he doesn't have a hard tank to throw into the rest of his team this game, but, like, you got bruises. You know, you got a bit of health to play with Enduro and Canyon.
You know what's the funniest thing is when there's
Crazy
like
how Canyon cut off the CS somehow.
Or something.
Oh, and he throws nothing.
And he throws nothing, but it still does the damage.
It does, yeah.
So he just
throws air onto the ground.
The best is like when there's a Morgana shield on a Cho'Gath.
Oh yeah.
And it looks like you just grab nothing.
This is the best solution ever. Like I don't know, 2022, like early years, I think yes, but I don't know what Elk has done on Lucian.
And again, the gold trade
is crazy. It's crazy, bro. Eric Lucian
in this game as well. It's still
at his peak was something else.
In the early game, but remember, Second Dragon went over to FlyQuest. There will be a forced fight in 2 minutes 30. Arakan up in 25 as well. This game is far from over.
Who scales better, Yamato?
Still have a lot of options here, and Dan the man.
I think Red Side scales pretty damn good this game with the Senna Cassio and the Lilia as well. I think Lilia with 3 items is gonna be fucking massive this game. I think Gwen value isn't the highest. I feel like there's counterplay against Gwen here in this game.
More pedals, but I feel like it's still anyone's game. And Senna on the side of FlyQuest, Cassiopeia, the tools they have in these 5v5s.
Yeah.
A lot of things I think FlyQuest have in pocket with the champions they picked, but it's also GENG's team fighting, which is scary to go into.
I also feel like
now around the Arakan.
I also feel like Masu's MSI Senna was the most reliable out of anyone's. Like,
the thing is, Wei was a decent signing for Bilibili. He helped them in summer, I guess. Wei was good for them in summer. The Shun was not playing well. And they managed to play macro with Wei. Wei wasn't always as bad as he was this year. Senna's at 57, which is okay, it's a good amount. Shun was great at Worlds again, and then there was drama, whatever.
And second item is boots actually acquired by Chovy too, the upgrades.
They just keep burning these blue trinkets, forcing FlyQuest to use them to check.
But Billy Gap versus the rest of LPL last year was big. No, I could see a big difference, guys. Shun was not playing good in the regular LPL split. He was a big problem. He couldn't play slow. He couldn't play like the farming style with the AP junglers. And then, as you remember, AP junglers were deleted off of the map when it came to Worlds. And that's why Shun made a comeback.
It's going off right now. Quad's going to heal up a little bit thanks to refillable, but it's not going to be much. He needs a duel for that. He
does have Rod of Ages and a bit of healing in his kit, so you know, it's slow, but he will get some health back. And FlyQuest push their way in, get some vision down.
Ruler getting bolted. Ruler saving sums at all costs might be dangerous. Cancellation from Brom, the Rakan W. Rise is pushing bot, but FlyQuest kind of wasting time here. They're keeping it pulled. FlyQuest keeping the aggro here. Inspired just kiting it. Bro, the burn damage from Lilia is doing so much damage, no? Look at how this fucking HP is dropping. Leandri in the burn. Doing so much damage on Atakan.
I don't think you want to start this up. I know you're getting pressured by Chovy and the rest of the lanes, but I think starting Atakan would be a mistake. Dragon is up and available right now.
It is. Chovy's walking up though. GENG are just going to start this themselves.
Alright, Chovy's here. Sets is showing on bow wave. It's awkward because the tier 1 still is up for GENG, so there's no flank. GENG is just collapsing onto Set, but Set's gonna get the monster ability here, no? They're trolling, GENG is trolling, they're trolling!
Haymaker down as well. Oh! Come on! Still find the kills on the damage thanks to Masu's piercing darkness.
Jesus, GENG is empty.
GENG is so low and Atakan is going to be taken away.
That is horrible. GENG!
Chovy caught out, flash away, but Bwipo under turret will
wow, that was terrible.
Haymaker sets Chovy straight as Masu picks up.
Soul point. Base. Bro, why did they all collapse on a TP? I feel like Bwipo could have done more, no? I swear Bwipo could have done more. He played it very safe, which ended up being really good. But I think he could have done more, no joke.
Had he took that
chance to disrupt
look,
GENG.
that's a great question, right? Did they think it was quad?
Because you look, both
They
teams on the
actually,
right
they
is
must have
quads,
thought
on
it's
the
quad,
left
no?
is Whippos, and if you look at how they
They
move in,
must
if
have
this is
thought it's quad.
This is great.
But even then, quad is
Whippo
flash and Kasi
arrives,
ult.
He just slams them, and he takes this chance to do so much work. And then this huge sleep that comes in from Inspired means that Ruler and Canyon have to run away. The ult comes in as well.
Early. Genji downfall.
The angle of approach from FlyQuest here was so good. Chovy ends up overstaying.
Flying and questing.
Set up for Dragon here.
All at the same time.
Trying to get position.
Masu also has a bit of range in this fight as well. 2 items, I believe, as well. He's starting to do some damage. You see in the bottom of your screen, but focus up. This Dragon is number 3, and FlyQuest want it. Been taken down slowly but surely. Buffo's not here. Genji, they're in the river. They have control. I mean, it's going to be a flip, but it's taken away. Genji, get it. FlyQuest now have to run out as Genji. Maybe they're the ones who actually have to run as well, but Chovy gets himself a bit of damage down. Quad gets zoned out. Culling is good as well.
Whippo trying to connect,
no
gets
damage.
it.
Flash.
Holy combination. Ooh, Whippo.
Time, but he doesn't get
Help
too
your
much
boy,
help.
help your
Fly
boy.
goes in just to die. Whippo
Ah,
out there,
Shibal.
no front line. And even though Quad gets a good ulti, Gen.G have disassembled the fight. And Korea roars once again.
Misplay there from FlyQuest, but Genji
Saurens.
instantly dismantle. Whippo tries to force
Saurens, Whippo.
Canyon will find him.
He will indeed.
Whippo needed that fight. There was no other fight. That was the only fight that existed in the whole game.
Game of inches, but unfortunately, it seems an inch too far.
Genji gonna get Baron off the back of that. And I think
Inspired also
FlyQuest
couldn't get any value in a fight that looked like that.
Fight around Atakan, try and force a bit too hard, and Ruler
I think they could have
outplays
just
Whippo, and everything starts to fall
let it
apart
go.
after that point. I think the composition, you know, it works so well when Genji are coming into
Oy.
you, but they try to rush forward, they try to force forwards, and it really didn't work out well.
It started with success.
A big blow there, 3,500 gold lead now for Gen.G, and with Baron in pocket, they're going to look to extend that even more.
We're going to have a look at a replay in a second, and I feel like this fight might be the straw that breaks the camel's back, honestly. We'll see in a second. Baron coming out of base here for Gen.G. There's no objective up. But as you said, it really well escalated Orcs that Gen.G, they got run into.
They keep trying to force in, and they're taking so much damage from like the color and the ult, and then Whippo is charging forwards at Ruler.
He's so separated.
But the dash comes in, and we see Inspired get CC'd as he's trying to move in. Chovy on the flank is threatening Quad. Massive trying to move forwards, and Keen's able to counterpunch.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of the tools that FlyQuest have are
Ooh,
good at
yeah.
like peeling backwards against these short-range champions. The range advantage isn't really working when Masu is running forwards and allowing like Gwen to dash into him.
Yep.
And it's
Yeah,
why the composition just didn't really
FlyQuest
play
really
with
need to wait for
strength
Set Flash and
Gen.G
Lilia Flash.
able to capitalize and punish.
It does feel like FlyQuest out-diffed in that last fight then, and
Look at Lucian items now, 2.2k gold ahead.
escalation of this game to the elimination of this quarterfinal. Gen.G siege has only just begun.
I think it's one of those moments where if they'd gotten the dragon, they probably would have been happy to go, okay, we got the dragon, let's leave. But you feel sore after losing an objective.
You want something, you need a trade, right?
Yeah, and now Gen.G,
Flash scale better.
taking more and more structures.
Yeah, but not super much.
Significant advantage. They are.
The game is also gig accelerated. So.
Looking for some bowling balls.
Yes, some
it's like
clear. Quad though might have found a pick onto Chovy. Quickness flashed in with the hero's entrance, and it is heroic indeed. But Petrified Gaze looked away from Chovy. Is it in too far again?
Can we do something?
FlyQuest looking for the chase. They want the realm up though, and Gen.G are going to take it and get out. FlyQuest chase again nullified.
So close there, honestly, finding the kill. Chovy a bit
Maybe Quad could fight harder.
Not quite there. The ult for Masu just
Is
missing.
Gwen that OP?
The locket.
Gwen is that OP.
Duro is there to keep
Nice.
safe regardless. Now Keen.
I was told my whole life that Scissors loses to Rock, but
Keen just walks it out.
it's apparently not true.
And the thing is, you know, they weren't able to take an inhibitor tower, but they were able to get
they
a
use
lot of
Rock and
standing
Flash
gold there.
for nothing.
4,000 Baron power play there to 6,000 gold lead at this point of the game, and Gen.G super far ahead on the back of that. It feels frustrating because I think FlyQuest were in a great position in the back of the Atakan fight, but Gen.G are ruthless.
They're great to watch. FlyQuest, you have to say, is Quad.
Totally missing dry Qs.
So phase rush, even through the Rylars, is going to be enough for Chovy just to disengage. Not much damage.
Sana 80 souls.
I think this is sadly it's going in the direction of another one of those series.
I look away for 1 minute. Gen.G has bound for cap.
Yep.
They tried to force an engage way too hard, but Ace
FlyQuest
didn't
aren't letting
flash.
it get to that point. You just think this
And to
game
lose
is still
ult yet
winnable.
was-
It's hard from here,
but last game was hard.
It's
they
rough.
really give it a fighting chance.
Yeah,
so
they did.
just focus on what they can do from here.
Aye.
Down up in 50 seconds.
Aye.
A lot of summoners available for Gen G though. So maybe see if they can try and find an angle, find a good flank angle, because I think it's harder to just fight head on when those are available.
So let's give some cope angles. The teleport comes in, and that's just Duro joining the
Alright.
fray.
Whipple inspired flashes.
I'm seeing 3 items center.
Ready
with
for the
82
soul.
souls. Yes, needs a little bit more time, but still, Senna's
That's what's
getting
up.
to that point. Cassio getting to that point. We talked a little bit about scaling.
I think
It's a cope angle, but
I think
it's
they're
still.
just letting the dragon go.
Yeah.
If I'm being honest, if you look at how the map's playing out.
Only third Drake.
Yeah, I think that's the call. 6,000.
Warmogs on Whipple. But Whipple W legit does 1.6k damage right now.
Dragon as well is that you don't get a
Maybe
real
even more.
advantage from them being on the dragon. It's not like it does very much damage compared to like a Baron.
True.
Wait, for some reason I thought Flag was on sore point.
They're pushing up now, but it's too late.
I thought they collected the Drake after the Outcome fight, but I must have spaced out.
Obviously not ideal, but
they want to pick afterwards. But Gen G happy to fight.
Lucio gets Ruler's Flash. Duro out of position big time. Inspired has Hourglass. Lucio getting peppered.
Look at him go. Meanwhile,
Is that GG, guys? Is that a Nexus Exploder?
The rest of FlyQuest are getting blown out of proportion. Whippo in a 2 versus 1 won't win that, and now the clock
Whippo got
is
Lucian
the
at
only
least.
snake left standing. It's FlyQuest mid who has to get a
Oh,
kill to trade
oh,
off.
oh,
Petflangaze
what?
is beautiful, but the bronze
Bro,
in the
buff
way.
Cassio, please.
Makes it hard
Buff this champion, please. Like, what? This Cassio champion doesn't do damage. I swear, don't buy Roa. I swear, Roa is the problem. Roa is the problem. Like, just skip Roa, go Leandri, go Archangel.
I don't think they'll get that chance.
This champion is so fucking useless.
It's the close call.
I swear.
It's the honorable performance in the quarterfinals at EWC, but Gen G 2025 is quickly becoming their year as they look towards another Nexus turret. Yet another
GG.
Nexus. Teams have challenged them, but they cannot triumph.
Oh man, they had chances in both games, especially in this game too, man.
Don't think it's too much of a surprise. Gen G, the MSI champions, but FlyQuest.
2
again,
public
giving
bullets,
them
2 hits.
A good fight.
Nice.
Making them wait for it. And Gen G, though, came in as tournament favorites, and I think that momentum is going to continue.
Ever since last split, moving into MSI, now into EWC, this has been their year. I guess you take first stand out of the equation then for that statement to be truly correct, but you know what I mean. It's quickly becoming a very powerful year for the org again, but you look at their roster, you're not too surprised why. Duro continues performing out of his mind. Another honorable mention. He is what they'd call a thorn among the roses, but he's quickly flowering.
I think Duro was the question mark coming into the year, and he's proven himself again and again.
Yeah.
To the point that I have no questions left for him. You know, I have so much confidence in him as a player, and the whole team is stacked, and it's just really how far can they go. You know, they've looked great at MSI, they've won that tournament, they're looking great right now, and it just really is a question as how long are they going to continue their dominance.
The bracket is kind of funny here in the end.
Well, we get a question answered against G2. That'll be the next matchup. That's only tomorrow as well, by the way. But ladies and gentlemen, Gen G success moves them to the semifinals.
That's kinda hype.
Fancy and Duro are going to have a chat before the next key is crushed.
That's kind of hype, no?
Thank you very much, gentlemen. We're back on stage with Duro after smooth sailing from Gen G.
Wait, there's
up
a
to the
third place
semifinals.
match?
So I want to start this
Hey, yo, I didn't know there's a third place match.
You were able to
That's
secure
kinda hype.
MSI as your second year.
There's a
as
third
pro
place
player.
match.
I just want to know.
In
how
League
was
of
it
Legends?
to
Ain't no
grow
way.
So much as a player.
Bro,
being
that
around
is so
many
hype.
seniors.
일단 뒤로
Holy.
선수 축하드리고요. 첫 번째로 드릴 질문은 일단 데뷔 2년 차에 또 MSI 우승컵을 들어올리시고 또 이렇게 EW에 오셔서 이렇게 또 큰 무대에 계속해서 오르시게 됐는데
Has to be because of the prize money.
어떠신가요?
Yeah, but usually you just have third, fourth have the same prize money.
뭐 MSI 우승도 해서 기분은 좋은데 아직 더 올라갈 산이 있다고 생각하기 때문에 더 열심히 하도록
Guys, you say makes sense because of the prize money, as if there's no solution. Someone set an arbitrary rule, so it's a good idea.
So
Like,
I'm gonna put my best until the end.
Well, there's a lot of history between Gen G and FlyQuest, and we heard from the FlyQuest guys that you guys have scrimmed a lot during MSI. So
there's a prize pool, that's why. Well, there's a prize pool at every tournament.
For this match.
이제 그 이전 인터뷰에서 이제 플라이퀘스트 선수들이 이제 젠지와 굉장히 또 MSI 때 스크림을 많이 했다고 또 얘기를 해줬었거든요. 그래서 스크림 파트너로서 어떻게 보면 좀 서로를 많이 알고 계셨을 것 같은데 선수 본인 스스로로서는 좀 어떻게 준비를 하셨는지 궁금합니다.
일단 늘
I don't think there was a third place match last year, no?
스크림 데이터를 이제 티어 분석을 좀 열심히 했고요. 이제 개인 기량도 올리는데 열심히 좀
Guys,
준비했던 것 같습니다.
you fucking goofballs. You can solve it very easily. You can give same points, same prize money for 3 and 4th.
I try to enhance myself as a player.
What are we
so I think
saying?
that worked well.
Absolutely. Well, now that GENG has won their first elimination match, they get to crush their first key on the stage for Esport World Cup League of Legends, and you get to do that.
Ingen fara, Victor.
이제 또 젠지가 이렇게 또 e스포츠 월드컵에 와서 또 처음으로 이렇게 키를 또 부수게 됐는데 그것도 듀로 선수가 이렇게 첫 주자로 이렇게 하시게 됐어요. 어떻게 좀 기분이 어떠신가요?
지금 그 TV로만 봤는데 이제 실제로 보게 되면 어떤 기분일지 정말 기대가 됩니다.
Yeah, I only watched on TV, so I'm very excited how it's gonna be.
Well, now you get to do it yourself, so let's move to the key crushing machine. And congratulating you once again for getting to the semi-finals. This is GENG's first key crush in Esport World Cup League of Legends.
Guys, I am for the third place match. But you guys are acting like they have to do the third place match when every other fucking tournament has a prize pool too. Nah, you guys are so stupid. I swear. YouTube chat is delayed, but they are equally stupid. I swear. Alright. Guys, let's slow it down even more. Kidding. In what universe is that a key? On Superman's planet. Have some respect.
Hey everyone, this is Kitty for the losers interview with FlyQuest Busio.
Bro, the way she said losers and stared right at him. For the losers interview.
So what went wrong today?
I mean, many specific things in game that we could do better, but overall I feel like we didn't play like ourselves. We were either too scared at times or too hasty at others, and I just think we weren't as calm as usual, and that led to us losing.
And this is also your first time versing Ruler versus Duo, Ruler and Duo as a duo in bot lane. So walk me through what laning phase was like and what their presence was like in the early game.
Yeah, I mean, both are excellent players, best in the world, but me and Masu had no trouble in lane this series. Game 1, we accomplished everything we wanted to accomplish, and Game 2, we also had a good situation, so from my perspective, we did pretty good in lane.
And of course, we wanted to talk about the mid game, which was the turning point for specifically Game 2, where you guys were able to grab some gold back. So let me know what the comms were like going into the late game.
Yeah, I mean, we were just discussing the usual stuff, flashes, where we're gonna fight, you know, when we're strong, items, stuff like that. And probably our biggest downfall was in the bot side fight. We just went too hard when I didn't have my ult, and yeah, I was just like, I didn't strong call.
Guys, we only count the series if GENG win the tournament. If GENG win the tournament, we count it. If they lose,
And unfortunately,
we don't count
that
it.
does mean the LTA North has been officially
You
eliminated
guys
from the
might
esports
think I'm
World Cup with
trolling,
only
but
G2
I'm
representing the
100%
West. So
fucking
do you have
serious.
any words for your
If GENG win
brethren
it,
that made
we
to the
count it. If they
semifinals?
lose, it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, good luck to them. They've been playing pretty well, so hopefully they can go far.
Thank you so much, Busu. Can we get one final goodbye to FlyQuest from the stage? Thank you so much for having us here.
Thank you very much to Kitty and Busio for that interview after a tough loss. I mean, you saw it in the look there by Inspired, constantly pulling GENG in the knockout phases and still trying to find ways and answers to get victories here. And unlike G2 able to battle against their demons against BLG, FlyQuest will have to look to another tournament, another matchup in the future for the win. But it does feel great for Busio and co. to play in front of an international stage, in front of fans, converting new ones. But this here was the big play where things just didn't quite work out.
This fight was so heartbreaking because I'm a big fan of Whippo's set, and I think he was in a really good spot to take over the game, or at least have a really good fight. Usually every time you have your flash up his set, you can get a crazy fight, whether it's a flash ult or, you know, just flashing with your W. Like we did see at the very end of the game, he did get a one-shot.
What's the EWC schedule? Because there's only 2 more days of competition, no?
He kind of stride breakered nothing. He
like, bro, how are they gonna squeeze everything in?
And if you do that without your team nearby, you have no way to
like,
confirm your W. They can just kind of run
how much?
So I think Whippo got a little too excited in that fight and wasn't able to do as much damage as he would have liked.
Man, you take a look at that gold graph, a couple of dips back there for FlyQuest as they were able to constantly just scrap. I mean, throughout this series, I'm just going to remember it as a scrappy series. 14-13, a close kill scoreline here. Quad on his favored Cassiopeia, but just not quite able to scale over the hump there. And GENG close it on out with some quick hands, quick thinking, teleports when things went wrong there for Chovy and the squad, but they get it done 2-0 in their debut at the Esports World Cup here, Valdez.
Yeah, I think all things considered, pretty good for them. I think halfway through game 2, though, they were sending it a bit too much. There were a lot of iffy moments for GENG, and FlyQuest were actually taking some really good fights. So, like, big props to them. They were actually giving GENG a run for their money, but you make...
It's going to be BO5s and 7s? No, it's BO3s.
Against one of these top Eastern teams, you...
Yeah, I don't know what to do now, guys.
You are ahead. I think something that GENG do really
when is the NNO Cup?
Is just... And a lot of our LCK teams, or even just Eastern teams, do really well is knowing exactly how to space, how to back as a team, and then move forward as a team. So they really did a good job of feeling the pressure from Whippo and saying, okay, we're backing. They were ready to receive that pressure, and then immediately came over the top.
Well, Medios, we had the chance to talk to Whippo about this set.
BK Rogue was Vitality.
Gwen got rolling early along, but Set was supposed to find answers to it. Did later on, but how did you feel like the set went here?
I thought it was going pretty well, you know, until that fight we saw early on. Obviously, the lane didn't go exactly as he wanted to. He didn't manage to get solo killed. I think Keen did a good job holding the wave in front of his turret, not letting him crash with his D-Blade start. But he managed to bring it back, got a bunch of kills in the mid game, and then, you know, I think Set is an extremely strong
Why can't Whippo play for the team? Bro, lives and dies by the blade, baby.
If you don't make the most out of that window, then it can be kind of hard to fight without it.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it left
out to be desired,
to be honest. I expected more from Whippo when he picked this set. I expected him to have a good laning phase and try to transition that into some strong team fights.
My dear YouTube frogs.
Neither. The player I kind of was impressed by, for me, was Quad. I think he had an iron grip on Chovy this game and didn't really allow Chovy to do much. I feel like this was one of the more quiet games from Chovy that I've ever seen him play. And sure, he won the game. And
iron grip on Chovy.
The combo of Quad and Inspired to some degree was really good at containing the mid-jungle of GENG, and I just want to give props to him because I feel like this game was very winnable for FlyQuest. They had so many avenues. Where
do you think AL can win this tournament? Yeah, it's possible.
Fell a little bit short there. I think the patience was
my YouTube homies.
Dances
I'm turning off the YouTube stream.
GENG just so calm and collected.
D2 banger YouTube vlog.
Their magnum opus. These dances.
This? Bro, it's fucking CS, bro. I want to see Kato's YouTube comments.
Poppy Ben, Rumble Ben, Pantheon Ben, very.
I want to see his.
Accidentally die, I am here.
All right. Holy.
It's all coming out today. The Wall Street Journal not only released an article today, they're getting sued as well for this article about Donald Trump's connection to Jeffrey Epstein. It's explosive. It's about a letter Trump sent to Epstein.
What's happening?
With supposedly a drawing of a naked woman by Trump, along with a little poem which talks about a wonderful secret
He
that
drew a
Jeffrey
nude?
Epstein and Trump share. We will go through all the
What the
evidence because
hell?
there's a lot to this. You are very silly if you jump to conclusions on a story this
Trump
big
draws.
with this wide of implications. Let's set the stage because we're going to take our time going through this.
What's
The
up with
president's
painters and
behavior
fascism?
during the run-up to this Epstein file leak has been absolutely
Joke.
strange.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein?
It's pretty boring stuff. It's sorted, but it's boring.
You don't want to affect people's lives if it's phony stuff in there, because there's a lot of phony stuff.
You know, these files were made up by Comey. They were made up by Obama.
Even his supporters are like, well, why is he acting this way? It's so weird.
Made up by
All of a sudden it
Obama.
goes from the files exist to they don't exist to they're a hoax, actually, and there's a bunch
Are we
of phony
still
stuff
talking
in
about
there.
this?
This article, if true, explains a lot of the strange behavior.
If true,
And
guys,
we don't
if
know
true.
if there's more that's going to come out, if this is all there is, but I'm going to go through the main allegation, and I will call it an allegation
Obama.
because Trump is definitely going to
Obama.
sue over this. He's already said as much. So here's basically the story. Supposedly, Ghislaine Maxwell collected letters from Trump and dozens of Epstein's associates for a 2003 birthday album. It was for his 50th birthday. Pages from the leather-bound album, assembled before
I've been
Epstein was
told today
first
is a
arrested,
stream
are
with
among the
Zico. Is that
documents
true?
examined by the Department of Justice
Bro, I
officials.
said this
so there
weekend.
are birthday letters to Epstein that supposedly have been
We
seen
might
by the
take a
DOJ.
look at what Zico's
They have
doing.
them in their files. And the one from Trump supposedly has a naked woman, which appears to be hand-drawn with a heavy marker. And the future president's signature is a squiggly Donald below her waist. The Wall Street Journal goes on to say it's not clear how the letter with Trump's signature was prepared. Inside the outline of the naked woman was a typewritten note styled as an imaginary conversation between Trump and Epstein. Voiceover. There's more to
Bro,
lie.
there's a homie in chat that said that it's fake because it's a typewriter, someone said. But it says it's a letter with Trump's signature. Strange behaviors giving illegals taxpayer dollars and attacking ICE. Holy, but there's a guy on YouTube who's completely, bro. He's completely. He has all the red hats. You know, illegal immigrants don't fucking get access to any social benefits, brother. Like, what kind of social benefits do you think they get, bro? Like, you think America is a social benefit heaven? Jesus.
Life than having everything. Donald. Yes, there is, but I won't tell you what it is. Jeffrey. Nor will I, since I also know what it is. Donald. We have certain things in common, Jeffrey. Yes, we do, come to think of it. Enigmas never age. Have you noticed that? As a matter of fact, it was clear to me the last time I saw you. And the final line is, a pal is a wonderful thing. Happy birthday, and
Bro.
may every day be another wonderful secret. Obviously,
All right, I'm just gonna answer this guy. Okay? I'm just gonna answer this guy in the chat that is completely, I don't know, bro. You're completely brain broken, brother. Yeah, you're completely brain broken, brother. Like, no one ever talks like that, bro. It's a poem. It's supposed to be a poem. Allegedly, it's a poem that he wrote with allegedly Trump's signature. Well, Gage Couch, you are completely brain broken, bro. Bro, illegal immigration is completely carrying your economy in America.
that is an insane thing to write to what later would be found out to be one of the world's most prolific. But there's also two lines in there which are
Look it up.
One, enigmas never age. That's just a strange line. It's a very incriminating sounding line. We don't know what it means exactly. And then also we see, may every day be another wonderful secret. Of course, this all
this is a
written inside
weird
the
ass poem,
outline
bro.
of a naked woman kind of tells you what secret they
That's not true at
may
all.
be talking about.
Bro, your service industry, your building industry is all propped up. The majority of American companies are only thriving because they can use the cheapest labor possible, and they're taking advantage of illegal immigration to the max. Per capita as well, illegal immigrants commit far less crimes, and people are acting as if people that committed crimes weren't getting deported before, which is a complete meme and joke. But you are brain broken, bro, because in your mind, you're like, oh, I need to have somebody that is at fault for all these issues that I'm facing. And somehow, you know, it's just smoke and mirrors for you, so you don't actually get angry about your situation as it gets worse, as Medicaid gets cut, and your whole fucking, you know, living standards and the disparity between the poor and the fucking rich just increases, even though America is the richest nation on earth.
Out there. Now we're going to go over Trump's response, and then of course all the evidence, all the denials, what you may want to know before making up your mind. Like I said, this is not a story where you're going to want to snap to judgment. Before making...
In an interview with the Journal on Tuesday evening, Trump denied writing the letter. This is not me. I didn't write this letter. This is fake news. It's a fake Wall Street Journal story. I never wrote a picture. I've never written pictures. I don't draw pictures, especially not of women. Holy Dom is in the chat. But Trump said he's going to make the lower class the richest they've ever been. Yeah, he did say so. But Dom, he clocked it so early. Lying is OP, guys. Lying is OP.
Making up your mind. Like I said, this is not a story where you're going to want to snap to judgment.
That's why this Epstein story is so crazy, bro. The Epstein story has made America so conscious of the class war. The Epstein story has made...
Even now,
shout out to Dom.
I think there's still a lot we need to see. But I want to go over Trump's response. He gave an interview with the Journal on Tuesday evening, and he denied writing the letter or drawing the picture. Quote, "This is not me. This is a fake thing. It's a fake Wall Street Journal story. I never wrote a picture in my life. I don't draw pictures of women," he said. "It's not my..."
You know, like someone said, if Trump was in the files, Joe Biden would release it. I think it just heavily implies intelligence. And I think they're protecting intelligence. And I think they're protecting active leverage they're using to this day. That's my guess. That's my guess. I think it's so deep. I think it's just intelligence, maybe like Israeli intelligence, American intelligence, and I think that it's blackmail they're using to this day to enact force. That's my guess. That's my guess.
My language, it's not my words. He told the Journal he was preparing to file a lawsuit if it published the article. I'm going to sue the Wall Street Journal
and the
just
powers
like
that be said, no.
What do we make of this? Before we jump into the evidence, before we jump into all the reactions, both public and of the people involved, let's just talk about what this could mean. The denial puts Trump in a very particular position, because if it later comes out and turns out to be true, it's worth saying the Wall Street Journal did not publish a photo of the letter, which everyone's been asking for. There are a lot of reasons not to publish it. Maybe your source didn't allow it, but that's a huge part that could come out.
This is a partisan thing, bro. Not getting the Epstein list out and Epstein information, this is very partisan, I think.
Out that changes the whole landscape
in America,
of this, right?
Both Dems and Republicans don't want it out. There's certain things that the Dems and Republicans agree on, bro. And it's like maintaining global power and the so-called deep state, you know, like this is very partisan.
If it comes out, it's very devastating, because you wouldn't lie about something like this if you thought it was no big deal, right? The denial actually implies a lot of bad things about what the letter could mean. If you weren't worried about a story like this, if you thought the letter was nothing, you wouldn't deny it. You would just give no comment. You certainly wouldn't give an interview. So now we're going to talk about the reactions of the people involved, because it's worth saying Trump is
my man has a whole ass board. It's a whole ass board.
Not the only letter mentioned in here, and I think that's really important because in a story like this, you want to look to what could be corroborating evidence. So, Alan Dershowitz is cited in the piece having written a letter that included a mock-up of a Vanity Unfair magazine with mock headlines of who was Jack the Ripper, was it Jeffrey Epstein? Alan, a former lawyer for Epstein, does not deny this. He says, it's been a long time, and I don't recall the content of what I may have written. Lex Wexner also supposedly had a letter in there. He declined to comment. Supposedly his letter was, I wanted to get you what you want, so here it is. After the text was a line drawing.
You know, because Dershowitz, he was the lawyer of Epstein, right? And basically, Dershowitz is calling to release the information. That makes me think it's never coming out. It's never coming out, I think, based on that alone.
Of what appeared to be a woman's breast. And then we have a former assistant who was not cited, who sent Jeffrey a letter. Oh, Jeffrey of Jeffrey, everyone loves you. Fun in the sun, fun just for fun. Pretty innocuous. And then, of course, we have...
Who are these people, bro? What the hell, bro? Who are these people?
Have Donald Trump, who denies, of course, the whole thing.
So
we have some non-denials, some people who just didn't respond, and then we have Trump. Trump's the only one who's firmly denying this letter so far, with him doubling down on Truth Social, saying it's not my words, it's not the way.
I also think, like, if Ghislaine, whatever her name is, Ghislaine, if Ghislaine Maxwell If Ghislaine Maxwell testifies, it's because she's going to collaborate exactly what they want her to collaborate. That's what it is. She's going to confirm. She's just going to confirm the story that they want her to confirm, bro. Do you think they will let her talk otherwise? Are you mad?
I talk also, I don't draw pictures. I told Rupert Murdoch it was...
I don't write pictures.
It's a scam and he shouldn't print this fake story, but he did, and now I'm going to sue him in his third-rate newspaper. Now, a couple comments quick on
Murdoch.
that. One, the Wall Street Journal
Fake
is not
news.
a third-rate newspaper. It's also not a super left-leaning newspaper. Not that that should matter in journalism, but I know people's media...
Bro, the only reason Epstein information got out is because like laws were broken in terms of, like, my understanding was there was a plea deal that basically Epstein took, which was way earlier. So he was convicted for a very long time, and people like these powerful people still hung out with him. He was convicted for a very long time, and then he took a plea deal. And then if a plea deal is made, basically the court, is how I understand it, it needs to notify the victims and give the full details of everything that happened. And they did not do this, and that's illegal, you know?
Literacy, that stuff kind of does.
And then basically the victim sued to get this information out.
Is kind of tip off their signals. It's unlikely they're going to publish something they know they're going to get sued for unless they have something. And so here's where I want to talk about a little bit of the circumstantial stuff. So Trump obviously states, I don't draw pictures, but turns out that's kind of not true. So in a book called Never Give Up, Trump wrote, each year I donate an autographed doodle to the Doodle for Hunger auction at Tavern on the Green.
Oh, he draws pictures. He draws pictures, guys. It's over. We got him. We caught him in a lie. Trump lied? No way. He writes pictures. He writes pictures. But you see, I don't write pictures. I write doodles. I write doodles. I write doodles. It's very different. Picture's not a doodle.
It's a great event. And sure enough, publicly you can find several doodles that Donald...
Damn, these doodles are ass, bro. What is this? It's this ass, bro. No wonder he lies about it. No wonder he lies about it, man. No wonder he lies about it. Why is someone in chat hating on CoffeeZilla? What the hell? No, I was just reading chat, guys. I got sunlocked. Because look at this guy. Look how angry this dude is. Like, I really don't understand how these people exist, okay? So he said, this is fucking pathetic. The YouTube lawyer. God's sake, is this CoffeeZilla? Ew. And then someone replied to him and said, get out of here. Get out of here. And then he replied, Ultimate got it. Jesus Christ. Cry more. We're going to keep you. You're funny. You're going to keep you. You're like the village dumbass.
Donald Trump has done.
Someone said, get out of here. And he just got so angry.
Most of these are of skylines, architecture. None of these are of women. Still, it's strange to say I don't draw pictures when you very clearly draw pictures and they appear to be in thick marker,
calm down,
which is
Books.
what you were accused of drawing
Calm
them
down,
in.
Books. Calm down.
Now,
calm
none
down.
of that means anything,
That's a
but
10
it
minutes.
just reminds me
Calm
a
down.
little
That's a
bit
warning,
of the
bro.
Prince Andrew denial. I don't know if you guys remember the sweat denial. A big part of the interview with Prince Andrew was the denial that he couldn't have done anything bad because he couldn't sweat. So this supposedly falsified Virginia Giuffre thing bad. The interview, he
Wait,
couldn't
what?
sweat. So this supposedly falsified
Bro, Quill MMO, you wrote get out of here.
Virginia Giuffre's whole story.
I have a peculiar medical condition, which is that I don't sweat, or I didn't sweat at the time.
So yeah.
What kind of an excuse is that, bro? I don't know. Some of these royalty, like Nepo, whatever, rich people, like they get through life in such an easy way, so they think they could just get away with the dumbest fucking lie of all time.
Yeah, that was kind of this claim, like, hey, this couldn't be true because I don't do X, but actually...
Look at him sweating. This is not sweat, this is Mountain Dew. I like to put Mountain Dew all over my shirt and in my pits. I don't sweat. This is Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew. No sugar.
Actually, we see that Prince Andrew
Bro, my man looks like he's on ketamine, bro.
actually does sweat.
Fastest.
And in the same way, it's not perfect proof, but you really shouldn't say
Fake
you don't
news.
draw pictures when being accused of drawing thick black marker pictures, when you definitely draw pictures sometimes. I mean, it's just, and it's public. I mean, that's just kind of just an obvious, devastating hole in your whole argument. Now, again, I've got to say, like, this is just the basics. We do not have the letter, okay?
You know, I really like CoffeeZilla's content, but sometimes when it cuts to his fucking, when he has conversations with his robots, but I fucking have to turn this shit off. That's when he has random fucking acting. Like, what the fuck is that, bro? My man wants to work in a Christopher Nolan movie or some shit. That shit, that is not for me, man. I don't know what the audience is for that, but my man, he gets away with it because his content is fucking good. That's it, you know? He gets away with it because his actual content is so fucking good. That's the only way he gets away with it, bro. Nobody would fucking tolerate that shit.
Relying on the Wall Street Journal's reporting on this, and we're corroborating with different pieces of public evidence. Ultimately, we need to see if this was actually in the Epstein files. But there are some other stuff too that we can look to corroborate this story. So we can look at the bookbinder. So in the Wall Street Journal report, we see a very specific and interesting corroboration. It says the book was put together by the New York City bookbinder Herbert Weitz, according to people involved with the process. Weitz listed Epstein as a client on his website in 2003. So here we have a chance to corroborate externally. Of course, it's not a full corroboration, but we have a chance to look to see, was it actually on his website, right? So if we go to the archive, we see in 2003 at weitzcoleman.com, we see a client list, and we see Jeffrey Epstein is listed on it with a different spelling of Jeffrey, I should know. And this says people for whom we have bound up books and albums. This is another piece of circumstantial evidence that makes it hard to believe it's just fully made up. Now, you can believe something in the middle. You can believe that the letter exists, and the Wall Street Journal.
This video feels like a conspiracy theory video. No. Like the premise is he's laying out the information that the Wall Street Journal put out in the news post. He also prefaced it by saying, "Yo, this is alleged, you know, and this is the information that they put out."
Saw it, and somebody
They're just
invented it,
presenting
right? Like there are a
info.
lot of options here, but the idea that the Wall Street Journal is just fully inventing this story. They're releasing something with literally no evidence. They're just fabricating it all, but citing all these different people, citing third-party stuff that you can fact-check publicly. That's a piece of evidence to think about. Now, we're going to talk about the public reactions to this. We have Caroline Levitt, the press secretary, saying the Wall Street Journal published a hatchet job with a fake birthday letter that's supposedly from 2003. This is like the Steele dossier that kickstarted the Russia hoax all over again. The Wall Street Journal refused to show us the letter and conceded they don't even have it in their possession when we asked them to verify the alleged document they're basing their entire fake story on. Then you have Dan Walken saying the amount of people who think publications, the scope of the Wall Street Journal, just put explosive stuff out about a public figure without well-established authentication procedures and running it through a team of lawyers know literally nothing about journalism.
Like, that's also, in my mind, you know, like, they wouldn't just fucking put that out there without like good proof. I think this is a very solid take, you know. This is not how Trump talks, hello.
Authentication procedures and running it through a team of lawyers know literally nothing about journalism. Charlie Kirk says this is not how Trump talks at all. I don't believe it, referring to the actual letter's contents.
All right. There we go.
Specifically, people picked up on the idea that Trump says
They lie constantly. Yeah, they would. Yeah, they lie constantly. Ah, man. Oh, it's the same guy on YouTube over and over again, bro.
enigma in the writing of it. In fact, Trump writing at all, some people find that hard to believe.
I ban people when it's no longer entertaining. It was just getting annoying, you know? Like, he thought we were laughing with him, and he didn't realize at all that we were laughing at him.
JD Vance says, forgive my language, but this story is complete and utter bull. The Wall Street Journal should be ashamed of publishing it. Where's the letter? Would you be shocked to learn they never showed it to us before publishing it? Does anyone honestly believe this sounds like Donald Trump? Of course, then you have a response to that where somebody says, Carson's an enigma to me. This is clearly debunking the idea that the word enigma is not in Trump's vocabulary.
Now, Carson's an enigma to me.
So that clearly debunks the idea that he couldn't have written this because enigma wasn't in his vocabulary. It actually
I'm too stupid to say enigma.
is. So from where I'm sitting, the letter is odd, but it also is in line with some of these other letters from people like Lex Weck.
Bro, a lot of the grifters hated Trump. You know, like, for example, what's his name? Ben Shapiro, bro. Ben Shapiro, bro, his content was all about being anti-Trump. And then it just shifted. Bro, I don't know what happened to Joe Rogan as well, bro. His brain has melted, like, from the Austin sun, man. Joe Rogan as well, man.
It's also in line with some of the doodles that Trump has publicly made. And it is also in line with Trump's recent odd behavior with the Epstein files, where he keeps setting up the idea that there's this big hoax coming, that there's phony stuff in there. And that actually is the most persuasive piece of evidence, Trump's own behavior in this weird meltdown.
Joe Rogan won him the elections, not even kidding. I think the crossover between Joe Rogan's audience and some of the other podcasts is way too high, in my opinion. But I think the endorsement made a big deal, because it's like he was on Theo Vaughn's podcast, he was there with Andrew Schultz. It's like the crossover, like in terms of the viewership. The Nelk Boys, he was there with Aiden Ross and XQC. Kamala won him the elections, honestly. Yeah. Based. Make comedy legal again.
More than anything which has convinced me, because on the one hand, there are some things which would tilt in the favor of it not being Trump, right? The very fact that it's a letter. The prose of the letter is a bit strange. And then you also have the fact that, okay, if the DOJ had this during the Biden years, why didn't it come out, right? So that's all pretty compelling until...
Apparently the story, this is how I understood the Kamala story. All right, my understanding of the Kamala thing was that they took a strategic decision to not take time to fly out to California. To Texas. That was their decision. And they wanted to set it up for Joe Rogan to meet her. And Joe Rogan said, no fucking way. We're doing it in my studio or fuck off. Rogan is mocking Trump's Epstein response, though. Schultz and stuff, too. Yeah, but the thing is, they are like Schultz is a little bit more head-on, or and strategic decision not to get exposed. Yeah, probably.
You once again...
But Rogan is like has never criticized Trump directly in his language. That's the funny thing, you know?
Just look at the way Trump has been behaving. I think it strongly suggests that Trump saw something in the Epstein files, was debriefed on something that he was worried about. Whether it was this letter or something else, I don't know. But clearly there's something in those files that he was concerned about being involved with. I think we need a full...
Yeah, imagine it's like everyone's angry at Biden's America, right? And then it's like, then you go on the campaign trail and says, I'm going to carry on the legacy of Biden's America. It's like... So is that your strategy?
Full declassification of these files, except for the CSAM and victims. Now, to the declassifying comment, Donald Trump, based on this, has posted, based on the ridiculous amount of publicity given to Jeffrey Epstein, I have asked AG Pam Bondi to produce any and all pertinent grand jury testimony subject to court approval. This scam should end right now. And Pam Bondi has said, President Trump, we are ready to move on the court tomorrow to unseal the grand jury.
Bro, what is this meta of communicating with social posts? Why is she talking as if she is talking to Trump in her tweet? Like, what the fuck is that, bro?
Transcripts. I think that ultimately it needs to be everything or nothing. You can't
President Trump, we're going.
A little bit at this point. With the level of allegations being leveled against our president, that he would send pretty incriminating letters to the world's most notorious...
Bro, the Democratic campaign in the last election, brother, they used Bill Clinton, bro. They sent Bill Clinton into communities that were very upset about the handling of fucking the Gaza genocide carried out by Israel. Sent out Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton,
again,
bro.
Before he was arrested the first time, right? But given the letter's contents, given that they're doing so much, they're going to be suing the Wall Street Journal over this, to deny it, I think if it turns out to be true,
Nancy
is
Cheney, yeah.
devastating. I mean, totally devastating and horrific, and no one should defend it if it's true. And that's what we need to find out at this point. So I think the answer is clearly that, yes, I would love the Wall Street Journal to release this photo if they have it in their possession, if they can release it from their source. And I would love for the DOJ to declassify the actual relevant pieces of this whole thing, because the absolutely central piece of evidence in this whole story are...
The funny thing is, it's like, I don't know if you guys are following like the Zoran Momdani thing, right? It's like, he presented, right? Regardless of what you think, right? If his policies are gonna work or not, like who knows? I like, in terms of how the finances work in New York is very, very unique. But the main thing there is that he ran on a platform was like, I'm going to improve the living condition of the average person that lives in the city. I'm going to focus on the city. I'm not going to travel anywhere to go and kiss a wall or whatever. I'm not going to go travel anywhere. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to stay here and I'm going to listen to the people here and I'm going to address the concerns. Going to try to push for a rent freeze. We're going to make buses free and whatever. Like, so some good ideas that definitely are going to help the average person. I am not so well versed if it's going to work or not, right? But with ideas that people can buy into, and then the Democrats' response to that is like, oh, he shouldn't do this. He should be saying this. He should be going against this. He should be supporting this. It's like, bro. The people have spoken. You shut the fuck up. What? Like you fucking didn't win shit. The trust in the Democrats is in an all-time low. Because the interesting thing is, right? I saw some news posts in regards to polling on people in America, right? The polling on people in America, what basically, it's not that like people are losing faith in Trump, but they're not losing faith in the Democratic Party. I mean, in the Republican Party. So basically, it's like the Democrats are not gaining any ground in this opportunity that is being laid out before them in terms of what is happening in America right now on so many different fronts, whether it's on the war front or it's about like the ICE raids. It's like the Democrats are not gaining any ground. Nothing. They're not getting any ground at all. It's like the voters are upset at Trump, but they are still very likely to vote on the next Republican candidate.
These letters.
It's like the Republican Party now with Trump, they are shooting themselves in foot perma, but the Democrats are like putting their face under the foot. So they like catch shrapnel.
Which are in a leather-bound album and supposedly in the DOJ's possession. That's clearly not going to be a grand jury transcript. That's going to be one of the pieces of evidence they collected from Epstein or Matt.
Bro, Zoran Momdani, just on the question of being a politician, bro, we haven't had a politician like that in a long time. Someone that is like, just has the fucking perfect answer for fucking everything, you know? It's just fucking, what a well-oiled machine. Just boom, 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 boom. He's a fucking pro, man. It's crazy. Like, just on the skill, like if I say Ruler is a great ADC, just like a politician, as a politician, because he's gone through fucking interview after interview after interview where they're trying to fucking set him up for failure, whatever.
Maxwell, and so that is a different category altogether. So I think given that, it's hard to see this as anything other than a distraction from what is actually relevant here, which is, does this album exist? Yes or no? Show us the evidence, right? Show us the physical evidence. Instead, this is just going to get people riled up because it's an Epstein release, but it's guaranteed by definition not to have the evidence one way or another. A transcript is not going to have a piece of physical evidence. And we need to demand answers on that because either it exists or it doesn't. And if it does exist, that's a huge problem. If it doesn't, for the Wall Street Journal, that's a huge problem. And I'm really not sure which we are going to get first. All I know is that if you are looking from the outside, I would highly recommend that you don't just dismiss things based on a quick, hot Twitter take. There's a lot to this story that is corroborating, and also we need more evidence on before we can really make up their mind. I see a lot of people have just already written it off as completely true or completely false. I think they're not thinking through the implications of, if this is true, how really crazy it would be if we live in that world. And then also the people who are dismissing it as false right away, you're not really thinking through, like, you might be defending a right? That is one of the outcomes that could be true here. We don't know. And again, even if it is true, we don't know what is meant by things like, may every day be another wonderful
I didn't turn
secret.
5 Twitter posts in 50 minutes. No, it's
Jeffrey
a whole
Epstein
article.
A pal. We wouldn't know what
It's
that
a
meant.
whole ass article, bro.
Yeah, it's just
with a mind map.
stunning. So this report, you absolutely have to watch it. It is good. We're gonna have.
Nice, it's good. You know, like what's it called? It was interesting to follow the Mamdani election because the criticism towards him was like just so racist. It was so racist. Like it was so racist. It was like it was so fucking racist. It's crazy how racism against Muslim people is just like fucking, it's like state sponsored, you know, like it's just.
Have a lot more in the coming days to try to validate it or falsify it, and we'll see which one happens first. And yeah, that's pretty much all I'm prepared to say.
What was the criticism? It was like, they elected an Arab in New York. Did they forget 9/11? Shit like this. Shit like this. He's a communist who is going to ruin America. He's implementing Sharia law in New York. He's implementing Sharia law in New York. Mamdani was born in Uganda, I believe. Is it he was born in Uganda. Indian Muslim born in Uganda. Yeah, there we go. He's an anti-Semite, even though, like, I believe. Let's see this. It's like. I'm trying to find the exact poll I remember reading, but he actually he had a lot of his voter. He did very well in the Jewish voter base in New York. Well, because like I imagine the Jewish people in New York care about New York. They care about New York.
At this moment,
it was crazy how, like, there was also I'm trying to remember, there was an interview I watched where, like, the interviewee, like the interviewer the interviewer is like scolding Jewish people in New York for not being pro-Israel enough. So what's happening? Jewish people are not a monolith. No people is a monolith. Where do we go from here? I'm having fun, bro. I'm having fun looking at these videos. "38 minutes. Trump diagnosed with chronic venous insufficiency." I just wanted to see the headline. What does that mean? Cleveland Clinic. Chronic venous insufficiency. Chronic venous insufficiency, CVI, happens when your leg veins become damaged and can't work as they should. Normally involves in your leg veins, keep blood flowing back up to your heart, but CVI damages those valves, causing blood to pool in your legs. This increases pressures in your leg veins and causes symptoms like sweating and ulcers. Deep veins, superficial veins, perforating veins, post-thrombotic syndrome. Both terms refer to the same problems with damaged leg veins. Post-thrombotic syndrome is chronic venous insufficiency caused by deep vein thrombosis. How common is chronic venous insufficiency? Affect about 1 in 3 adults. Each year, about 1 in 50 adults with varicose veins go on to develop chronic venous insufficiency. Oh, damn. Bro, we need to stand up, guys. Guys, we need to stand up. We need to move. I've been sitting way too much. This is making me uncomfortable as I read it. But we need to do some standing desk. Okay, let's move ourselves a little bit. Let's move our bodies. Let's do standing desk, guys. What are we saying? Let's do standing desk. We gotta do standing desk. How does chronic venous insufficiency affect my body? Tissue damage, tissue inflammation in that area, discolored skin, ache or tired legs, burning, tingling pins and needles. Leg elevation, exercise, weight management, compression therapy, surgical, outlook, prognosis. What can I expect? Isn't life-threatening, doesn't result in amputation, but it's a progressive disease that can cause discomfort. All right. Bring back the treadmill. The reason I haven't treadmill is because I'm sick. Like, I'm still very sick. Like, I'm just propped up on medication right now. When I met you in the summer, bum, 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 bum. But why does it? He talks about this for 38 minutes, bro.
Breaking news to dive into with you. So first of all, we just did a story talking about what the hell is going on with Trump's health, because he had these massive swollen ankles when he was at the Club World Cup game. He had a whole bunch of makeup caked on his hand to cover up some discoloration, and so. I mean, it wasn't just that, too. He's also falling asleep in public places at, like, very bizarre times.
Thank you, Tom. It's
and, it just got to the point where it was like, what the hell is going on with his health? He's hiding something. And so we actually just got word on this exact issue. So apparently the chatter got to the White House, and then we learned this. So the White House press spokesperson came out and said the following.
A chatter?
Trump has been diagnosed.
Bro, did he say chatter?
With chronic venous insufficiency. This is a condition where veins have trouble sending.
Okay.
In red states, that Trump won. And now.
All right, Kai Kalinske, what is this video, bro? 38 minutes. What is this video? Bill Burr says, stop blaming immigrants. Blame billionaires. Based.
How you doing? I'm doing good. How are you? I'm pretty good. I love the subway.
You do?
Yes.
How often do you take it?
Every time.
You take it every day?
Well, Bloomberg messed up all the streets. He put tables and chairs in the middle of the streets.
Those fucking tables.
Because he went to Europe for some Illuminati meeting, and he was like, you know, I like this Amsterdam.
Bro, that's a cool idea that they put the microphone on the Metro card. I kind of like that.
Even though our city is not set up like that whatsoever, and it's a completely different country, let's do what they're doing.
I'm surprised he didn't
He's from Boston, no? I thought homie was from Boston. I guess it's close to New York.
a canal.
Well, yeah, dig up Canal Street. That's the next thing he's going to do, and make
It's
it a
actually
waterway again.
It's not a bad idea. You know, young people are calling Manhattan these days. They call it Work Island.
Work Island.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is not for fun.
I don't know that it was ever fun.
Well,
but
you
yeah.
live here. You live on Work Island. I suggest you move to Brooklyn.
No, I'm not going to be another white guy that moves to Brooklyn and ruins a neighborhood.
You would be amongst your peers. They're already all ruined, dude. You live in Hudson Yards, right? You live on that sculpture?
Yes.
That
They
funny
actually
little
built
sculpture?
that for me.
Yeah.
That's my white privilege.
Bro, I don't know what he sounds so New York Arabic. He sounds exactly like Mo, the comedian Mo.
Even though I haven't really done anything, they still built me a sculpture. Do you know they had to shut that down because people were jumping to their deaths?
Yeah, because they saw it and they said, fuck it, I'm out. That's all
What
it
did
is.
Los Ratones? Los Ratones, you are really lost, brother. What did you just hype? Are you saying Amazon, Tesla, SpaceX exist because of billionaires? Not because of the people that built the companies and did the work. It's explicitly because they are rich. Billionaires are creators. They create.
Thing I've ever seen.
Yeah. Was that for like the lazy suicide person? Because you could really jump from anything in New York. You know what? I bet per
Jesus.
capita, this is probably the most jump to your death. Oh, that's a bad thing to bring up. Sorry.
I mean,
Historically
it's just a
speaking.
fact, sir.
Yes, it is.
It's
All
a
right.
fact, sir.
All right. It got dark quick. We went to one stop.
Hey, no way.
Yes.
What's your take?
My take is that when they get rid of all the illegals in this country, white billionaires will then magically become generous and start paying people a living wage because they inadvertently got rid of their excuse as to why they're not paying people.
100% disagree.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why would they all of a sudden start paying?
Because it's the illegal aliens' fault. That's why.
So once the problem...
They need to come to this country the right way, the way my people came here.
On a boat?
This man with the Seattle jersey is just chilling here. He has no idea what's going on.
Yeah, with flowers and welcoming everybody. That's the way you do it.
You're pilgrim-blooded, right?
I think, yeah, you go back a couple generations.
What is this?
Yeah,
This
my
man is
people had a
looking
belt
at him.
buckle right on the front of their hat. That's the way you do it.
Turkey boys, Thanksgiving boys.
That was the name of their gang. They were the Turkey Boys, yeah. Everybody that's here, and then whoever's left, you try to enslave them, but they know the land too well, and then you go to Africa and you fucking bring a bunch of people over, have them do all the work. Torture, rape, that's the right way to do it. That's the right way. That's how you come here. You don't jump over a fence and start picking almonds in the Central Valley for $2
He's doing
a month.
You're doing a bit. We're on the train.
Huh?
He's doing a bit. I'm just making
What do you
sure.
mean?
everyone knows
Jesus,
you're
on the
doing a
train.
bit.
Oh, wait, this is a serious show?
No, this is not a serious show. This is the stupidest show in the world.
So I can't joke around?
We're joking. I'm just letting everyone else know that we're joking.
So you thought it was so not funny that you had to tell them that I was doing a joke?
I mean, a lot of people on this train are just going to work. We're two guys
Oh,
sitting
look
here.
at you, fucking lunch pail Larry over here. A lot of these people, they're just trying to go to work.
You know, I read somewhere that Bill Burr at age 57, no offense.
Why would I be offended by that? At least I know what 4 seasons feel like.
The hotel?
No, you don't have spring and fall anymore. I had that for 40 years.
But I read somewhere that...
See, that's so fucking true, no? Spring and fall is gone. It's either cold as fuck or it's hot as fuck. That's not, it's great. It has disappeared. That is mind blowing, by the way. That is crazy mind blowing. What the fuck?
Around age 57, Bill Burr has eased up a bit. He's a more relaxed guy. You don't seem very relaxed
Compared
to
to
me.
old me.
Yeah.
I don't seem relaxed. I'm sitting here with my legs crossed. First of all,
Your body language.
You have been fucking argumentative the second we fucking sat down going, what is this? People trying to go to work. You're doing a bit, and then you fucking get me all right. This is what people do.
Are you
Look at
still
you with
doing
your
a bit?
dirty fucking pants. This is a show?
Where are they dirty?
What are you talking about? That whatever that stain is on your leg. I gotta
It's
look at
cum.
that this whole
That's
fucking
cum.
interview? It's okay.
Why do you think I'm trying to rile you up?
Listen, dude, that's between you and your therapist.
No, I never rile people up. I've never had this review. I want to hang out.
So it's me. I get
This
it. It's
show's
me.
about hanging out.
You know what? I'm starting to understand how this is going to be edited.
It's going to be edited straight through.
Why is there 3 fucking cameras?
Well, that guy's on you. She's on me. That guy's getting B-roll.
B-roll is the lying roll. That's how you know, when I say a bunch of shit, then they just cut to you going, nodding like that.
That's me agreeing. Yes,
and then it comes back into me, and that's why I like Hitler. What? What happened?
There's the
Whoa.
clip. There's the clip. There you
Guys,
go.
he's talking about the PUBG mobile player. All right, he's talking about the PUBG mobile player. Relax. He's talking about the PUBG mobile player.
Right now. This is a time where people are mad at each other. This guy's mad at that guy's mad at this guy, and no one's mad at the right people.
He didn't know
Yeah,
his name
they
is
have
Henry.
states hating other states. You know, people in red states don't like California. People in California don't like Texas. And like somewhere along the line, we missed that it's the United States, and that we're all on the same team. And I wish, you know, people had the time to travel more, because the thing that I've learned going to all 50 states and going around the world is like people, the people that are on this thing, right? Aside from this occasional crazy person, are cool. And all they, you know, they don't want, you know, a whole mountain of money. They want enough. They want to be happy, and they want to have enough money for food. They want to feel safe. It's a very simple wants. And these psychos at the top, they just get everybody all stirred up. This guy's causing riots in American cities. And, you know, there's people trying to get to their apartments, and they're getting shot with rubber bullets. And we are so divided because of CNN and Fox News that as long as the bullets are going at the countrymen that are wearing the wrong...
Bro, it's fine to bring up CNN and Fox News, but bro, the media personalities are no fucking different, bro. Like, social media personalities are no fucking different. The grifting, I don't know. The grifting is crazy.
wrong tie, you somehow don't view them as on your team anymore. And it's a really dangerous time. It's really dangerous. And I don't think it's by accident. And I don't understand what they're doing. So I have faith, though, that through things like this and social media, you know, because you've seen it's brought down regimes around, you know, the world, that we can get on the same page. But one of the things I hate the most, people who write things like, I will never forgive people that voted for Trump. And it's just like, well, now you just caused division.
Yeah.
You want to bring them over. You know what I mean? It's like, well, you also just voted for a guy that should have been in a fucking home. You know, he's on his back porch talking to himself. You know what I mean? You also did that. So it's like, we've all made mistakes. And it's just like, it's okay to be like, yeah, hey, I thought the guy was going to do this. Now he's doing...
I'm not saying Bill should watch him or does watch them. I'm saying Bill is aware, bro. Bill has been on Joe Rogan, bro. Bill is aware, bro. He's tapped in, man. He's tapped in. Think Bill doesn't know who Charlie Kirk is? For sure he knows.
Doing that, you know?
I saw a great tweet the other day that said, I wish Joe Biden was alive to see this. Do you have any advice for a new dad?
Yeah, if any other parents try to say negative things, just don't listen to them. Like, oh man, buckle up, or wait till they get to this age. And for some reason, people that have kids that are even a couple of months older than you, they feel like they're these authorities, and they always, more times than not, forecast something awful that's gonna happen. It's amazing. The whole thing is awesome. You know, obviously you're tired and it's frustrating, that type of thing, but don't listen to anybody. You know, are they doing this yet? You know, do they know how
this is great advice. I've never heard this advice. This is great advice, bro. My man Bill Burr is so real, bro.
ride a bike and all of this. I had somebody one time was asking if my kid was jumping yet, and I said no, and they were like my kid was never gonna learn how to jump. You know what I mean? Like it's like somebody created a chart to cause panic, so people would bring him to a jumping specialist or whatever. They're just trying to vacuum money out of your pocket. So the only advice I would give you is people think they need a bunch of money to raise a kid and buy him all of this stuff. The biggest thing your kid needs is your time. That's the number one thing. They need your time.
I can give some of that.
Which is why I'm going nuts out here, because I'm 5 months into this fucking run, and I got to get home.
The jump to Broadway.
Yes.
Ooh. What?
I like that. I liked that. That was nice.
Thank you.
That was smooth.
Guy that stands on stage telling jokes to a lot of people. Now you're standing on stage doing reciting lines to a bunch of people. How does that feel? What's different about it?
All right, well, I've done stand-up, standing in front of a crowd, and I've acted in some like TV and movie stuff. So I've done both. So it's kind of like a little bit like combining both of those worlds, where it was like I'm doing the acting thing, except I'm doing it in front of a crowd. The crowd
is on Broadway now.
Subconsciously telling you to speed up, slow down. You know, whatever. The information's coming too fast. We're into this, and then there's also doing the same scene night after night after night after night. There's the fear at first of, oh my God, what if I forget my lines, which happened a couple of times. So it's alive because you're afraid. But then once you get comfortable, then this complacency comes in, and then the scene isn't as good. So you have to like, sort of like jack yourself up to the right place every night. It brought what I loved about stand-up into acting. And I would 100% do it again if I could figure out a way to not be away from my family. So they've been coming for like 1 week a month, which has really been like my saving grace. And stand-up comedy has. So a lot of nights after I do the show is I go to the Comedy Village, PJ Lander's place, and I just do a set. And it's a nice sort of like come down rather than just going back to my empty apartment by myself. That's like pulling like the emergency brake.
Right.
You know, it was kind of fun to go down and, you know, bomb a little bit. And, you know, it's not going so well, and then it's going well, and the excitement of something new, and it's just sort of like palate cleanser, as they say.
It's a wind down.
Thank you. It's a wind down.
Takes on takes, where I ask you your take on other people's takes.
Okay.
Take some takes. This is the bathroom. There's a washroom with a sink, and then there's a little water, like a toilet room.
I agree with that.
Yeah, because you don't want the...
Yeah, you flush the toilet and all the God knows what.
The poopy dust.
The poopy dust, yeah.
It gets on your toothbrush.
Yes.
100% agree.
The moon dust.
You like that?
I approve of that.
Bro, fucking close the toilet. Close the damn toilet. What are we saying here, bro? It needs another room. It is technically in its own space already. Just fucking shut the toilet lid. What are we doing?
Message.
You approve of that?
I approve
Okay.
of that message. That person's smart.
The point of everything in life is to get laid.
No.
100%. I agree with this.
100%.
Ever since I was a young man, from my haircut to my baggy pants to my skinny pants to my car with fucking sheepskin seats to the music I listen to,
this is the flaw
was
in
to
your
get laid.
opinion. You're not the universe.
But
just because you've lived your life that way, it doesn't mean that.
So what have you been pursuing?
Happiness.
Like, when you were little, you were like, I want to be happy. You weren't like, I want to get laid.
When I was little, I wanted to Tonka truck.
Currently no team Dublin.
The fuck kind of question is that?
Well, I mean, like 18.
Well, you're walking around 5 years old with perverted. Oh, look at her over there.
Like when you're 18.
Hey, sweetheart.
when you're of age too.
Maybe you can keep me after class.
That was me. I mean, the minute I was...
The majority of my shit has been so people will leave me alone.
Yeah?
Which is so funny that I did this.
I think Rome is guilty of the original case of cultural appropriation. And the follow-up is that there's Jesus everywhere in Rome, but Jesus never went to Rome. They're the first ones that said, you know, Jesus, let's put paintings and sculptures
I'm going to have to say that's above my pay grade. I don't know enough about history.
That's what I said.
I'll tell you what my favorite one is when I go to England and they go like, people over there, they're like, Roy, what's wrong with America? I'll tell you what's wrong with it. You fucking started it. That's what's wrong with it. And you go around the world, any place, if there's a country that's fucked up, there's a 90% chance that England was there. and they treated the lighter skinned people a little better than the darker skinned. They stirred them all fucking up. They were the original. England is the original CNN and Fox News. They got them all fucking killing each other. That's what it is.
They're the original.
Not realizing, realizing they're all on the same team.
Where are you going right now?
I don't know. Where am I going?
What are you doing on Wall Street?
Going to Wall Street?
Trading stocks?
I'm visiting my white bros down there, man, so we can fucking talk to the lizard people.
Well, Bill, it's been a pleasure to have you on the show.
All right. I hope
Thank
I
you
didn't
for joining
fuck
us.
this up.
I don't think you did.
You didn't?
I have a
Okay.
great editor.
Oh, you did?
That was fucking great, bro. That was fucking hilarious. I like that.
Right?
I think.
It's fucking great. I really enjoyed this. This is great. Wait, is Zico live? I think it's Zico for the win, right? No, let's see how good Zico's become on League, bro. Okay, guys, I'm gonna get fucking copyright struck. I have to turn off the YouTube stream, bro. People not satisfied in their country and come to USA, but after they come USA, they want to make USA where they come from. I don't know. It's always the most. Why do always the most illiterate people have these takes, bro? People not satisfied in their country and come to USA, but after they come USA, they want make USA where they come from. Yeah, thank you very much, Gabri. Bro, we are going to do the craziest fucking TFT run. I have promised I'm getting Challenger in this TFT set. Yo, Filibuster, good to see you, my friend. All right, goodbye, YouTube.